vote.
Resident Evil.
All right, guys, let's get this going. We have a lot of games to get through, guys. Deathloop launches in 10 hours for early access. And we gotta hustle. That being said, if you guys want to see 100%, 5 subs will get you a 100% run. Here we go. I gotta be pretty efficient here with my runs. Like I'm actually gonna be doing Outbreak offline this week again. I was hoping that I would be able to bring it back to online, but we're speedrunning in the middle of the night, so it's generally just not gonna be, like, it's gonna be forever and a day waiting for matches. So we've got a little time. We've got 10 hours basically until I'm allowed to play Deathloop and the embargo is up. And I think we can get through 9 games in 10 hours. I think we can. Considering that most of them are almost exactly an hour long, we should be good. Yeah, Krypton, early access. I don't have my, my controller's still being a piece of shit, so I don't know when I'll be able to get my, joystick back over to being stair-skate bound or whatever, but in the meantime, this will have to do. There's not really a Japanese version Angry Beaver, but there is a, like, so there's a language pack built into the game where you can change it to Japanese. But I'm actually in Chinese right now because Chinese is the fastest. Nice clean line there. Yo, who's pumped for Deathloop, guys? It's gonna be a long stream today, guys. Like, it's very possible that I'm gonna be doing a 24-hour stream today. Like, not intentionally, but just because of the fact that, like, I am planning on trying to progress pretty far in Deathloop today. Well, technically tomorrow. I wasn't initially intending to do all of this in one stream, but I slept all day today. I slept for like 12 hours, basically, because I stayed up all night. Stayed up all night getting the Origin of Species videos edited. Yeah, Deathloop is a new game. It's a shooter from the same people that make like Dishonored, and the name is exactly what the game is. You're stuck in a death loop and you have to assassinate the people that are on this island to try to break the loop. Ugh. First bite of the day. First bite of the day. I'm gonna grab the dagger just in case. It is sort of multiplayer. It has an invade mechanic. Oops. Similar to how, like, Dark Souls works, where somebody can invade your world. Wow, jerk. guys are fucking assholes, man. Alright, we're good. Yeah, I haven't grabbed it in a while, but I got the feeling that this fucking dog was gonna be an asshole. I was already sus. Dude, I shot him like 8 times. That dog took like no damage from my shots. Oh, I shot him 9 times. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I think the problem in this game is damage is variable, and so that shit happens from time to time. I'm gonna grab this just in case, because I'm already in caution. Oh! Oh, no. Alright, we're gonna go talk to Ripchard. Oh, yeah, dude. I love when that Crimson Head just fucking wrecks the zombies in that hall. It's fucking hilarious. There's some funny shit that happens in this game, just from like an overall like RNG standpoint. You can get some pretty funny RNG in this game. Sorry, guys, I'm not meaning to be walking, but there's a dead zone in my controller, so that's why Chris keeps fucking walking from time to time. Not trying to do it intentionally. I need to send this controller back to Microsoft and have them send me a new one. Nah, it's not $200. I should have a warranty on it. Ooh, that was clean. That was hella clean. Very nice. Yeah, when I bought the controller, I paid for a 3-year warranty. And it's only been like a year and a half maybe since I bought it. It's the Elite Controller V2, so I think I got it like... it's probably been 2 years now. But even still, it's still within warranty. Alright, so far so good. We only got 1 bite. Yo, are we on PB pace? I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I don't think this runs valid anyway, because I don't have timer showing. I don't know what the... And I'm also not showing inputs. It's not modded. Well, technically it is modded. I'm using the door skip mod. This is gonna suck. Oh! Dude, I've never I've never seen him do that. I keep trying to configure it-ish, and it's just not working for some reason. Like, Joy to Key is having problems with the Elite controller. I think it's because the drivers on the Xbox Series X are fucking with everything. I don't think that Joy to Key supports Xbox Series X firmware. Oh yeah, I probably should go to the piano room, huh? Well, guess we're getting this done real quick. At least it's done, you know, don't have to worry about that. Dude, these marathons, man, like I haven't like competitively ran any of these games in so long. You get grenade, goodbye. Good. Can you guys believe that it took me... When I first was a speedrunner of RE games, this was my first ever speed game. And I didn't learn Chris until I came back to the game almost 2 years later. Ish, I'm gonna take a look at the script after this run, but that should have played a sound. I don't know why it didn't. I had to reconnect my account this morning when I booted up the chatbot, but I'll take a look at it after this run. Yeah, we ran this game when we came back. We ran it for a little while. It was a good like before work game to do. Dude, I can only imagine like how challenging it would have been for me to run Village had I still been working at Microsoft full-time when the game dropped. Not that I ran it for very long at all, but... Dude, it would have never fucking worked, man. I think Chris or Jill run is easier. I think to new players, Jill is easier. I already grabbed this mask, right? No, I did not. I think for people that already have like a very profound understanding of the game, I think Chris is easier. Well, yeah, I mean, you got to go out of your way to find the keys, but that doesn't necessarily make the run hard, per se. I don't think having to detour for the keys necessarily makes the run hard. I think it just makes it a little more tedious. But the reality is that Chris's Crimson Head fight is fucking hella easy compared to Jill's. And also, there's a chance for Jill to have to waste ammo on Crimson Head, whereas Chris's is basically a guaranteed kill. As long as you can get him to grab. Oh yeah, Jill is a lot smoother because of the extra inventory space that she gets. Yeah, Chris's run speed is insane, dude. He's like, it's like 15% faster than Jill. The only reason his run is so slow is because of all the detours he has to do. Like, if you gave Chris a lockpick, dude. If you gave Chris a lockpick, this run would be like 5 minutes faster than Jill. Yo, Wad, what's up, buddy? This fight with Jill is hella slow, and you can actually waste ammo by accident. Like not even with it being your fault. So, like I was saying earlier in the run, damage is variable. Like, not every shot does a set amount of damage in this game. It has a range of how much damage it does. And this boss is weak to flame rounds, but there's a chance that it takes an extra flame round, which makes the rest of the run a lot harder. But with Chris, you literally just debate this grab, shove a grenade in his mouth, and he's dead. Like that. It's so fast. And it's a consistent strat. The only thing I messed up with that was that I should have shot him the moment the fight started, and instead I took a step to the side. I shouldn't have done that, but you'd miss or you can take iframes, yeah. Yeah, the only way to consistently kill him in one less shot is to wait until he actually gets up. Because I think even when he's like... I think even when he's getting up, if he's still burning, he doesn't take the burn damage while he's in his animation to get up off the floor. So, like, it's really, really specific with how you have to time it to get it accurately. But yeah, I think for a lot of reasons, Chris's run is just a little easier. The other thing, too, is that Chris with the assault shotgun, you don't have the bullshit travel time with like you do with the grenade launcher. Like, the grenade launcher, things can actually move from the time that you shoot the grenade launcher until that grenade round actually hits something. Like, the grenade travel time is really slow compared to, like, you know, bullets and stuff. So with Chris, when you aim the shotgun at something and shoot, it's basically hit scanned. Like, it is, if you're aiming at it, it'll hit it. But with the grenade launcher, you have to account for travel time, and things can actually move out of the way of your grenades. Most notably, the Tyrant and the Crimson Head Elder. They can actually fucking dodge grenades, which, for that reason, makes Jill's route a little bit harder, because you actually have to think about that when you are... I actually think it's better to take the FAS after the crank, because that puts the crank in slot 1. I don't know if that strat has always been that way, but I feel like taking the FAS after the crank is optimal. I've never even thought about that, like, from a speedrunning perspective, but I think I think it's a thing. Oh, fuck you, dude. So far, this has actually been a pretty clean run. I'll grab that for safety too, why not? This is Brad. Yo, Brad here.
Roger that, boss.
Hey, it's working again. Cool. Zeppelin, that is not how reset the run works, buddy. Read the fine print. We do not reset Hazeathlons. Alright, so we're gonna go grab the book. It should say in the description of the channel point reward that it may not be used during Hazeathlons. Dude, I used to baby out and just let the zombie come into this room. Now we go for the YOLO strat every time. Which the YOLO strat's actually hella consistent. At least as Chris anyway. With Jill, it's kind of like... With Jill, it's kind of a pain in the ass, but... I'm mad that I got hit by Lisa Trevor. Guys, if you want to see this run become a 100% run, 5 subs will get us there. Also, 5 subs will mean 2 more wheels at the end of this run. And 1 sub towards the 3rd wheel. Oh, look at that. Nice, consistent line. Yeah, you can YOLO that zombie consistently with Chris. It's not 100% with Jill because of her slower move speed, but it's like 95% consistent with Jill. With Chris, it's 100 consistency. If you don't know what 100% is with this route, it is the best ending. It means that we will be saving Jill and Rebecca. So just think of it this way, guys. If we don't get 5 subs before the end of this run, Jill Valentine and Rebecca Chambers both die. 5 subs, guys. That's all it takes. Yeah, fuck Rebecca. Never mind, guys. I'm just kidding. Origin of Species Lee onto the Hazeathlon. Oof. Sub to Hazeblade, it's September. Use that Twitch Prime. Get a wheel spin for your first sub. Tempted to grab that herb, but maybe we can have a good clean line here. He's turning the other way. He's turning this way. He missed. All right, I'm gonna go around. Normally I would actually take a shorter line there, but I didn't want to run the risk of getting hit. So we have opted to take the longer line. So if I still had the fast, I would have gone the short way, but... Yo, Zoro, what's up, buddy? Ish, what number are we getting, buddy?
Unknown source of pressure
Yeah, 1, 2, or
detected.
3. What's it gonna be in the
Locking
chat?
all doors to achieve maximum safety.
If it's not number 3. It's not number 3, I'm gonna
Reaching
rage.
30% of
Oh, it's number 3, dude. I was actually gonna say that if it wasn't number 3, I was gonna gift a sub for each time I guessed incorrectly. Maximum 2 subs, obviously. Which would be a better financial success for Capcom? Definitely RE4. People would flock to RE4. That being said, I also think it depends on whether you're looking long-term or short-term. Long-term, I think Outbreak could have a lot of opportunity for success, especially if they did what I have been talking about for years, where they make a Resident Evil scenario editor bundled in with Outbreak and allow the community to make their own scenarios. Basically have mod support built in. I think that long-term could be better than RE4. But I think if we're talking about, like, first year of release, RE4 would 100% do better. And that's typically what a lot of game devs look at, or not game devs, but what a lot of companies look at is first year. Most companies already know that after the first year, they're not going to make much more money on sales of their games. Like, yeah, they can run sales and stuff like that, but after you pay people to have it on the shelves or like marketplace stuff, like, you're really not making much after that. Just because of like what the costs are, that when you put games on sale, you're really not making much of anything off of them. Like, best example I can think of is like, you know, that's relevant to this franchise is like RE2 and 3 Remake, right? Like, they go on sale for like $20 all the time. Capcom doesn't make shit on that. Like, they do it to try to grow. They do it to try to grow the franchise and get more people playing the games. It's not actually like they're not actually going to make a whole lot of money off of selling a game for $20. They'll make a little bit, don't get me wrong, but it's going to be like a couple dollars. It's not going to be anywhere near what they make on launch. Like, when you sell a game for $60 at Walmart, the developer typically, even if they go with, if they're a developer and publisher, like in one company, like Capcom is, they're making at most like $5 to $8 per game. You'll make a little more in digital sales, but not much. I mean, you got to think that like marketplaces like Steam and stuff, like they still charge a premium to be on their page. And you also have to keep in mind that when new games come out, they have to pay for like front page exposure and stuff like that. Like, the actual marketing side of it can still get really expensive digitally, because it's a lot more effective to sell a digital game, or like just games in general digitally, than it is to sell them at Walmart in this day and age. Ah, fuck you, dude. Good fight. Not the best RNG, but it was still pretty good. Here in about 10 minutes, guys, we're going to have to make the decision on whether this is going to be 100% or not. So if you guys want to see 100%, like I said, 5 subs will get you there. It is September. Gift subs are 20% off. And if you're subscribing to the channel for the first ever time, you also get 20% off. And also, if it's your first ever sub, you're starting up for a brand new sub, you've never been a subscriber before, that'll also trigger a free wheel spin for you as a thank you for supporting the channel for the first time. Love both original 2 and 3. I do too. Personally, yo, Gore with the 5 gift subs. Locking in the 100%, dude. Appreciate it. Thank you, buddy. I don't know why my sub goal hasn't updated, but you know, it's cool. For the memes. Let's see here. So I need, for 100%, I need these shotgun shells. I'll have to grab the second pack later. All right, Streamlabs must be drunk, but we did meet the goal, so I will do it. Dante, if you want hardcore RE2, 10 subs, buddy. Oh no. Oh no. Oh boy. Alright, hold on. Hold on. We gotta fix this. That was, dude, that was fucking dirty. That was absolutely fucking dirty, dude. Yeah, ish, dude. It's fucking bullshit, man. But yeah, Dante, 10 subs if you want hardcore RE2R. I can't update the goal in the middle of this run, but there will also be a hunk incentive at the end, too. 5 subs each for hunk and tofu, so 20 subs total for hardcore. I mean, I guess it works out that when I go back to save Rebecca, at least I don't have to worry about that shit. Upgrade caused a curse. Yeah, you gotta at least be thankful for the fact that I didn't die there, and I almost died in that room twice. When that hunter does that shrieking sound, he's going for a one-shot kill, and I dodged it twice in a row. Thank God. Thank God. Oh shit. Come on, you piece of shit. God, these zombies are trolling me today. Grenade. Enjoy. Oh yeah, that's exactly why I would have. That's exactly why I left. I was like, yeah, fuck that, dude. I ain't fucking around with that shit, dude. Yeah, why not? Why not? Better safe than sorry at this point. Oh, fuck you with the fucking backbite, dude. I think I have extra shotgun shells right now, but I'm fine with that. If I have to dump after this, it's fine. Yeah, I have a lot of extra shotgun shells. Good. Good clean fight there. Ah, I see. I gotta burn 3 shells. Okay. Otherwise, I don't have enough room. Also, I know why the thing didn't work. I forgot to actually, like, start the goal. It's all cool. I'll update the hardcore RE2R goal here in a second. It's hard to update that one before the, like, in the middle of a run.
You did a fine job.
We'll have a second here. Ugh. Ow. God damn it, dude. Whatever. Hold on. That was super fucked. Hold on. Hold on. Alright, we're good. Get out of there, dude. Okay. Sub goal is up for hardcore. If you guys want to see RE2R hardcore, 10 subs will get you there. Alright, so we have got MO disc. We are on our way to go grab the emblem key before we head over to the mines. No, I'm grabbing the next pack of shells-ish after the mines. Is a hot dog a sub? I don't think so. But then again, I'd really rather not get into the debate of whether it's a sandwich or not either. I'm not feeling the intellectual discussions today. Yo, a hot dog is definitely not a taco. I'll tell you that. Tell you that much right now, it's not a taco. We're not doing this, chat. We're not doing this. We're not getting into that conversation. We're not opening up that can of worms, okay? We're not determining what's a taco, a sandwich, or a sub today, all right? We're going to talk about Deathloop and Resident Evil, and we're a perfectly normal community that doesn't have any, that has plenty of other better things to do than to devolve to unintellectual discussions about subs, hot dogs, and tacos, and sandwiches. Tell you what, this is, you know, there's been some memes in this run, don't get me wrong, but this has been a pretty clean run otherwise. Burrito trumps taco, just saying. Well, yeah. I prefer burritos because they're less messy. Late start for the Hazeathlon? Yeah. Normally we start this shit like in the morning or like early afternoon, but
You're pretty good.
I slept all day today because I was editing the Origin of Species videos after I ended stream yesterday. I wanted to just get them done because if I didn't get them edited then, I was never going to get them edited, and it was going to be a fucking month afterwards before they ended up on YouTube. And I fucking hate doing that. I hate just like leaving my content sitting there unedited for long periods of time. I hate it. I have a episode of the fucking speed test sitting in my assets folder that I still haven't fucking done yet, and I'm actually thinking that I might hire an editor for it. Like, I have all of the fucking video and audio done, but like I want to take the speed test to a different level with the content that it is, because I think it has potential to be a really, really awesome series, but I don't think that my editing, like, I don't think I'm experienced enough of an editor to make the speed test videos in the way that I want to make them. So I think I'm gonna hold off on the speed test for a while until I can get an editor that I can pay to do a good job with the videos. But I can't afford an editor right now, that's the problem. I might use, if there is any takeaway from this month, I'm obviously reinvesting pretty much all of the income this month into like the subathon and stuff this month, but if there's anything left over, I might hire an editor for my next speed test episode. Torn about getting Deathloop? Well, maybe you'll be able to make a decision after watching your boy Blade play it here in the morning. Fuck you, dude. Yeah, fuck you. Whoops. I always forget that you don't even have to go into the menu for that. You can literally just drop the flamethrower here and it's faster than going to the menu. I had a vendetta against Black Tiger. I had to seal the deal. God damn it. I am regressing badly on this puzzle. I do it worse every time. You only have to do 4 pushes to get this fucking statue in position. I did 5, and then I fucking I stood on the rotator. I've lost runs in this room, yeah. I have most certainly lost runs in this room. Should have dropped the ammo disc, but it's all good. We'll be okay. Because I'm going to be hitting up the item box again here in a minute. I love how free the hunters are in this. Why not? Let me just keep myself topped off. Why not? Alright, so we are going to drop ammo disc and crank. Cool. Hey, Villa, how's it going? Get this shit done. Get this box. Weather's great today. Shame you can't go anywhere. You're stuck at home? Sag. Feels bad, man. Within 5 kilometers and for an hour max. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's insane. God damn it, guys. I feel like every time we're just like coming out of all the fucking bullshit with COVID, like it just keeps getting worse. I think the sad truth that we're gonna have to come to terms with here within the next year, though, is just that, like, we gotta just figure out a way to live with it. And, like, I don't mean that, like, we can't continue to take as many preventative measures as possible and stuff. But, like, we can't keep going back to where we started a year ago. Like, I get that most... Like, here's the thing, like, when COVID was, like, super political a year ago, I mean, it's still political now, but, like, when cases were at their worst before the Delta variant took off, which was right around this time last year, like, we're just gonna have to come to terms with the fact that COVID's not just gonna disappear, ever. It's gonna be here forever. Like, it just like the flu, COVID will be here forevermore. Which is kind of a scary concept to think about at first. And the reality is just that, like, back when it was super political, like, this is a lot of the, like, learning to live with it is sort of like a very conservative standpoint. Like it was very heavily Republican last year to suggest that we have to just live with it. And the Democratic perspective was, no, we're not living with it, we're dying with it, which is very true. But when I say live with it, I don't mean just deal with it and, like, you know, don't do anything about it. When I say live with it, I mean it's coming to terms with the fact that it's not going anywhere. Like, we can't be so naive as to think that just because everybody's vaccinated that it's just going to go away. Like, that's because the vaccine doesn't cure COVID. It doesn't make it disappear. It just makes it to where, from an infectious standpoint, I guess technically I don't need that. Yeah, technically I don't need that. We can go. Like, it's not going to just make it go away. It's just going to make it to where people aren't dying from it. For the same reason, like, the flu vaccine is the same thing. You can still get the flu with the shot, but you won't have anywhere close to the same chances of dying from the flu if you get the shot. So what I say when I say learn to live with it is go get fucking vaccinated. Like I know that, like, my stance has changed on it a little bit over the last year. Here's the thing. There are some people that it's just not safe for them to get vaccinated. I get it. I understand it. If it's not safe, then, you know, it's just not safe. You can't expect that people, you know, put themselves at an unnecessary level of risk over a vaccine. I get it. But if you're in good health and you care about the people around you, go get the damn shot. You know, it's that simple. I gotta go save Rebecca. Which at least it's clear now. Get him. Get him.
Rebecca.
Rebecca. All right, saved Rebecca. We're all set. Let's go. Yeah, and that's the sheer reality of it, though. It's just like, I used to, so when the vaccine first came out, you know, my stance on it was, hey, if you want to get the shot, but, like, you know, only if you feel comfortable about it. I think we're at the point now where we can't just keep pretending that this is just going to go away, because it's not. Get yourself vaccinated. I would say the same thing about the flu shot. Like, if, you know, obviously the thing is, the reason the flu is under control is because a lot of places mandate that you have to get a flu shot. A lot of places mandate it. Or at the very least, you know, they say, you know, if you're working at XYZ company, if you're working at XYZ company, you know, maybe it's not mandated, but they'll cover the cost of the shot for you. Also, keep in mind, the flu is not nearly as deadly as COVID. Like, the actual viral component. Do we get Wesker Dies RNG? Fucking hate Lisa when she does that shit, dude. She's being a fucking bitch. This is the bad. This is like the hella slow RNG. Especially now that it has full FDA approval, it's hard to argue against. The biggest argument against the FDA right now, from what I understand, is just the fact that, like, the FDA approval was rushed. That's the only, like, argument that I've heard against FDA approval right now, is that normally FDA approvals on vaccines and drugs and stuff take years to actually have, like, in the pipeline and stuff. Like, they have to do, obviously, like, you know, extensive clinical trials to make sure that there's not, you know, long-term risk factors and stuff. And normally you need a sample size, not just of a certain number of people, but you also need to observe those results over time to see if, like, 5 years from now somebody's not going to develop cancer or something from it. So a lot of people's concerns are planted in the fact that, like, you can't really approve something through the same standards if you put a rush order on it. But even still, I mean, there's no evidence that says that the shot is going to provide long-lasting negative effects. Like, yes, there are people that get sick for a little while or don't feel good for a couple days after the shot. And I don't think anybody's died from the shot as far as I know. So maybe they have, I don't know. But again, like, insanely rare cases where having a reaction to something, like, that could just be a reaction and not a, like, that the actual fucking vaccine is deadly. That's just like your body was not suited for the vaccine. But the vast majority of people are perfectly fine with the vaccine. Week after you tested positive for COVID, you're supposed to get a flu shot. I usually get my flu shot every year. I mean, it's easy. It takes moments. More often than not, rare blood clots have happened. Yeah, but even then, that's more of like an individual's reaction and not just like that, the fact that it can happen to anybody. I think honestly, like, if anything, it's just that they need better screening for the vaccine than anything else. I don't know, Ish. I'm gonna get it whenever I feel like getting it, I guess. I haven't done 100% in a while without fucking dying, so we should be all right though. Yeah, Villa, it was brutal. It ended up being a soft lock. I couldn't get it to work. Like, I was gonna have to take the fucking... I was gonna have to take the... fucking stupid. What am I doing? I was gonna have to take the fucking nitro compound through that room. There was no way. There was no fucking way that that was gonna happen. Wow, fuck you, dude. Hold on. I'm not risking this, so I'm just gonna reset the room. He'll blow up from the grenade toss in the outside of the room. Yeah, shit, hold on. I fucked up. Alright, good. Let me run back and grab the ammo disc, otherwise I'm gonna fuck this up. I should have just kept it in my fucking inventory, but whatever. It's fine. Let's see, we've got fast. Might as well take the fast just for safety. Alright, we're set. It's a little slow, but it's fine. Go open this shit up. All right, here we go. Let's wrap this shit up. I should have more than enough health for this. Should. Keyword. One, two, three. Chris! It's a good thing you were wearing your bulletproof vest. Yuka Marathon, so far so good. First game of the marathon, though. It's a little early to say.
Chris?
Chris?
Self-destruct system has been activated.
All right, let's go save the Gilles. Deactivating and releasing all locks. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all locks. All locks except this one, which requires the ammo discs. But, you know, aside from that. Alright, we should be set on ammo. I have 24, plus there's another 7. I think you only need 21, but I could be wrong.
Self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all locks.
Clear. And clear. Alright, let's not fuck up the ending of this shit like we've done in the past. I fucked up and Rebecca died in like the last 2 frames. The last time we did a Chris 100%. It was some bullshit.
Destruct system has been
Let's get up there. We gotta save Rebecca. We can't let her die. Can't let her die like we did last time. You hope for the grab instead of the slash, because that puts her in danger if she gets hit by the slash. Perfect. Ow. I mistimed that. It's my fault. He's gonna juke me. GG. Yo, what's in the bag, dude?
Chris, you did a fine job.
105.53. It's decent. All right, yeah, we got 2 wheel spins to do here before we kick off RE2R. Let's rock that out real fast. Let's see what we got. Gift sub. And gift sub. All right, 2 gift subs. I will settle up on all the gift subs at the end of the marathon. Or at the end of the stream, I should say. Yeah, great first run, guys. Great first run. Oop. All right, next goal, hunk and tofu, since we did not hit the hardcore goal for this marathon. So we're going to be running standard, quick lightning round selection here. It will be a scenario. I'm going to be doing A scenarios for the rest of the season of the Hazeathlon. Just so you guys know, it's going to be A scenarios. I don't get the logic behind having you gift the whole community a sub. Wouldn't it be more cost effective to have viewers buy into a wheel? What do you mean by that? I guess I don't fully understand what you mean by that. It's not necessarily about being cost effective. Like if I want to, I'm going to try to address that first, I guess, even though I don't fully understand what you're saying. It's not really about cost effectiveness. It's about like community growth overall. And the more people subscribe to the channel that we have, the more the emotes themselves will circulate, and the overall viewer experience of like being a part of the community. All right, here we go. Claire wins. Standard. Let's roll. Yeah, G-fucking G-do.
Are you okay?
I feel like
Wait
my
here.
DPI
I'll
is
check it
not
out.
quite right here, but it's all right. We'll get it figured out.
Don't come any closer!
No, Dante. We did not meet the hardcore incentive, buddy. But we do have incentives for Hunk and Tofu, 5 subs each. I will do both.
Attention all citizens.
RE3 Inferno incentive?
Gotta keep moving.
No incentive for Inferno.
It's like the end of the world. Police station. Almost there.
For RE3, I will probably do an incentive for all Nemi fights again, but I'll be doing it on standard instead of hardcore. I've come to the realization that I just never speed ran RE3R on hardcore, so there's not really a point in me doing an incentive for hardcore for a category that I'm just like completely unprepared to speed run. Also, just because why not? We haven't done alternate costumes in a while.
Focus, Claire. Focus.
Just for memes.
Oh my god.
Open up! Hurry! Open up! Open this goddamn door!
You get to choose Hofu, Hofu, that's funny. Tofu or Hunk? Yeah, sure. I mean, it's 5 subs each, so if we get 10 subs, then we'll do both. But if you're looking to do a partial contribution, sure, I'll let you choose.
So nobody knows what caused this?
I said yes, you can choose. Thank you for the 5 gift subs, by the way. You guys got a gift sub from Dante. First and foremost, be sure to thank the homie Dante. And then immediately after that, be sure to enjoy those emotes. Also, somebody redeemed ad time earlier, and I totally didn't hit that. So let me do that. If you guys aren't subscribed to the channel, I apologize, but here's a 30-second ad. Hey, it's a channel point reward. Don't blame me, all right? You can also circumvent that by being a subscriber. Either by subscribing for yourself, dropping that T Prime, or having ad blocker, which is probably the best way to do it. Tofu sounds good, buddy.
Damn, this is big.
I'm gonna drop this over over here just so it's not fucking up my inventory.
What was that?
The best way is to subscribe. Well, I mean, yeah, but guys, I can't be like that guy that just like what am I fucking doing? Let's go this way. I can't be that guy that's just like, hey, subscribe,
Why? What's that?
and then like
I've got something to show you.
Fine. I'm on my way.
make people feel like they have to be pressured to subscribe, you know? The reality is I should have played the ad break in between runs. That's my fault. I should have done the ad break earlier. But it's all good. Also, those 5 subs. That's like, what, 3 more wheels? 2 more wheels? I don't even know. I need to modify my script to give me a timestamp.
Hey, Marvin. This is bad. I've got zombies everywhere. Marvin? Marvin, are you there? Marvin? God, you gotta be kidding me.
If you had the same wheel. Ah! Jerk! Alright, hang on 1 second. There's some shit that's like in my way real bad right now that I need to move out of my way. Alright. What if you had the same wheel without the idea that I gift a sub? I'm gonna grab that just in case. So I've thought about that as an idea, but fuck, that put me in fine. That's all right. It's whatever. I did think of that at one point, Super, of just not having like gift subs be a part of it, but my whole purpose in the first place of doing the wheel is to give back to the community, and growing the community by gifting subs and like giving people the chance to like have the emotes and be able to watch ad free. Like, I think that just in general is a really good thing. And like I said, like, the wheel is not designed for me to like, I purposefully took that bite, by the way. I didn't want to sit there in fine for the entirety of the run. The wheel is about giving back to the community. And I think in a lot of ways, gifting subs is a great way to give back to the community, because it gives more people an opportunity to experience the best way of experiencing my content, which is without ads. I fucking hate ads. Like let me be 100% clear. When I run ad breaks, it's not because I want to run ad breaks. It's because of the way that Twitch has decided to have ads be on their platform. Like, I get that ads are a necessary component. The reason why I hate ads is the way that they are done on Twitch. They are in complete contradiction to the entire reason why you watch live content on Twitch. Is because it's live content. Like, it's live content. Why are you interrupting live content with fucking ads, dude? They need to give streamers complete control over how they monetize their content. Alright, I'm gonna just discard this shit, whatever. I grabbed a bunch of shit that I didn't even need. And like, they're rolling out a new ad program, which my channel was selected for, where you actually don't get to, or not get to, rather, you don't have to like sit there and watch some bullshit for however long and interrupt the content. It basically like zooms out my channel, and you can still hear it and see it, but there's like a display card that shows up. And like, I was initially super excited about that until I found out that they're still running mid-roll ads. So this is not in replacement of the old ads. This is in addition to. Which has me even more fucking pissed off because they're not trying to replace their ad program that's not working with a new ad program that does work. They just want to run more ads, which is just fucking stupid. Do I see payment for ads on my stream? I mean, yeah, I make a little bit off of ad revenue, but it's not nearly as much as what I make off of sub revenue. It's not nearly as much as I make off of sponsorships or anything. Ad revenue is my least profitable form of monetization on my channel. Like, if I had a pie chart, right? If I had a pie chart of like what percentage of my monthly income comes from ads. If I had a pie chart of, I do have the knife, right? Yeah. If I had a pie chart of that.
Hello? Hello?
So if I were to break it down, so if we have 100% of the pie, right? I would say sponsorships, probably like 10 to 15%. I'd say probably closer to like 10. 15 slasher, nice. That's pretty solid.
This way.
Some streamers run 6 or 7 ads every 15 minutes. Well, it's not necessarily that they're running 6 or 7 ads. It's that they are running ads. Like, if I hit the button, so I can run up to 6 minutes of ads at once. But I don't get any more pre-roll timer disable in one ad stint if I do any more than 3 minutes of ads at a time. But when you do 3 minutes of ads, it doesn't play one 3-minute ad. It'll play like a bunch of like 15 to 30-second ads.
My mom, but he's gone. Wow.
And so
It's just me and my brother.
like if I run 2 minutes of ads, it'll actually probably run anywhere from 4 to 8 ads, but they'll be all like 15 to 30 seconds in length. But when you do that, it disables mid-roll ads and pre-roll ads for anybody coming in over the next X amount of minutes. So there's like a mathematical equation that will like dictate exactly how much of that pre-roll timer gets disabled. But ultimately, it works out to like approximately, I think it's like 30 minutes. It's like 10 minutes of disabled ad time per minute of ads that you run. So if I run 3 minutes of ads, I'll get 30 minutes of disabled pre-roll time. So what some people do is they'll... No, I mean, most people don't run 6 straight minutes. But they'll run like 3 minutes. Like, here's the thing. I think as a speedrunner, the best way to do it if you're going to run ads and not let Twitch dictate when to run ads is to just run ads between resets. Like, if you're a speedrunner, I think that just, like, makes sense. Because obviously, if you're speedrunning, nobody cares about the first 30 seconds of the run anyway. And if it's between resets, then it's not cannibalizing the content that you're making. I get it, but I just stopped watching them. Yeah. No, Metro, I get it, dude. But here's the thing, though. Like, ads are completely unavoidable. And it's not... Like, streamers can't, aside from, like, making the decision to run their own ads. And, like, I say this in defense of streamers that do run their own ads. There's a lot of times where it's better to give the streamer control of when they run ads, as opposed to, like, let's say you're watching this run, right? And all of a sudden, you're like, and, you know, I noticed that you're not subscribed to the channel. So, like, that means that you're subject to Twitch running ads for you whenever they feel like. Imagine that, like, this run is on fucking record pace. Right? Imagine this run is on record pace, and it's all gonna come down to the G3 fight. And as soon as I start the G3 fight, you get slapped with an ad. How fucking shitty is that? That I had no control over when to run ads on my channel. And you got to, and you had to miss the best part of the run. All because Twitch decided to be an asshole and run an ad in the middle of the best part of the run. Right? So that's why giving streamers control of when to run ads is a really important thing. But the problem is that Twitch's solution is it's not really giving streamers control. Because the amount of ads that you have to run are just outwardly obnoxious. Streamers just don't make enough money on the ads for it to even be worth managing. But at the same time, you'd be surprised to learn that streamers that are monetized, which is anybody that's an affiliate or a partner, 30% average bounce rate on mid-roll and pre-roll ads. 30%. So what that means is if 100 people click on your stream,
Jesus, stay back!
30 of them won't even watch the first 5 seconds of your content because they're going to click off your stream the second they get hit with an ad. Like, how shitty is that? And that's completely out of the hands of streamers unless they choose to run their own ads. But even then, you have to use a lot of discretion with when you run ads because, again, to your point, Metro, like some people, as soon as they get hit with an ad, they'll click off the stream and it doesn't matter when those ads are run. So it's like, it's literally a lose-lose scenario for everybody involved because of the way it's set up. Now, like I said, Twitch had this, like, somewhat decent solution with not doing cannibalistic ads and instead having it to where you can still see and hear the stream, but it gives you a display card instead of an actual ad that like interrupts the stream. But they've already said that those ads are not to substitute the other modes of advertising that they do. It is in addition to. So they're not proposing this as a replacement solution to replace the system that's obviously not working because of the 30% bounce rate. They're putting the solution in place to try to make even more money off of ads, not to try to fix something. And so they've disguised this as like, oh, you know, this is going to be great. It's not going to be cannibalistic ads. Like, you know, these ads aren't going to be cannibalistic. It's like, okay, but the other ads that you're still running are cannibalistic. So you're not removing the problem. You're just posing another way for you to make money while not actually fixing the problem. So maybe these ads aren't cannibalistic, but it's not like you're going to just stop running all the other kinds of ads. That's the problem. And they need to figure out how they're monetizing this platform, because I'll tell you right now, Twitch continuing to just ignore their problems by adding new features, which is what it's literally all they've done for the last 5 years, is just like try to make problems go away by just adding new features and not actually fixing anything. People are going to YouTube. It's gonna happen. It's already happening. Before it was Mixer. Mixer didn't work out, but you know what? YouTube is an established platform, unlike Mixer. People will go to YouTube and they will stay on YouTube and they will completely forget about Twitch.
That worked.
Twitch is playing a very fucking dangerous game. Oh, that was close. Oh, I missed that shot and I was like, I don't know if I want to do this. 2 already went to YouTube. Yeah. 2 of Twitch's biggest streamers already went to YouTube just in the last week. Well, week and a half, but. And they went on contract, which, I mean, obviously they're after making more money, but who isn't that does this for a full-time job, right? Like, if you're streaming full-time, you're lying to yourself if you're saying that you're not here to make money. But at the same time, I also completely understand the fact that, like, some people will prioritize just like having a wholesome community over making all the money in the world. Like here's the thing, I don't have any desire to be the next like fucking XQC. I don't have any desire to do that shit. But I would like a wholesome community that supports my content enough that I never have to worry about whether my kids are going to have food on the table or not. That's all I can ask for from a like what I want to work to, like really hard to achieve. Clean run so far, by the way. I don't want to jinx it, but oh, the God puzzle, dude. You don't get that kind of RNG every day. Oh yeah, Twitch absolutely lowballed everybody. Like, everybody gets fucking lowballed on this platform. Dude, the revenue share? The revenue share that most people get on this platform is literal garbage. Yet somehow Twitch still operates at a loss. Don't mind ads on Twitch, but I hate the ads on YouTube. I personally don't know exactly the means by which YouTube advertises on live streaming platforms. I don't know. I'm assuming that it's very similar to how they do their other videos where they have a combination of like display card ads and stuff like that. But I guarantee you YouTube will innovate more than Twitch in the live streaming space in the next 5 years. Based on Twitch's current trajectory. It's not to say that Twitch won't turn it around, but if we look at YouTube and Twitch in the past 5 years, and then we say, okay, where are both platforms heading in the next 5 years based on just what we have seen?
You are gonna be so fucking
It's gonna be pretty insane. Have to. YouTube is so far behind. See, I don't think they're as far behind as a lot of people think, though.
Stupid bitch, that's a dead end.
I don't think they're as far behind as a lot of people think. I mean, Twitch has the capital too, though, East. I mean, they're owned by Amazon. So, I mean, you're talking Amazon and Google. They have the capital. It's not about whether they have the capital or not. It's about whether they have leaders in place in both companies that are looking to realize a vision for the future of live streaming. That is what this is. That's what this is about. Like, for the next 5 years. It's going to be about who has the leadership team in place to realize the vision
Show yourself. I know you're
of what
here.
live streaming will be
The longer it takes me to find you,
10 years
the
from now,
worse
20
it's gonna
years from
be.
now. And if you don't put the right people in positions of leadership that are going to do that, then your platform is going to die. The problem is Twitch has been operating at a loss for years, but because they're owned by Amazon, Amazon is not just going to, like, you know, they're not just going to let their investment go in the same way that Mixer did.
Bitch has got to be here somewhere.
Because Twitch has a lot more infrastructure and a lot more invested in the platform than Microsoft did with Mixer. Like, Mixer's approach was just to try to throw a bunch of money at the problem without actually having the marketing and branding in place. That, like, really where Mixer fell is they thought that just by getting a bunch of bigger streamers on their platform, they thought that just by, like, having those people around were gonna make a difference. But they didn't. Like, Mixer's leadership team did not put in the work in tandem with the capital that they had to make it work. Like, you have to have a balance in order to make that stuff work. Oh yeah, Metro, dude. Mixer was fucking cool. I started on Mixer. A lot of people don't know this, but long before I was a Twitch streamer, I was a Mixer streamer. I streamed on Mixer, I shouldn't say long before, but I streamed on Mixer for 6 months before I came to Twitch. I had 2,000 followers within my first 6 months. My community was about 25, 30 strong in just a couple months of streaming.
I'm coming for you, Sherry.
I was a Dark Souls streamer. Well, Dark Souls and World of Warcraft.
Get over here.
I actually, like, was able to grow. And, like, the fucking... The live interactive stuff on Mixer was fucking cool. Like, I actually had an RPG built and embedded into my stream. Like, you could actually, like, by watching my stream, I literally wrote this in JavaScript. I made an RPG in JavaScript on my Mixer stream. And because of the Mixer interactive features, I had went in and used the interactive buttons that you could embed on the stream. And I made it to where you could actually, like, fucking... It was a text-based RPG that was entirely button-based. By watching the stream, you earned experience points. And you also earned experience by actually, like, you know, going and doing quests and shit. Through the interactive thing. And I had written this fucking text-based RPG that worked with it. And you clicked the buttons to go do quests. There was a matchmaking feature to where you could fucking text-base PvP with people. Like, it was fucking cool. You could, like, you had stat points. You could put stat points in. Like, it was a really fucking cool way to use Mixer's interactive feature. And, like, I was actually, it was the hardest thing for me to let go of when I decided to move to Twitch because it was so popular on my channel. Of people, like, leveling up their character and, like, trying certain builds. Because I had it, it was obviously in, like, pre-alpha in terms of development stage. But, like, I had it to where you could, like, reset your stat points whenever you wanted. So people were, like, trying out different builds and seeing what was strong. And then I would go back in between streams and, like, rebalance the stat pools and shit as far as, like, how much damage you would do and stuff. That doesn't happen often. It was really fucking cool. I gotta be careful. Alright, we're good.
It's gotta be the orphanage. Hang on, Sherry.
But yeah, like, yeah, I was a Mixer streamer for a little while. I enjoyed the platform, but so the reason why I left Mixer.
Hello? I have the pendant.
The reason why I left Mixer was because of the fact. Yeah, this run is pretty clean. I've detoured a lot, but like it's not going to be like a sub 50 or anything, but it's a pretty decent run. We're at about the halfway point. It's looking like it'll be about a 51 or a 52, but it's a pretty decent run.
Sherry, where are you? Where?
The reason why I left though is because I stopped playing WoW as much. And so ultimately I was like, well, if I go to Mixer, or if I go to Twitch, like WoW's just not going to work out for obvious reasons. I had started getting into speed runs.
Don't stop.
And I was thinking that maybe Twitch would be a better place to do that, which I was obviously right.
Go, go, go!
Oh yeah, casual. Like, here's the thing: if you asked back in 2017, if you asked anybody on Mixer why they watch on Mixer and not Twitch, everybody's answer is just that Twitch is toxic, which is super fucking true. It is super. I mean, it's not true in every sense of the word, but like the reason people went to Mixer is to just get something different out of live streaming. Like everybody on Twitch back then like, there was first and foremost, like, if you were a new streamer on Twitch back in 2017, everybody that came into your chat was a troll. Like, back then, like, trolls would target people with, like, no viewership, and they would get them to leave the platform by just being super fucking mean. And people basically went to Mixer. Like,
I'll be right there.
Mixer grew because new streamers on Twitch kept getting toxic comments from people, and they were like, all right, well, I'm not gonna say on a platform where people just fucking are mean to me all day. And like back then, it's a lot more true back then than it was now. Trolls have kind of moved on to larger streamers now in an attempt to stir the pot and get people going, but like, yeah, back then, like, everybody was just like, yeah, Twitch is fucking toxic, everybody there's a bunch of trolls, it's oversaturated, which, I mean, it's all true. But the problem was just that Mixer thought that just giving larger streamers money was like the answer and the key to solving all of their problems with not growing the platform. And the reality was they had a ton of potential. It's not that they didn't have the product. It's that they didn't market the product in a way that it needed to be marketed to make it successful. Like, the reality is you can't just pay a streamer to come to your platform and expect that everybody was gonna just follow. Like,
What the fuck?
it's like that's almost like literally buying followers on your Twitter account. Like, it's almost the exact same idea. Like, you pay somebody to come over, like, it's literally just more or less paid exposure. But the reality was that their FTL technology, while it was incredibly fucking cool, it was incredibly wonky. And they decided to reinvest that technology into their cloud streaming platform for gaming instead of into live streaming, because they didn't see, I mean, and it's no secret that, like, live streaming still has kind of yet to be it still kind of has yet to be a profitable thing. Like, no business right now is making profit like being a live streaming website. Specifically with that department, I should say. Like, obviously YouTube is profitable with their pre-recorded content and whatnot, but like live streaming YouTube, not profitable. Mixer, obviously not profitable, hence why they got shut down. Twitch hasn't been profitable ever. Like, it's just a giant money pit to try to host this kind of infrastructure because of just how expensive it is to have ingest servers and shit. That shit is fucking expensive. I've actually talked to some Twitch employees before about this at GDQ. And it literally all comes down to money. Like, it's entirely based on what money belongs where. My solution to the problem was to actually make content creators responsible for their own transcoding. That was my like solution to having having Twitch become profitable. Like, literally overnight was to put it on the content creators for them to do their own transcoding. So I talked to a Twitch employee about it at GDQ who does like all of the ingest stuff for like powered by Twitch events. And his response was that it wasn't feasible to do that because the amount of bandwidth that it would require, not just in terms of like, you know, your internet connection, but also like the amount of resources that somebody's computer would require to handle transcoding just wasn't feasible. And this would have been back in 2019. It just wasn't feasible to expect everybody that wants to stream on Twitch to do their own transcoding, but the reality is, in 2021, I feel like with as far as technology's come just in the last 2 years, if we can get to a place where it's at least a little bit more affordable to buy fucking computer components, because obviously COVID has just completely fucked the supply chain. If we can at least get like prices back to normal on video cards and shit, it's a lot more feasible nowadays. Like, dude, a fucking 1070 could handle most 1080p transcodes all the way down to like 160p. Provided that you had at least like a relatively decent processor. And I think the problem is, like, you have to obviously develop your own like you would have to have like a plugin for OBS, unless you were using, I think, because I think Twitch Studio, I've never used Twitch Studio, by the way, which is like their own broadcasting software that is supposed to compete with like OBS and XSplit and stuff. I've never used it, but they would have to actually have that stuff built into that software in order for it to work.
On my way.
But I can almost guarantee you transcoding is one of the more expensive systems in a lot of, in like the live streaming infrastructure. Oh, I'm fucking dumb, dude. I'm gonna grab this for safety. I'm fucking dumb, dude. I forgot to throw the grenade. Ow. Jerk. I see you up there, buddy. This is gonna cost me a fuckload of time. I forgot to switch to the grenade.
Should have known you were gonna die.
I'm gonna have to get a little clever here, I think. I have flash grenades, so I think we'll be alright. I'm gonna have to try something a little unorthodox, though. Hoping this works. Come on, buddy. God damn it, dude. Fuck you. God, fuck this guy, dude. I should be all right here. It's gonna take a couple of grenades here, but we should be all right. No, he didn't fucking die. God damn it, dude. You gotta be kidding me. What a piece of shit. that should get him. Man, that was fucking dumb, dude. I thought I had enough damage with that to make it happen, but I did not.
I'm so sorry, Sherry.
That just took all of my flash grenades,
This is taking
too.
forever.
Which is gonna make fucking lab liquors an absolute colossal fucking pain in the ass. Grab an extra herb just in case. Yeah, he's a fucking weasel, dude.
Ned said her lab's not far.
Oh yeah, casual too. Yeah, with like getting Shroud and Ninja to go over, and that's exactly what I was saying earlier about like you can't just like buy follows with paying streamers to come over to your platform. Like the reality is like yeah, it's nice to have a contract where you have guaranteed income for a few years and whatnot, but you also have to have the right kind of creator. Like you have to have somebody that's already thinking that that platform might be good for their long-term growth. Like, it really does have to be a mutual thing. It can't just be like, hey, come over to our platform. We'll give you a fuckload of money. Like, it has to be...
Okay. Better check everything.
It has to be a thing where the content creator sees a vision for themselves and their content and how that platform fits into it over the long term. And the reality was that, like you could tell when Ninja made the decision to go to Mixer, he didn't really believe. There's no way he really believed
I'm getting you treatment.
that Mixer was going to be a better live stream platform for Fortnite than Mixer or than Twitch was. There was no way. There was no way that he was already thinking about Mixer and going over there and seeing what they had and being like, yeah, you know, I really think that this could be a thing. No, that's not what happened. Mixer just said, hey, do you want, I don't know what the dollar amount was, but I mean, let's just assume since we're talking about Ninja here, hey, we're going to pay you
Enjoy your visit.
$3 million, whatever the amount of money was, right? We're going to pay you this amount of many $1 million to come to our platform. Are you in? His answer was probably fuck yeah. Like, why wouldn't it be, right? Like, it's millions of dollars. Like, but the reality is that is as tempting as it is to be somebody that might want to just have like that stable income and all of that good stuff for however many years. It's gonna kill a channel. Even if you're Ninja, man, it doesn't matter. You can't just like buy viewers, man. Like if you're Mixer, you can't just buy viewers. Because some people are gonna be like, all right, well, I'm staying on Twitch, so I'm not gonna watch Ninja on Mixer. Like that's just like the truth, right? Like, he fucking caught me, shit, dude. All right, we'll be all right. Which is why, like I said, you have to be in it for the right reasons. And if money is the only reason. If money is the only reason, it's probably not the right decision. If you're looking at longevity as a live streamer anyway. Like maybe somebody that only wants to do live streaming for, you know, 5 years or whatever. Like, you know, maybe for them it's like, you know what, I'm just going to do this for 5 years. It's guaranteed money and then I'll find my next thing after 5 years. Okay, you know, maybe that's part of it. And maybe that's why you make that decision. I don't know. But for some people, like making videos, that's all they want to do, and like, maybe they want to do that for 20 years. Maybe that's going to be their career, and they're going to do it for a long time, and they're going to build up an investment portfolio and like get set up for retirement and everything like that. Like, maybe they do want to make a full career out of it. Like, I'm one of those people. I don't know if I'll stream on Twitch for 30 or 40 more years, but you know, like at least for the next 5 to 10 years, like this is all I really want to do right now. And like for that exact same reason, this is why I try to be pretty clear about the fact that like this isn't gonna just be a speedrun channel forevermore. Like I don't know that anybody like that unless you're very extraordinary. That's gonna be the only exception from, you know, the logic that I'm speaking about here. I don't know that anybody is gonna be like able and capable unless, like I said, unless you're like really extraordinary I don't know that anybody could be a speedrunner as a career that they do for 20, 30 years. I think inevitably they're going to say, look, I'm ready for something different. Because that's just like normal human nature. And that's why, like, I've already made the decision now that, like, despite the fact that I'm going to, like, speedrunning is always going to be weaved into my content in some way, shape, or form.
Manual mode engaged. Adjust.
That's why I say, like, we're going,
cartridge capacity.
we're pivoting to a more sustainable direction of content creation. And I don't see myself being a speedrunner 20 years from now, but I do still see myself producing content 20 years from now. That's the way that I'm looking at it now, is that I'm already heading into the direction of wanting to go for more sustainable content. And unfortunately, you're only as good as your next speedrun. That's like the sad truth of speedrunning, is that you're only as good as your next speedrun. And I think personally being a marathon runner is better than being a competitive runner from a longevity standpoint. I think it's better to do like marathons. I think personally it's better. I need to kill these guys. I think it's better to do like more marathon related content than it is to try to do competitive content, because like records and stuff are going to be broken. People are going to beat your records, they're going to beat your times, but there's a very specific flavor that we have with this marathon. And I think that's what makes it like really special, is that you can't get that flavor anywhere else. With speed runs, when you're doing competitive runs, it's all about the time. Oh, I'm stupid. I should have just gone when I had the stagger. Do I see myself streaming more non-RE games more in the future? Absolutely. I have, for the last several months now, been pursuing more variety content. I do not plan on being a Resident Evil streamer forever. And in fact, within the next year, it is almost guaranteed that half of my RE content, like half of my time will be spent away from RE content within the next year. I'm just playing this line safe, guys. I don't really feel like dying right now, so. Unless I grind for 6 months to save 3 frames. Yeah. Alright. I haven't practiced lab liquor halls in so long, and the fucking checkpoint autosave is so far back that I just don't feel like dealing with it right now.
Damn. Back to my parka.
Cooling complete.
FF7R might come to PC. Nice. Hope it does. I hope it does. Yep, I don't really feel like dying this late in the run and having to go all the way back, so I'm just gonna play this safe. Yeah, this fucking autosave is like 6 minutes. Alright, we're good. But yeah, I mean, like I've gotten to a point now where like I've started to realize that while I still really enjoy speedrunning, don't get me wrong, like I am not like just completely done with speedrunning at all. Like I do get a sense of enjoyment out of. Here's the thing: the best way to enjoy games that aren't competitive for long periods of time, I think speedrunning is a great way to do that. Because you figure out how to play the game better and more optimally and efficient and stuff like that. I think it's great. But I think for the longevity of the channel, though, I think that speedrunning is going to be a very seasonal thing for me. It's not going to be something that I do every stream, every day. Like I said, I kind of like the flavor of the month kind of idea, to where like every month you can look forward to different kinds of content, which is why this marathon is going to be something that evolves over time. And the reason why I'm going to be taking like scheduled breaks from it is so that I can put the time that I need to put into it on thinking about how it will evolve over the years. Because if I just speedrun the same games every single week, the same categories, the same shit every Sunday, it'll be fun for a while, don't get me wrong. But eventually people will get bored. I'll get bored. And it'll be time to move on. And like by the time that realization comes to fruition, it'll already be too late. So I love the marathons, don't get me wrong, but like I gotta get new content for the marathon. So that's why, you know, this season is kind of going to be sort of a repeat of last year, but it's going to be like this year has had a lot more structure into it than last year had. That's like, I can tell you that with 100% certainty. Like this year's marathons were so much better than last year's.
Gotta get back to Sherry.
Like I have a better computer, I have a better internet connection, I have like a much larger repertoire of categories this year than I had last year. Like,
Class A breach detected.
oh fuck, this isn't good.
Until host is neutralized.
Oh no, oh fuck. I am fucking dumb. I missed that first shot. Get him!
Target
Good fight.
has been
That was clean.
neutralized. Ending quarantine.
Yeah, Metro, I'm pretty pumped for the RE movie coming out. Pretty excited for it.
Gotta get back to Sherry.
I know there's a lot of backlash on the costume design and stuff, but I think if the acting is solid, I think people will be able to see through the costume choices and stuff. Like I actually think that the costume choice stuff, maybe with the exception of Claire's like lack of ponytail, I think that a lot of the costume design choices were more about practicality than sticking to the like game costumes.
Sherry, walk faster.
I feel like more successful streamers play what's popular at the moment. I agree with that to an extent, IU. I think if you're a brand new streamer, it's really hard to play whatever's hot and grow your stream because of the problem of oversaturation, right? Like we were talking earlier about how Twitch does have if you look at the top 30 games on Twitch, it's really hard to grow with those games with a small community because of the fact that there's already thousands of other streamers that you're competing with, and what makes your content different that's going to allow people to discover that content, right? Like Dead by Daylight's a great example because Dead by Daylight has been a top 10 game for a while now. It's really hard to grow on Dead by Daylight if you don't have like 500 concurrent viewers. And the reason why is because you're competing with, at any given time, like I said, potentially hundreds of other streamers where, like, again, what makes your content different than the thousands of other people that stream Dead by Daylight on a daily basis? Like, what makes you different to where, you know, people will want to watch your Dead by Daylight stream and not fucking aughts, right? Like, what makes you better than Otz to where people should watch your content instead of Otz? And Otz is like, if you don't know who he is, he's like one of the best DVD players in the world. He's insanely fucking good. He's like a super, super sweaty killer. He's probably the sweatiest killer in the entire game.
Sherry, run!
And so, again, like, looking at it from that perspective, like, what makes you better, and like, why should people watch you over somebody like Otz? And so you have to think about what your value prop is, to where when people click on your stream, without you having to constantly tell people why you're better, because obviously people will think you're pretentious as fuck, you have to do that through the actual expression in your content. And that's like the one weird fucking thing about making content, is that you're frenemies with literally every other creator on the platform. Like, don't get me wrong, I love my fellow content creators. I love them. But we compete every day. It is a daily competition for who's going to grow their stream on a daily basis. It's a daily competition.
Nice work, Sherry.
Every day, people make the decision to watch my content. People make the decision to watch Otz's content, Bach's content, Devo's content, right?
Sherry, you hanging in there?
Everybody competes with each other,
We're almost out of here.
but at the same time, you need other people to help you grow. Like,
Worth a try.
everybody, and that's where, like I said, it's kind of a frenemy thing, right? Like, you're competing with them, but they're also your closest friends. And without them, you have no chance of growing. And that's why even like bigger streamers need smaller streamers. Smaller streamers need bigger streamers. Streamers of the same size need each other. Like, it's actually quite interesting to look at the logic behind, you know, why others, like streamers of different size, need each other in order to grow. Oh, fuck. I was way too early on that slash. Stuff for viewers, which content you want to watch at the moment? Oh, absolutely. Like, there's a lot of great creators out there. Like, I struggle with that whenever I'm just like chilling. GG, by the way. Actually, I should probably not split this until we do the tofu run. By the way, guys, if you want to see a hunk run, we are 5 subs away from a hunk run. 55 minutes. I lost a ton of time in the end game. All right, tofu, here we go. Ah, Shindo.
Guess there's no keeping down the Grim Reaper.
Yeah, Streamlabs, I thought maybe it's because I hadn't started the goal yet, but for some reason my Streamlabs is not updating the sub-goal stuff, so... Good start. Stars. There it is, Yuka. Going in hot with the 5 subs. Appreciate it, Yuka. Thank you. You guys got a gift sub from Yuka. First and foremost, be sure to thank Yuka for the gift sub. And then afterwards, enjoy the ad-free viewing, the sexy sub badge, and the 31 emotes. Ooh, nice RNG. That's not nice RNG, but in fact, this is fucking terrible. Terrible RNG. Come on. This is one of the worst dog rooms I've had in a long time. Alright, that was good. Oh boy. Okay, we're good. I was hella nervous for that. The exception of the dog room, this is actually pretty clean so far. Sorry about the sub goal stuff not working, guys. Apologize. Not sure what Streamlabs is doing today. There's the lick. Very good. Jump slash. Good. Yeah, Bolt. Definitely not as memorable. These, I would actually say Hunk and Tofu's OST for the remake are the two best tracks in the entire remake soundtrack. They're so good. Let's see how we do. Oh, nice. Good RNG. Perfect. Good dodge. Dude, when I pulled that dodge off at GDQ, the crowd fucking exploded. Probably one of the most feels good man moments I've had in my entire speedrunning career. This is actually a really good run.
What the hell, Hunk? You're late for extraction. Heads up. The guys at the top just ordered a full cleanup on Raccoon's.
Give him the old knife. Ah, shit. Uh-oh. This isn't good. This isn't good at all. Mr. X spawned. He's coming down the steps. Fuck, dude. Oh, God! Alright, hold on. Whew. Alright, that was clean. It's good. We saved it. And this should be enough to get me through the remainder of the scenario as well. take some safe lines there from time to time. Oh, the God line. Let's go. Yo, this is a fucking clean ass run, dude. Alright, no G adult meme. Good. Good. Hey, hello, what's up, buddy? How are you this evening? Yo, we were just talking about the mixer days a few minutes ago, Lo. Oh shit, this isn't good. I'm gonna try to circumvent this a little, but I don't know how it's gonna work. I have a lot of knives, so as long as I don't get back bites, we should be alright. Alright, we're good. We're okay. Alright, I just gotta make it through. Nice. Very good. Perfect, GG. The good old days. Waking up for work tomorrow. Yeah, man. Yo, GG. JJ. What's the shitty time on this run? This was a great run in the first half. 8:19. It could have been sub 8. All right, Hunk, here we go.
I'm at point K12.
Yo, Lo, we're checking out Deathloop in the morning. It's gonna be sick, dude. I don't know if you watched any content or like any sort of footage or anything for it, but I got early access to it tomorrow at 8 a.m. So I'm doing an all-nighter stream tonight. We're in the Deathloop waiting room, dude. Try to see if I can alter this line real quick. Alright, good. Is Deathloop a PvP game? Yes and no. So it is at its core a single-player campaign, but there is an invade component where people can invade your world and try to kill you. Similar to Dark Souls, but not quite as like... You can't get invaded by like multiple people like you can in Dark Souls. The inner Jika-chan, yeah, let's go, dude. I don't think I'm gonna be able to. Oh my god, this is not a good start at all. I'm literal trash. You get a knife. Goodbye. Already in caution. Not a good sign. Seen the ads, but they aren't very descriptive. Yeah, basically you're stuck in a death loop. Every time you die, you go back to the beginning, and you have to like. It's kind. I don't know if you guys saw my playthrough of 12 minutes, but it's kind of like the idea of 12 minutes, except there's guns, and it's actually like an action game, not just like a thriller mystery. Oh my god, I'm such an idiot, dude. That was horrible. At least Hunked is technically easier than Tofu because of just the sheer amount of shit that you get. There's the lick. Jump slash. Lick. Goodbye. By the way, guys, the next incentive for RE3 is 10 subs, and I will do all Nemesis fights during like the chase scene, chase sequences in the beginning of the run, like the first like 20 minutes of the run and whatnot. All right, you get a grenade. Goodbye. I don't really feel like dealing with the health loss right now, so I'm just gonna give him a grenade. I missed. I'll take the slash here. And we'll use the defense boost. Ish, we are doing RE3 Remake. We're doing a lot of RE3 Remake over the next, like, final weeks of the Hazeathlon because I'm retiring RE3 after this month. I will not be speedrunning RE3 anymore after our subathon. Thought I already did that. Yeah. Why is that? Well, first and foremost, I really don't enjoy the game, like from a speedrun standpoint. Dude, I keep getting grabbed with magnum shots because they keep hitting them in the fucking arm. I'm about to start shooting legs. God damn, dude. Don't really feel like dealing with that. Let's see if we get the collapse shot. Good. I needed that because the ammo count's looking a little grim. Yeah, RE3 Remake, I don't enjoy the game, and it causes way too many issues with my computer. Like I'm gonna turn my camera off, the one that you see right now. I'm gonna turn it off, but it actually like breaks my camera, like that particular camera. I have another camera that I use, but it actually breaks that camera for whatever reason. That should not have fucking hit me, but okay. But yeah, so because I don't enjoy the game and because it causes too many issues with my computer, I have made the decision. Yeah, Village is still in the Hazeathlon for now. But over the next year, I'm going to be replacing a lot. I'm going to be replacing a lot of the games in the Hazeathlon with non-RE games. trying to learn some new stuff over the next few months. I'm gonna just go ahead and use this to get my defensive boost back. Alright, GG. Alright, my Python script crashed for whatever reason. I don't know why. But that is a GG. G fucking G, dude. Alright, let me fix some shit here. Because we got a couple wheels to spin here. All right, we got quite a few wheel spins unlocked here. We have 4 wheels to spin. So let's rock that out real quick. And let's see what we get. Gift sub. Paying it forward. Number 2. Oh, shit. Let's go. Let's go, dude. Does this bandana give me infinite ammo? The answer is no. Not for this game, at least. Let's spin the wheel again and see what we get. This is number 3. A gift sub, huh? Giving back to the community feels great sometimes. In fact, it feels great all the time. Another gift sub for wheel number 4. And we're only 1 sub away from wheel number 5 today. If anyone is interested in getting more Nemesis fights during this run, 10 subs before the end of the intro will get us all Nemi fights during Resident Evil 3. And that's another wheel, considering that Zorro decided to gift another sub. And unfortunately, that landed on an every flavor bean. So we're gonna shake it up and see what we get. All right, I'm not gonna talk like Snake for this one, but I'm gonna grab my bean here. I don't know what this is. Oh, I know what this one is. This one is black pepper, I think. Black pepper. I will say, of all the ones that are supposed to be troll every flavor beans, this one tastes the least shitty. But it does taste like chewing on a very soft peppercorn. It is very peppery. Like, imagine molding a peppercorn into a jelly bean. It does taste exactly like a mouthful of black pepper. But I love pepper personally, so that one was actually pretty decent. I'm disappointed. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, okay? I know you guys. Here's the thing. I know you guys are all about me getting, let's see. Booger, dirt, earthworm, earwax, sausage, rotten egg, vomit, and soap. I know that's all the ones that you guys want me to get, but I'm actually quite relieved when I get ones that don't taste absolutely fucking shitty. Anyway. Anyway, now it's time for Resident Evil 3. Pencil shavings. Ugh. Gross. It's time for Resident Evil 3. I'm gonna just disable the goal for now. And I'm gonna turn this camera off since I already know it's just gonna stop working. All right, here we go. Guys, 9 subs. If we get another 9 subs, that'll be 3 more wheels at the end of this run. And I will do all Nemi fights if we get another 9 subs before now and when Nemesis shows up after the substation. So we have about, I think that's about 12, 13 minutes, somewhere in that range. 9 subs. I know we can do it, guys. If you have a T Prime, now's the time to drop it in. Basically, if we get 9 subs, I'll blow the shit out of Nemesis in terms of... I shouldn't say blow the shit out of Nemesis. That sounds highly implied that some sexual things are going to happen. Blow the shit up out of Nemesis. Blow the... I don't even know how to... I can't speak. I can't English today. You know what I mean. I'll blow his ass up multiple times, and he'll drop mad loot. Somebody here's, oh, you're gonna blow Nemesis? Yeah, right here, 9 subs. I'll blow Nemesis. Hazeblade 2021. Yes, guys, I'm gonna blow Nemesis at 9 more subs. I said it and I was like, fuck.
You truly are as strong as they say.
Hey, Yuka, thank you for the T Prime, buddy. 8 months. 8 more subs, guys. 8 more. 8 more, and I will blow Nemesis to smithereens multiple times. Okay?
Jill? Over here! Brad!
Yo, Cals, appreciate the host, buddy.
Okay?
Red!
What happened so fast? I don't know.
Nemesis.
One fucked up thing always leads
Yeah.
to another. It's like Arclay on steroids.
It's like Arclay on steroids. Yo, take it easy, Zoro. Have a good night, dude.
Hey, wait!
Have a good day at work tomorrow, buddy.
Damn it!
I'm dreaming. How could this many people be infected?
I'm sorry, Brad. 7.5 hours of streaming Revelations. There you go. Nice. Revelations is fun. Yeah, see you later, Ish. Finally done with the game. Revelations is a surprisingly long game, considering that just the platform that it came out on. Like, for it being initially a 3DS game, it's actually a pretty big game. Hey, Darcia, what's up, buddy? Oh, no. That's rough. That's rough. But it's alright. Your mandatory athlon stay. Yep, we're off to a pretty good start so far. We haven't died yet, and we've done 4 runs so far. We did RE1, RE2, and then Hunk and Tofu. No deaths yet. No deaths is good.
I think we're in... Oh, come on. Who's the dipshit that closed this? Sorry, we're gonna have to go
8
around.
subs, guys. We're like roughly halfway to where we will begin the Nemi encounters. If we get 8 more subs between now and when Nemesis shows up.
Don't you like that in a man?
No thanks. He's all yours.
8 more subs between now and when Nemesis shows up.
I'm with the Umbrella Biohazard counter.
At the end of the substation, we're gonna fight Nemesis every time we see him, instead of just running past him.
Fucking kidding me? You guys
8 subs. We can do it. I know it.
Talking. You don't have to trust me, but I'm going to the shelter. You coming?
Ah, fuck. I fucking get stuck behind him all the time.
It's this way.
Forgot to turn the music off. Whoops. Whoops, whoops, whoops. Not that I minded the music, but, you know.
All right.
Jill, it's me again. You topside yet?
Working on it.
Working on it. I don't care about my radio timers and whatnot, so I'm just gonna carry on. Citizens of Raccoon City, please remain calm. Eight subs, guys. I'm gonna leave that barrel unexploded just in case you want to see some Nemi explodey action. All right. 8 subs. There's still time. There's still time. Oh! That was perfect. Hello. Yes, let's do that. Oh god, this looks toxic. Ah! That was close. That could have been really fucking dangerous.
Is someone in here?
Oh boy. I'm in caution already, so I'm already getting a little nervous. Getting a little nervous here.
Oh, I don't even want to think about it. Oh my god.
Dude. Pick that lock. Pick that lock. Let's go. Guys, after this section, if we have not met the sub goal, then I will just proceed as normal. 8 subs, guys. 8 subs, and you will get all Nemi fights. It's up to you. I need your help. If you guys want to see me blow Nemi up repeatedly.
Here we go.
It is a fun time. Especially if it's anything like what happened last week. Last week was an absolute shit show. Especially since it was on hardcore. No hardcore this week, though. Ah, fuck you. God damn it, dude. Give me a break. Dude, they're fucking everywhere. This is like the worst luck. Maybe not the worst luck. But it's pretty shitty luck.
Okay. All that leaves is
Alright, looks like we are probably gonna be running from Nemi. Do I still have one more herb? Nope. I'm gonna grab the fast for safety then. Alright, here's your deadline. There's the deadline. Stars. Shit. It's alright. Good thing there's a fast in here. Thank goodness. Next incentive, though, will be outbreak difficulty increases. Every sub will increase the difficulty of outbreak scenarios by 1. It applies on a per scenario basis. Starting with the very first scenario, of course, which is regular good old outbreak.
I think this might be the building. All right, where are we headed?
The train is stopped at Redstone Street. We need to reach Fox Park Station.
Let's go.
Program that in.
Hey, I'm Super Cop.
I'm Super Cop. Consider it
Valid
done.
route confirmed.
Carlos, it's me. I finished inputting the subway route.
Jill, you are amazing. Tough as nails, too. Hurry back to the station. We'll make sure the subway's ready to depart.
Fuck.
Okay, here we go. Wow. It didn't work. Sag. All right, here we go. Hardest part of the game right here. Well, not right here, but it's coming up.
You want stars? I'll give you stars.
Get him. Very good. I don't give a shit about these radio sequences.
Oh, what was that? Oh, God. I'm definitely
Forget the grenade. There we go. All right, wish me luck. Can't die. We don't want to die here. Oh, fuck. Really, dude? There we go. That was bullshit. What the fuck, man? God, I haven't fucked that up. I haven't fucked up that badly in a long time. Long time. Grab an extra herb just in case. There's only one more real bad one I gotta worry about. Perfect. That was clean. Oh my god, that was not. Fuck off. Sometimes this ladder is just a piece of shit, and even though I'm literally pressing W, not A, it just decides that it's gonna fuck me over. One of the many reasons why I'm not going to be speedrunning this anymore after this month. Oh, shit. Dude, what the fuck, man? Hey, no time. How's it going? Oh. It's close. It's close. It can use weapons? Yes. Yes, Jill.
I gotta get out. Quick.
Ah, fuck. Hit the wrong button. Here's to hoping I don't royally fuck up this fight. Oh shit, that fucking happens sometimes. You get like glued to the wall.
All right, let's do this. Maybe I can hit the fuel tank.
Bum ba-da-dum, bum 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 ba-da-dum. Stars. Bum ba-da-dum, bum 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 ba-da-dum, bum 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 ba-da-dum. I do like the what they did remake of the OST is actually really good in this game. I actually do enjoy the soundtrack. Like, they didn't do it like RE2 remake where they had two separate soundtracks. Well, you know, like interchangeable soundtracks and whatnot. But they did like almost fully remake the soundtrack in this game, and I actually do appreciate the work that they did on it. Like, the final Nemi theme is actually really well done. Bum ba da dum.
Rocket launcher? Really?
Okay. Looking good. Get out of there, dude! Clean. Oh. A rocket launcher? Really?
This is insane.
Joe, this way. All right, good. Good, 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 good. That was pretty good.
Carlos, I know we didn't get off to a great start. Thanks for the save.
Hey, you saved my ass first.
Great work, Carlos.
Well, what matters is that we can get everyone out of the city now.
Yeah. Hey, you'll be safe.
What about you?
Sound it. I won't be catching the train.
Why not?
No, there'll be new orders. If it means I can help save the city, it's fine by me.
All right, here we go. Carlos. Easy way to gain subscribers. Hot tub already marathon. I don't know about all that, but...
All right, keep your head screwed on, Romeo. This is the police station. You sure?
I had an incentive a couple of months ago for a hot tub stream, but it didn't get met.
Come get some.
Leave him! Come on!
Leave him! Come on!
Where'd that cop go?
Don't know, don't care. We got a job to do. Our intel's still working.
My Carlos segments have been rough.
Let's find him and take him into custody.
Custody? I thought this was a rescue.
Carlos, take a look at this. I've located the STARS office. Remember, Bard had access
I've
to the
located the
Rose
STARS
secret.
office.
He knows we'll try to keep him under our thumbs.
So this search and rescue mission is really more like
Find and detain. Good to know.
Right. Good to know.
I'll open the shutter so you can get through.
You stay here and find out what's been going on here at the station.
Call you if I find anything.
Hey,
Hey,
be careful.
be careful.
Yeah, you too, man.
You too, man.
Hey, y'all, T.
What the hell was that thing? Couldn't have been a zombie.
I wonder if Carlos just assumes that Tyrell dies, because Jill doesn't, like, explicitly tell him during the game that T didn't make it. Be like, yo, hey, yo, where's T? He didn't make it. Shit. Wow, fuck you, dude. He fucking triggered early, man. It's bullshit. I'm gonna check this, see what's in here. Green herb, I'll take it.
There you are, dick face.
Shit. T didn't meet the sub incentive. Yeah. He didn't meet the sub goal. He didn't make it, dude. Alright, we're hoping that I don't die here. Safe strats.
One at a time, take a number. This asshole again.
Good.
This'll take some time.
GG. Well, not GG, but, you know, Carlos section in general. GG. I'd say, honestly, like, this is probably the game that I worry about the most in terms of having a deathless marathon. I worry about Outbreak a little bit when we get, like, very hard scenarios on the incentives, but Generally, this is the one. This is the one that does it for me.
Carlos, come in. Carlos?
Yeah, the handgun. That's the one. And let's go with that. And a little extra just for safety. Cool. Oh. Jerk. Jerk.
Fucker's still alive. I can't stay here.
Now I have 2 orbs. We're good. I was gonna take that, but doesn't matter. Hold W. Most fun segment of gameplay ever.
Come on!
Fuck! I'm gonna kill you. Get him. That was actually a really clean fight.
Come on, you're gonna crap out on me now?
Alright. That was decent. Aside from the hit that I took at the beginning, that was a really clean fight.
Okay. I promise.
Bring your kids sometimes on stream. I've brought my son and daughter on stream before. It's a really rare thing, though. My son goes to school now, so it's not as often that I can bring him on, and my daughter's still really young, and she just like doesn't make any sense half the time. It's just like her babbling, trying to talk, but hasn't quite figured it out yet. Which some people might think is cute, but other people might be like, why is your baby on stream? But they got better things to do than to come down here and be on stream. They got TV shows to watch. They got life lessons to learn. They beat each other up sometimes, you know, like siblings do. Me and my brothers used to beat the shit out of each other all the time. It was fun. My daughter likes to hit my son with toys because she's like, you know, a lot smaller than he is, so she needs a weapon. My son's watched me speedrun this game before, and then I had people come in the chat like, you're a fucking terrible parent. Why do you let your son watch Resident Evil? And I was like, 2 reasons. Number one, I watched my dad play Resident Evil growing up, and I turned out okay. And number 2, because, why the fuck are you trying to tell me how to be a parent and raise my kids? Fuck off. That's basically reason number 2. Not hashtag not your kid. So don't worry about it. Yeah, basically, Bella. Basically. My son loves watching me play video games. He loves watching me beat up bad guys. That's like him watching me play Resident Evil is not like this mortifying, scary experience like they probably think it is. It's literally my son getting a massive kick out of watching me beat the shit out of bad guys. That's like in his brain, that's what's happening. Daddy is beating the shit out of the bad people on the screen. Yeah, exactly, Bella. Yo, Jax, how's it going, buddy? Yeah, I mean, that's like the only reason I need for, you know, an argument, but if people want to continue to backseat parent, they're more than welcome to be made a fool out of in my channel. Ah, shit. Here we go.
All I wanted to know was what the documents were doing in your office in the first place.
Who do you think you're talking to?
I'm Dog Am Nathaniel Bard. I'm the best. Gotta love kids whose into parents playing video games. Backseat funny commentating. Hello, game? Oh, come on, dude.
Tyrell.
Oh, there we go.
Bard's dead.
Yeah, this is why we're retiring RE3, in case you guys are wondering. This game is just so badly optimized. Like, just my PC just like randomly froze. We're good now, but we weren't a second ago.
All right, Joe. Hang tight.
Really frustrating stuff. Really frustrating stuff. Oh, the dodge, dude.
You're gonna be okay, Joe. Better grab some gear.
Oh, come on. Well, here, let me do this.
Sounds like there's a lot of them out there. Okay, now the fun shit begins.
Go over here and grab this stuff. I know a lot of people just like use the assault rifle here and don't even fuck with the handgun, but I don't know why. I just like pinging these zombies with the handgun in this section. It's fun for me, okay?
Oh, come on.
Find the breaker. It must be somewhere.
Find the breaker. Oh, hello. Hey, bud. Hey, bud. Is there any game you consider not speedrunnable? There's a lot of games that aren't really speedrunnable. Kind of too many to just like list off. But I mean, here's the thing though. It's a big spark for debate because there's a lot of games. Like technically, you can speedrun just about every kind of game there is. But the reality is that, like, RNG, too much RNG can be a turnoff. Too little RNG can be a turnoff. Or just games that, like, don't have anything that you can do, like, fast. Just considering, like, the raw length are generally not speedrun. But also, it depends on, like, how interesting it is. So, like Final Fantasy speedruns, some of those games are, like, freaking 9 hours long to speedrun. Like to get through one run, it's like 7, 8, 9, 10 hours. But like they have huge communities, so like it's usually a combination of things. But yeah, like, I think it depends, like...
Carlos, you alright?
Not even close.
Oh shit, I can skip that. Yeah, I mean, I don't know that it's... Like, I think everybody's opinion of a game that's, like, speedrunnable or not, I think it really depends on the person, for the most part.
Right. Guess I'm not talking you out of it.
Like, I think every game has a degree of speedrunnability. But I think it more so comes down to a matter of personal preference on whether that game should be speedrun or not.
Oh, this must be the way underground.
Almost done with this shit. Quite impossible to speedrun because RNG, yeah. There are some games that just have too much RNG, like some games that have like procedurally generated puzzles and stuff, like it's almost impossible unless you know what the algorithm is that allows you to solve the puzzle. Like I'm not talking like RNG based like fucking what is it? like RE3 classic puzzles. I'm not talking like that. I'm talking like procedurally generated puzzles.
You're pretty good.
Like, unless you know what the algorithm is, that's probably the only chance that you would have of being able to solve, is by being able to, like, more or less predict what the algorithm is going to do. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, Candy Crush has some of their levels, maybe all of their levels are procedural to some extent. But maybe not, I don't know. I don't know enough about Candy Crush. But games like that is more or less what I'm talking about. Like, games where, like, the puzzles themselves are seemingly random. Also, like, sandbox games that just don't have, like, a set goal. Like, you could maybe make categories for, like, unlocking certain things, but... No, wait. 7 Days to Die comes to mind? Yeah. That's kind of more or less what I was thinking of, too. Like, don't get me wrong, there are definitely Minecraft speedruns, despite the fact that really the only end game to Minecraft is killing the Ender Dragon. But, like, I feel like you could probably, like, conjure up some categories just based off of, like, you know, building a house, or, you know, like, certain goals within your house, or, like, unlocking certain things. You know, there's different, like, goals to try to shoot for, but I think it would be really hard to speedrun. Don't Minecraft runs use the same seed? Some of them do. Not all of them. Tell you what, these first 3 games have been hella clean. I'm hoping for the same for Outbreak.
All right, here goes.
Really? Screw you. This pale head right here is a fucking troll sometimes.
Chris.
Hey, Horror Hog, thank you for the raid. Oh my god, chill out. Christ, man. Oh my god, open the damn door. This is why I hate this game. In case you haven't pieced it together why I hate this game so much. It's shit like that. Come on. Good lord, man.
Shit, he got away. What was he doing in here?
This way.
Remember me talking about dumping it earlier? Yeah, after my subathon on the 25th, we are done with this game. I am uninstalling it from my computer. I mean, I'm not going to uninstall it, but I mean, I'm still planning on checking out some mods for it. There's a couple mods that I want to do.
Sure you don't need to stop?
Stop and do what?
But
I got your back.
after we're done with the mods,
Let's get this done.
then I'm going to be uninstalling the game after that. Like, it will not be in any more Hazeathlons after this season. It is the first game in my list of games that I'm going to be retiring. I'm going to just grab this herb, why not? But yeah, I mean, it's going to be a slow but sure process of retiring a lot of the games in the RE franchise that I play, but But just so you know, when I say retire, it doesn't mean I'm never going to play the games ever again. It just means that I'm not going to be, like, regularly including them in the Hazeathlon. Like, they're, right now, my pretty much games that you can pretty much count on every week, it's like the same games. And when I say retire, I mean that those games are just not going to be, like, regular occurrences anymore. Like, it's not to say that I won't ever have, like... It's not to say that I won't ever have a goal to, like, put this game in as a bonus game for something. But it's just not going to be a part of the routine anymore. Like, I run this game every week. And after this season, it will no longer be a weekly contender.
This must be what powers it.
It'll probably come back in some way, shape, or form as, like, a goal, like a bonus game or something like that on very, very rare occasions. But, like, next season, it wouldn't surprise me if this game didn't make a single appearance. Maybe as part of, like, a subathon. Maybe it'll make an appearance as a subathon game, but aside from that. She didn't say it. These are tyrants. She didn't say it. Shame on you, Jill. R3R would be a good sub incentive, maybe. Yeah, possibly. So, like I said, it's just not a game that I really care to run anymore. It's just got too many issues, and I just don't enjoy playing games that just aren't well made. And unfortunately, this game is not a well-made game. I'm surprised. Oh my god. I thought he was dead. Good lord.
I might be able to use this to synthesize the vaccine.
Alright, let's finish this up.
To begin vaccine synthesis.
Place the materials in the chamber. Making pretty good time. Going to 100% and doing hunk and tofu has put us back about 25 minutes, but otherwise this is solid.
What in God's name is this place?
It's a research facility. Joe, you should know better. Oh, fuck. That was shitty.
Jill, is that you?
That was really shitty. Well, that's one way to do it.
Nikolai, where did you...
That is one way to do it, chat.
I have to get that vaccine back.
Well, shouldn't have dropped it in the first place, Joe. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
Power sources remaining.
Good.
One power source remaining.
Go ahead! I'm gonna put you right back on your ass.
All power sources activated. Powering up.
Here we go. Get him. Next time, take the fucking hint. You piece of shit. Wait, what is it? 53? Hmm. Carlos managed to stop him.
I can still catch him.
Can you? Can you, though? Right in the wiener. Ah, GG. Yo, Kai Knight T, how's it going? $54.14. Yeah, shitty. No deaths, though. Yo, fam, we're deathless. So far, so deathless. All right, we're gonna do some Outbreak. Let me see if I can get my camera working real quick before we get started, because it's probably frozen. All right, hold on. Usually I have to unplug it and plug it back in. There we go. Very nice. All right, let's get some Outbreak memes in the chat. I'm just kidding. Not memes, but you know. Outbreak. Let's go. All right, I gotta get my controller set back up here. Where did it go? I lose it all the time. Here it is. when you hear that sound. Yeah, you can. I can't help it. I'm sorry. Yo, guys, I'm gonna take a very, very quick bio break before we start Outbreak. I'm gonna use the potty real fast. All right. It'll be like lightning. All right, BRB.
Thank you.
You're pretty good.
Thank you.
All right, here we go. Snake's time is up. All right, we are playing offline this week since it is 1:30 in the morning.
Yeah.
And it is going to be default. If you guys want to see difficulty increases, it is 1 sub per difficulty upgrade. 3 subs per scenario up to very hard, and then it moves on to the next scenario. We are starting out on easy mode. Here we go. What?
We have to go! What now? Come on!
Yeah.
Come on. Come on, you piece of shit.
Stay calm. All right.
All right.
Know what to do.
I don't know what to do.
Son of a bitch.
Dumbass.
I understand.
Ooh. Oh God! What should I do?
You know what's funny about that, Darcy? I'm not even like trying to be Cartman. It's just like a random voice that I do. Alright, let's see if we can get the optimal line.
It's over.
Oh! Optimal line, dude. I think technically you're supposed to do this on Lone Wolf to be optimal, but it's fine.
Here's what I'm thinking.
Here's what I'm thinking.
I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Here's what I'm thinking.
Yeah?
Son of a bitch!
Son of a bitch.
Good.
Got it. Hey there!
Alright, let's get in there.
Excuse me.
Excuse me. Sorry. Gonna blast through these outbreak games, alright? Oh, get off me. Skip, skip, skip. Skip, skip. Hey, Lisa, good morning, buddy.
Oh, hi. Okay.
Got it.
I don't know what I should do.
We have to go.
Move! All right.
Move. All right. Holy shit. Oh god. I timed my movement there incorrectly with the camera angle change and it fucked me up.
What happened?
Jeez, you startled me.
Hey there!
Oh my god. Hey there.
I always forget which one I'm supposed to do first, so I just do this one. I think I'm supposed to do the other one first, though, technically. But it doesn't matter.
Hello there.
Oh!
If someone's there, help me. Hey there. Help! If someone's there,
Gotta
help
love
me.
those iframes, buddy. Nice. That was still pretty clean, considering.
Oh god.
Jeez, you startled me.
No.
Hey!
Nice. Clean. Jeez, you startled me. Oh, fuck you. Get off me. Cindy, you don't look so good. Not looking so good there, Cindy. Shit, dude. That's a fuel tank. Use the shit to leak the gas and burn these bastards. Do it now. Ah! We did do it. We did do it. What's his name? Raymond, I think? I always forget the fucking character's names. I always forget. Also, my mouse cursor was totally in the way the whole time. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, dude.
What now?
Running in circles, let's go. Come on, dude, walk faster. I don't have all day.
The highway is too deep.
You guys think we can get through all 7 of these games in 10 hours? What do you think?
Oh my god!
What do you think?
Holy shit.
Holy shit!
Huh. Why? Here's what I'm thinking.
Here's what I'm thinking. We'll do the fun ending. We'll do the fun ending. We got some time. We got a minute here. We'll do the fun ending. Why not? Oh, it takes like I think an extra 20 seconds or something. It's really fast. Basically, it takes you the same amount of time to leave this room. This is about the time where we would be ending the scenario, so it's like literally just the time that it takes to go grab this. To go grab this and then use it. GG. JJ. Get in there, Kevin. Get the jab done. 652. Nice. All right. Below freezing point. Outbreak. All right, green herb. Gimme, gimme, gimme. George!
Uh-huh. George.
George.
Right. George. George. Alyssa.
Alyssa.
Did you find anything? Alyssa.
Alyssa. George. Kevin. David. Kevin. Kevin. Oh. That's Alyssa in file 2, though. Yo, Lisa, good morning, buddy.
Oh, go. Come on. Come here. Here. What?
I'm here.
Hi. Is there nothing you... I don't have anything so
Stair
far.
skates, let's go, dude.
I should be more afraid. I should be more afraid. Did you need... No, not yet. Listen. Hey there. Huh? Oh. No kidding.
Best stair skate in the game right here, dude.
What should I do?
Longest stair skate in the game. Actually, it's the longest stair skate in the entire franchise right there. It is the longest stair skate in the franchise. How crazy is that?
Excuse me?
One of the most underrated speed games in the entire RE franchise has the longest stair skate.
Hey there.
Alright, let's grab the little chemical bottle right here. Let's go.
Hey. What's wrong? I was thinking.
Hey.
I was thinking. Hey there.
Hey there.
Hi. What? Is there no way to open this?
I actually think that Kevin's voice actor sounds a lot like Paul Haddad. I know it's not, but it does sound a lot like him.
Don't touch me! Excuse me.
Alright, let's roll.
What am I gonna do?
I don't know what George is up to, but he'll probably be in danger by the time we by the time we meet up with him.
Excuse me. Hi.
Hi.
Oh,
I don't know what he's doing, but he'll probably be in danger when we meet him.
What? No. Hello there.
Listen to me, Buster.
No shit.
No shit. Uh-oh.
Excuse me.
Alright, we gotta make the V-jolts. I gotta talk to the doctor guy first. Hold on.
Just do it.
oh my God.
Oh, I fucked up. Hold on. Alright, hold up. Here we go. Good. Good.
Did you find anything new?
Oh, hey, George. Hey, he's not in danger. What a surprise.
Excuse me.
Yeah, I see how you're not gonna grab the valve handle for me. That's cool.
What?
What?
The AI survivors like helping out and grabbing key items is like so inconsistent in the game. Sometimes they do help you. Well, it's not that it's like sometimes it's scripted. Like in Hellfire and Decisions, it's scripted whether it happens or not, but
I think I found something.
Oh my God. Hey.
we got the valve handle.
Here's something peculiar.
Here's something peculiar.
Did you happen to see anyone?
Never.
Dear God.
Dear God. Nobody cares, Monica. Nobody cares, dude.
I don't want to die. Have you made any progress?
Nah. Forgot to grab the shotty. Well, I grabbed the shotty, I just forgot to re-equip it after I blew open the fucking valve handle door. I actually think you're supposed to use the shotgun for that, because you pick up shotgun shells later to replen. It's been a while since I've speedrun it, though, so I don't know what the optimal strats are these days. But I'm pretty sure you use the shotty. Also, I totally forgot to open the shutter, so I'm notorious for fucking forgetting to do that. All it means is just that I have to go to the room and grab the key card. It'll slow me down by like 30 seconds or so. Really? Wow. Just by standing near it, I got poisoned. It's bullshit. Alright, here we go. I think the blue herb's over here. Yeah. I just don't want to be poisoned.
Well, here's something bizarre.
Yeah, you got a little 411 for me? What do you got? What do you got, dude? Do it. Don't fucking do it, dude. Alright, good. You're over there. Cool. There's a ladder here. I never knew that. It doesn't go anywhere, but there is a ladder there. You can't climb it. So I don't know why they did that, but okay. It's cool.
No shit. Just do it.
Alright, let's go with the blowtorch. Grab that. Grab that. Grab that. And we're good.
Please, anyone there?
Is anyone there? Nope, nobody's there. Nada.
Please, no.
No one. Gonna get wrecked. Elisa. What? What? Oh, did you? Find anything new?
Excuse me.
Did you find anything? Alright, let's go wait for the shit to thaw. We'll charge up the key.
Hey there.
And then we'll go grab the magnum. We'll get the fuck out of here. Oh! Good. Good timing. Good timing. Good. Let's go. 3 minutes. Plenty of time to go get the magnum. Oh! The platform will be going up shortly. Please board now.
The platform will be going up momentarily. Please board now. Repeat.
No shit.
Attention. All personnel. The platform will be going up momentarily. Please board now.
Please board now.
Attention. All personnel.
You pretty much need the shotgun with the movement speed bonus to make it there and back in time.
The platform.
Did it.
All personnel.
You get 3 minutes.
Going up momentarily. Please board now. Repeat. Attention. All personnel. The platform will be going up momentarily. Please board now. Repeat. Attention. All personnel. The platform will be going up momentarily. Please board now. Attention. All personnel. The platform will be going up momentarily. Please board now.
Come on. There we go.
Attention.
Attention, all personnel.
Attention, all personnel. The platform will be going up momentarily. Attention, all personnel. The platform will be going up momentarily. Please board now. Repeat. Attention, all personnel. The platform will be going up momentarily. Please board now. Repeat. Attention, all personnel. The
Carter.
platform will be going up momentarily. Please board now. Repeat. Attention.
I just had a
personnel.
thought.
The platform
No shit.
will be going up momentarily. Attention.
Look at this. It's exactly half of the time has elapsed, and we made it to the Magnum. So like, watch. If you look at the time frame, you don't have time online because that timer ticks RTA. You don't have time unless you're already basically halfway there to go actually grab that.
Dear God.
Like, I'm gonna get there and there's gonna be like maybe 10 to 15 seconds left on the timer.
Hey!
Excuse me.
Hey there! What is that?
Please board now. Oh, we got a hospital. Oh. Yeah, we'll have a little more time than that, but even still, it's not a lot.
Excuse me.
Please board now.
Please board now. And here we are. No. This will be super fast. I guess you do get a couple extra seconds. Yeah, online you pretty much have to be halfway to the Magnum by the time it starts, otherwise you won't have enough time. I actually, a couple weeks ago, if you guys watched the Hazeathlon from a couple weeks ago, I actually died in this scenario.
Over there.
Yeah, I didn't make it to the spot, but it's all right. Get him! GG. The Magnum makes that shit so fast. Alright, coming up next we have the Hive. This one's gonna be Hunk B. We choose Hunk B. Yeah, that was a super rough week, Lasik. Yeah, we died a lot that week. Feels bad, man, for sure.
Oh.
Oh.
I apologize if I surprised you. Please, do not be alarmed. I'm a doctor in this hospital. I must say that this hospital is not an ideal place to take shelter. It's not as safe as it may look or sound. I myself have decided to get out of here as soon as possible.
As soon as possible. Yeah. Yeah, me too. Let's go, dude. My life is shit.
Listen to me!
Listen to me!
What's wrong?
Damn it!
Hey!
Nice jukes. Very nice.
just try to stay calm. Damn it!
Damn it. I'm not even gonna fuck with these blood packs. I'm just gonna go. Second floor. We gotta grab the key card first. Ow. That zombie's normally pretty consistent, but I believe it's actually RNG which way she's facing. So sometimes, like 90% of the time, she's facing the other way and she has to turn around to get to you. If you're like running up against the wall. But it does happen sometimes where she's already facing the stairs. Yo, Leech Man just waiting for me, dude. Yo, he was just waiting for me, dude.
Fine.
Oh, fuck. Oh, God. We're just pushing her all over the place.
Shoot! Shoot!
All right, B1. Gonna equip this handgun so we can dispose of the leeches quickly. Good. Next, we're gonna go this way. That wasn't very nice. Jerk. There's only one zombie in this room. On this difficulty, anyway. Wow, what an asshole. It was like the moment I dropped iframes that Leech was there to frickin' snag me, dude. The moment, dude. Yeah, get out of my way. Kick to the face, get the jab done. Yo, I wish Kevin could do a roundhouse kick. That'd be sick. I'm pretty sure David can with his knife combo bullshit that he does. Alright, next we are headed to B2. Our final stop for this scenario. And we gotta go debate the Leech Man. Because we want him to show up and help us get the jab done, dude.
Let's just try to stay
Grab
calm.
the...
Hey! Come on!
We're gonna grab the blood pack just to try to see if we can get some early setups here.
What's wrong?
Here he comes.
What? Watch out!
I did not mean to pick up that hemostat.
Fine. Damn it. What's wrong?
What's wrong? Damn it! I don't know which key card is level 2, but we'll figure it out. Because I may have accidentally dropped.
Tell me where the exit is.
There it is.
My life is shit.
My
You're
life
not
is
stopping.
shit. There should be some ammo in here. Yep. Come on. Nope.
Well, I did get some information. I'm not...
Good. Unlock that shit. Operate the boat. We're going to skip the cutscene. We're going to step back 2 paces. And we're going to unleash the fury. It's actually like 3 paces.
Find something?
Get up. Let's go. GG. GG, well played. Nice quick boss fight there. Yo, 5:52. It's a good time. Good time. It was a little slow, but it's good. Hellfire.
Yeah.
Kevin. This one's another super fast one. It's like 4 minutes. Decisions is like the actual scenario that has some length to it. Below freezing point is pretty fast for the most part. But it's the second longest scenario. The shortest one is this one. The Hive is the next shortest, if I recall correctly. I think this one, the record's like 4:01 or something on easy. But this is the shortest one, followed by the Hive. Outbreak is, I think, like 7 minutes or something? 8 minutes? I don't know exactly how long. Below freezing point is like right around 10 minutes, and then Decisions is like 18 minutes or something. This one's gonna be a little longer though, because I got really fucking shitty RNG. I have to do 1, 2, 3, and 4 for this.
Here's what I'm thinking.
So I have to go into all these runes, so it's gonna cost me like a minute or 2. But with the optimal RNG, it's pretty short. When you're speedrunning this competitively, you actually make save files for the best RNG scenarios.
Oh my god.
Which this is about as worst RNG as you can get. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, which means that it's a 4 change. So I have to enter all 4 of these rooms and change the code. Best RNG is that you only... Actually, I think you might be able to get RNG where the puzzle's already solved. You might be able to get RNG like that. But I'm pretty sure...
We have to go!
I'm pretty sure you have to do at least 1. I think it's 3. I think best RNG is where you only have to do that room right there that I just went through. I don't think you can get it where the puzzle's like completely solved already, but maybe I'm wrong. This is worse RNG though, so not only do I have to go through all 4 of these rooms, but I got 07. Actually, 0721 I think is best RNG for the code. But I got DCH on the locker.
Here's what I'm...
Or the safe or whatever, which is not optimal. Alright, so the puzzle is now done for the gold key, which is in this room. So we're going to go over here. We're going to pick up the gold key. It's in this little trunk right here. Nope. Come on. There we go. Gold key. There it is. And since we're not doing this on Lone Wolf, David's actually going to get the silver key for us. I forgot that you get a little bit of a break when you're not on the harder difficulty. All right, so 0721. Open that up. David's going to meet us in here with the silver key.
May I have it, pretty please?
This is it.
And now we're gonna go. Have your coffee break? Nice, nice. I'm gonna have to make some coffee before we start Deathloop in the morning. Oh, fuck you, dude.
Stop it.
So since David already grabbed the silver key, they actually do give you a free box move here. You don't have to actually do the box move. On Lone Wolf, you do have to, but like I guess the way that they do the logic is that they give you the progress in that area whenever a survivor solves a puzzle. Like that's part of the AI. So you have to come down here by pushing that box in order to get the silver key. And since David had the silver key, even though he's AI and the script just gives it to him, it automatically gives you the progress for this too. Fuck, I don't remember the answer to this. I've been forgetting the answers to this a lot lately. Come on.
Find anything?
Good enough. Normally I have a cheat sheet, but I've just been too lazy to pull up the cheat sheet lately. Because it is like set answers for each one.
Find it.
Alright, so now we can use the silver key. So there's actually, you can take a longer way to get back to the room where you get the red jewel. But if you get the silver key, which is required anyway, it's required anyway for the red jewel. It opens that area up as a shortcut, which makes things just a little faster getting back up to where you will ultimately acquire the red jewel. So we're gonna actually take these stairs and it's gonna take us all the way up to the 3rd floor of the Apple Inn. And then the silver key, so we use the gold key to get to the elevator power room. The silver key opens up this room. And hidden in this apple tree
Find anything?
is the red jewel, which is going to be used to get back to the square. Or to get back to the front lobby. So now that that's done, we're going to go back down the stairs, and we can actually take a shortcut
Oh my god.
that we opened up earlier with that passcode. It takes us right back to the security office. So we don't have to go down and back around the way we came, because the silver key gave us the shortcut to come back to this side of the Apple Inn. So now that we're back on this side, we can open up and head back to the security office. This is now open. Jewel is in.
Did you find anything?
And we are back out, headed towards the front. Yo, good morning, Hephaestus. What's up, buddy?
Is there no way to open this? Oh,
Alright, and then power's on. Gonna need to equip the gun beforehand. And then you want to take a tight line around that front desk there, because otherwise you won't be able to avoid the attack. And she's dead. Easy peasy. $5:49. Not my best time, but it was all right. All right, decisions. Here we go, dude. Yeah. Decisions is the longest scenario of Outbreak File 1. It is the longest one. But the good news is that it's still hella fast. About 18 minutes, optimally.
oh my god.
What do we have on the menu after Outbreak? We've got File 2 after this, then 7 and Village. And then hopefully by then it will be time to play some Deathloop.
Oh,
Alright, 325.
Did you find anything?
Be a good Kevin if they remade this. Unfortunately, I doubt Capcom would just like call me and ask me to be Kevin if they ever did remake it. They also keep it like incredibly secretive whenever they're working on RE games. Like, they wouldn't just like call me up and be like, hey, keep this a secret, we're doing a Resident Evil game. Half the time when they're making a new RE game, even the actors don't know that it's a Resident Evil game. Not in every scenario, but the vast majority of the time, even the actors don't even know. Like when Nicole recently did an interview. I don't know if it was like a formal interview. I think she might have just been talking on like somebody's stream when she was playing with them.
Here you go.
But she said that she didn't even know it was Resident Evil until like after they were done with all the mocap stuff for RE3. Like she had no idea it was Resident Evil until after that. Like she hadn't played the games before, so she didn't know, like she didn't know what RE3 was. Like she'd heard of the franchise, but she didn't really know like the characters and everything. I'm gonna see if I can take these glasses with me. Give me a little bit of a shortcut later. She's like, I think I remember her saying, like, had she known about the characters, she would have, like, I think she said that she, like, kind of pieced it together, but, like, they don't just, like, explicitly tell you when you get a casting call for that stuff. Like, I mean, if you would have been, like, the biggest RE3 buff, you probably would have been able to figure it out pretty quick that it was a Resident Evil game, but yeah, apparently she didn't piece it together until after the fact. Like, she didn't know who Jill Valentine was. She didn't know who Carlos and Nikolai and all. She knew about the RE franchise from what I recall, but she didn't know, like, that it was just blatantly Resident Evil. And so because of that, like, when you do your auditions and stuff, like, you go into it not knowing that it's Resident Evil. So because of that, I highly doubt that they would just be like, oh yeah, you want to come meet Kevin? Like, I've already been very public about the fact that if they ever did do an Outbreak remake and they wanted somebody to play Kevin, I would do the facial scanning and mocap free of charge. A, because I really want the experience of being able to do that. And for a game like Outbreak, I'd probably have really limited voice lines anyway. But I would totally do the mocap for Kevin, and I wouldn't charge anything for it. Like, I'm obviously not an experienced actor, so I wouldn't expect to be paid for, like, the fact that I have literally no experience. I do think that I do impressions and I can do character voices and stuff relatively decently, that, you know, there is some value there. Obviously, I fucking look like Kevin, so I feel like from a facial scanning standpoint, that just, like, makes sense. But I would do it for free because I just love the character. I love the Outbreak games. And I want the experience of having gone into a studio and done something like that. So that's why I would do it for free. Alright, so I'm going to do B4. And I'm going to have the other characters do B2, because B2 is a fucking pain in the ass. It's also faster to do B4. Well, I mean, Frostwolf, I try not to give myself too much credit. Like, compared to, like, actors that actually get hired for gigs and do their jobs well, I am 100% an amateur. Like, I am not a professional impressionist or actor or anything of the sort. That being said, I do have aspirations of being an actor on a part-time basis. I would love to act in a game here and there every once in a while. Even if it wasn't mocap, like, I wouldn't mind doing, like, voiceover for indie games. But like I said, I have no experience outside of the impressions that I do on stream from time to time. So I would love to use, like, being Kevin in Outbreak if they ever were to give me the opportunity. I would love to use that as, like, a portfolio piece where I just did it for the experience and not for the money. Like, there are some experiences that, like, there are some experiences where it's, like, it's better to do something for free. It's better to do something for free to get the experience than it is to try to charge and, like, potentially not get hired. That's exactly how I feel about the prospect of if they ever were to remake this game doing Kevin. Like, it would not be about trying to make money and stuff like that. It would be 100% about that being a resume piece. I would love to put on my resume that I was Kevin in Resident Evil Outbreak. Like, that would be fucking insane. Oops.
Did you find anything?
Did you find anything? Come on, no, I want to leave. If they offered you something different afterwards, it'd be even better. Yeah.
Rock and roll.
Rock and roll.
Uh-huh.
Dumbass. I probably, if I were to actually do voiceover work for Kevin, though, I would actually give him a new voice. Don't get me wrong, he's got a great douchey tone. Don't get me wrong. But I would give him a new voice. I would do it in more so my, like, natural tone. Like, I have to make my voice a little bit higher pitched to sound like Kevin. And I wouldn't do that if I were actually voicing Kevin. I would give him a deeper voice. Not as deep as what I have now, but there would be a lot more of my natural tone into him. David's probably gonna get fucking wrecked on this elevator. He's got a fast though, so he'll probably be alright. No, I'm not playing online. I'm on a little bit too much of a timer today to try to play online. I know that. Here's what I'm thinking.
Apex. Come on. Come on. Christ. Where are they all coming from? I have to make it. There's got to be an end to this. Where are they all coming from? There's got to be an end to this. Where are they all coming from?
Where are they all coming from? Holy shit!
Ha. Here's what I'm thinking. I guess. Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
Hey.
Hey.
Shit. Yeah. Oh, give it a rest. Oh, give it a rest. Huh. Hey. What should I do? Hey there. Did you find it? Hi.
What should I do? I don't know. You're a fucking police officer. You tell me, dude.
Ha. Did you find anything?
Find anything new? Alright, so we're gonna go debate Thanatos.
Uh-huh. No. Hey.
Hey.
Holy shit.
Holy shit.
Yeah. Oh, give it a rest.
Get in there, son. Alright, we're gonna go meet up with our guy, Thanatos. He's gonna emerge from the window. And then we're gonna debate him over this way. We're gonna make lots of noise.
Idiot.
Idiot. Come on, Thanny. David, get out of the way, dude. Get out of the way. Come on, David. Come on, dude. Alright, David, you need to fucking... Come on, David, get out of the way, man. Are you... Hello?
Come on.
No! Get out. Alright, we're good, we're good. Yo, we're swallowed up. Alright, we gotta go pick up Yoko. Fucking David, dude. God damn it. Come on, Davey. Come on, my dude. Alright, let's go grab Yoko. Gotta go meet up with Yoko here. Oh yeah, the time loss on that shit would have been dirty. Alright, let's go pick up Yoko.
May I have it, pretty please?
This is it.
Come on. Alright, third floor. Here we go.
What's wrong?
What?
What? Here's what I'm thinking. Huh.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
Hey!
Hey!
What's wrong?
Hi!
Hey!
Listen. Why now?
Good. Nice and clean. And then we're gonna have 7 minutes of chilling. We're gonna be just chilling here for a minute. Plenty of time to get the antiviral reagents. Yoko, it's been 2 years. Alright, here we go. Now we're chilling. We're chilling for the next 7 minutes. 7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I have to play with you. All I can spare to play with you. Said the line wrong. Fuck you, Hazeblade.
Oh my god.
Gonna need that.
Is there no way to open this?
Yoko! Cleanse yourself.
Oh my god.
Grab one for David, too. Going for good ending. It's funny, because good ending is, like, basically free. You just have to, like, hang out here for a minute.
Oh my god.
Alright, let's roll. Isn't Deathloop that new Kojima joint? No, it's made by the same people that made Dishonored.
Hey.
You're thinking of Death Stranding. I am not going to be playing Death Stranding Director's Cut.
Oh my god.
I already beat the base game, and I'm not going to sink 40 hours into a game on stream that just... The only major difference is some extra cutscenes and missions. Like, it's way too time consuming. I'll give David his, Actually, I probably should have...
May I have it, pretty please?
Come on.
May I have it, pretty please?
This is it.
Ah, fuck. I gave her the grenade launcher. Fuck. No, don't waste the grenades. Come on, you idiot. idiot. I will see if I can get this back from her here in a minute. She wouldn't give me the shit, so. If you waste all those grenades, Yoko, I'm gonna be so fucking pissed. Alright, give me back that,
have it, pretty please?
Yoko.
This is it.
Jesus Christ.
May I have it, pretty please?
This is it.
I love how this door isn't even open. And Thanatos just opens it. I'm pretty sure you have to unlock it from the other side. Thanatos just be chilling on it, dude. David already's at the back square, just chilling.
May I?
Come here, David. All right, now we're just chilling.
May I have it, pretty please?
David, give me this shit, man.
May I have it, pretty please?
Give me the goods, dude. Right.
Oh my god.
We're swallowed. I wonder if we'll get through 9 or 7 RE games in 9 hours. I wonder. Probably not, but maybe we can. I don't know. It'll be about 4:45 into the marathon when we get done with this game. It'll be probably about just over 6 hours in when we finish up file 2.
Oh my god.
Yo, have a good rest of your day at work, Frostwolf. Take it easy, buddy. All right, let's go. Let's leave.
Don't give up.
Don't give up. Yo, they fucking pamper you with ammo for this fight on easy mode. Let me just read the list. 30 assault rifle rounds. 100 handgun, actually, sorry, 60 assault rifle rounds, 100 handgun bullets, 20 grenades, 14 45 auto rounds, 3 first aid sprays, and a fucking iron pipe.
Hey!
Like shit, man.
Excuse me.
Alright, we gotta see if we can line up over here real quick. Come on, David, quit running away. You're making this take forever.
Oh my god.
All right, maybe we can get him up here. No! Man, fuck you, dude. How dumb is it that this fucking asshole gets iframes when he's running? Like, seriously? Oh my god.
Not a problem.
Somebody help.
Anyone?
Alright, he's dead. It doesn't matter. It's actually fucking stupid, though. Like, why does he get iframes when he's just running? Oh, fuck.
Hello?
Alright, fuck you. Alright, GG. Alright, file 2 time. Let's go. If I recall correctly, what is it? Wild Things. I wasted a fuckload of time in Wild Things last week.
Biohazard. Outbreak.
File
2.
Outbreak. File.
Yes!
Yeah. Yeah, Wild Things. It's the zoo scenario in this game. The one that we're playing right now.
I'm thinking.
The Winking Elephant, or whatever the fucking name of this restaurant is. This scenario is like hella short. On easy mode. But on very hard, it's like 30 minutes long. It's fucking crazy, dude. But yeah, I wasted a shitload of time like trying to run around and grab stuff. Because you don't even need the raccoon medals, which I thought that you did. But you don't even need the raccoon medals on easy mode. Like half of the fucking areas are just like open. I think the only thing you even need in this area is the fucking key to get to all the other areas. if I remember correctly. Yep. Elephant key. Sorry guys, my sinuses are like fucking tacky today. I guess my fiance and my kids, which I found out about tonight because I slept all day, they are also having some sinus problems, so possible cold situation developing. Alright, we're gonna trap the elephant in here so we can kill the tiger instead.
Time to move out.
On easy mode, you also only have to get one of the emblems. Whoops. Bow, bow, bow. Ah. Yo, look how fast this scenario is. Like, we're already almost done. Get off me, you jerk. Yo, Sylv, how's it going? BL Sylview, I don't know how to pronounce your name, but hope you're doing well. I don't think I even need to grab the hunting rifle, honestly. Those bugs are fucking assholes. Nah. It annoys me how he'll be like in the middle of the lake, and as soon as you come down, he just like instantly dives and shows up on the fucking stairs that lead down. It's hella annoying. I think this is blocked, right? Nope. This isn't even fucking blocked on this difficulty either. Like, it's just fucking wide open. You just, like, run in here. Blue emblem is already set. Look at that. We're already almost done. All we gotta do now is just go out there and kill the fucking lion. Which we have Kevin, so this should be easy.
Roger that.
Alright, I'm gonna grab some healing items because I'm not gonna have quite enough damage. With just these items. But I think with the knife we should be good. Ow. Kevin! Nope, fuck. Alright, we're good.
I don't know.
I don't know. I should have taken the extra moment to grab the rifle. Yo, Mark, you need to start fucking shooting, dude. Like now. Hurry up!
Let me see.
Jesus Christ. Mark! Shoot the fucking boss, dude. Go shoot the damn boss. Fuck, she's gonna heal again. God damn it, Mark.
Hey, you! Kevin! Hey, you! Attention!
What should I do?
Mark, I swear to God, if you don't start fucking shooting.
Kevin!
I should have grabbed the hunting rifle. This is my own fault for letting this happen. Mark! Come on, dude. God. Yeah, exactly, Jim. Come on, man. Mark. Don't be a piece of shit. Like, doing this with just melee weapons is not gonna fucking work. I need you to do your job, Mark. Fuck this fucking boss. This boss is such a fucking pansy. Oh, I took 200 damage. I'm gonna go heal 700 real quick. Jim, you're not helping either, you piece of shit. Look at this.
You did a fine job.
Look at this shit. Look at all these fucking heals happening right now.
Kevin!
God damn it, dude. Come on.
Kevin! Oh shit, help!
Mark? God, dude, what the fuck? Every time, she just keeps going up back and healing, dude. Mark, I swear to God, you're such a fucking idiot, dude. I'm gonna have to go back for a weapon. There's no way this is gonna work. I'm just gonna sit here wasting an absolute metric fuckload of time. God damn it, Mark, if you don't start shooting, I swear to God. Mark! Come on!
Over there.
tough one.
Shit.
Help.
Yeah.
Dude, 100 HP. Are you kidding me?
Hey, you!
This is no good.
Yo!
I really should have grabbed the hunting rifle. This is annoying.
Huh? Help me, please! Help me!
Yeah.
Thank God. Fuck you, bitch. Dude, that was annoying. I can't believe Mark is that fucking stupid. Absolutely fucking ridiculous. On easy mode, no less. Like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Yes!
Uh-huh. I don't know. Let me see.
Let me see.
Now what? Why? What is it?
Shit, man. Kevin's already got the key.
I should have raided you years ago, Chris.
Cryosticks, appreciate the raid, buddy. Hope you had a good stream. I forgot this is like the biggest load of fucking garbage. Where you can't even fucking break open the thing. On easy mode, for whatever reason, it just like blatantly doesn't let you. I'm gonna grab the assault rifle so I can get a little bit of extra movement speed here. Some Fallout New Vegas, nice dude.
No good.
I don't know where Kevin is, but he's got to be over here somewhere. Kevin. Kevin, oh my God. Kevin, get your ass over here. You have the key.
Kevin, come on. Hey, you.
David.
Hey, you.
I think.
Kevin. Where did you go?
Yeah. Kevin.
Kevin's just fucking trolling me at this point. He's just like running away from me. Kevin, oh my God.
Damn it.
Oh my God, dude. This is really fucking bad.
Kevin.
I swear to God, if Kevin leaves again when I'm about to come back in here and be so pissed.
Hey, you.
David, this sucks.
Give me the fucking key, you piece of shit. God. Yo, sounds good, Cryosticks. Hope you have a good rest of your day, man. Appreciate the raid again. God, I'm so pissed at Kevin. Note to self, never take an AI Kevin while playing David. Apparently Kevin's a fucking idiot. I don't think Kevin and David are bros, if that makes any sense. Ow. Mark's like, I think that makes sense. Yeah, dude.
What should I do now? Time to move out.
All right, code is desk. Oh! Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh! That could have been bad. All right, let's go. Let's get out of here.
This is no good.
Alright. So down here we have to go grab the valve handle, and we also need to turn the power on so that we can start the process of getting this train decoupled. Couple methods needed in order to do that. First and foremost is, as I mentioned before, turning the power on. Grabbing the valve handle. Fortunately, we get to do that in the same room. I don't need the lighter this scenario, so we'll get rid of it. And we are taking off. And then, while we're down here, the reason that we're playing David, by the way, if you guys haven't seen an Outbreak run before, the reason that we're playing David is because he can patch up the hole down here without having to make a trip back upstairs. So basically what we need to do is go into this room, use the valve handle here, and that's going to drain the water.
David!
Which is going to reveal the first item needed to decouple the train. And then, like I said, since we're playing a David type, we don't have to go back upstairs because David already has duct tape.
Maybe.
So we're going to set that tape, saving us a trip back upstairs. It's going to result in a little time save there, and then we're going to use the valve handle.
David! Help!
With that out of the way, we're going to get rid of the valve handle. The water is now in a closed circuit now, so we don't have to worry about the basement flooding.
Thank you.
That's how the sprinkler system will activate later, is by having closed circuit water flow. And then draining that water out of the basement area here also revealed one of the pieces needed to decouple the train so that we can get out of the rubble and escape.
You're pretty good.
So now that we're done down there, we're going to head back upstairs. Also, in order for the emergency sprinkler system to activate, you have to have power. So now that we have fixed the leak and turned on the emergency power, we will now be able to turn on the regular power.
Time to move out.
Which is going to be in the power room over here.
Good.
And we basically have to solve this and make everything equal to 10. Pretty easy. That was a 2 change. Easy peasy. So the power is on. We are now ready to head back to the cable car. Because none of the sequences will trigger until the cable car, until you return to the cable car to basically get that first piece of the decoupler assembled. And then after this whole cutscene and everything plays, then it triggers all of the events. So the zombies are going to despawn. And be replaced with these bugs. We're going to place the first piece of the decoupler in. We still need one more piece, which will be happening here in a minute. I went a little too far. That's on me.
This is no good.
Drop the blood pack in the doorway, and the bugs will not be able to get to it, and they will remain distracted, giving me plenty of time to go grab the bug spray and sit tight while waiting for the train to come through. So after that cutscene triggers, a train is on the way, and since we've already turned the power on and closed the sprinkler system up, everything is already done, so we're just waiting now. Yeah, Crimson, every Sunday. I know we're into Monday now, but you know. So now we're waiting another 20 seconds for the train to show up. This is another train that's passing through, and this is where we're going to get our other decoupler part.
Train arriving soon. Train arriving soon.
And once the train is decoupled, then we can take off. Except something's going to happen when we try to take off. Alright, so here's the final piece of the decoupler. There's only two pieces that you need. We got the first one in the basement after we drain the water. And we're getting the second piece off of this train, which just crashed. Normally that area is on fire, but since we turned the sprinkler system back on before we came back up from the basement, we're able to just completely skip that step. This piece right here, that decouples the train. And now we are ready to fight the boss. So you go to start up the train and leave, and you end up getting kidnapped by this bug. This bug is highly weak to bug spray, if that isn't already obvious. So we're gonna do that. Gonna hit up the bug spray. Switch back to the rifle since we move faster with the rifle. And at this point we are done. The only thing that we have to do still is get back to the train. There's actually two different endings for this scenario. We're gonna be doing the base ending. But the extended ending is where you actually miss the train and you have to escape through the basement. And the key to open up, you would have seen it for like, probably all of like 5 seconds when we were in the basement grabbing the valve handle, but there's a door down there that's locked. And the key is actually hidden underneath this train. It's like on the train tracks underneath the train, so you can't pick it up till after the train leaves.
Hey!
But now we are done. GG. Next scenario. I really enjoy playing this scenario with Jimmy Boy.
Yes.
So that's what we're gonna do. The nice thing about this scenario is that on easy mode, you actually get a shotgun at the very beginning, so you can pick whatever character you want, knowing that your movement speed will be adjusted by having the shotgun equipped for the entirety of the scenario. I prefer Jim because his crit rate is pretty nice. The only issue, though, is that since there's no downtime in this scenario, except for at the very end, you don't really have time to flip the coin without losing time. But one thing that Jim can also do, and there's another character that can do it too besides Jim, but I don't remember who it is. They can actually do like a chain attack with the axe that you get in this level. And it just absolutely obliterates the boss in this level. These zombies are fucking fast, too. They're so fast. Oh, Mark getting wrecked over there, dude. I'm not sticking around. This scenario also has multiple endings. In fact, a lot of the scenarios in this have multiple endings, but 3 of the 5 scenarios have multiple endings. And in this one, there is a modified ending where you kill Axeman. And you'll get an extra cutscene at the end, but ultimately it's really the same. It's really the same ending. You just get an extra cutscene at the end. But there is another ending that you can only get online, where the other 2 survivors, because the timer doesn't start until Axeman shows up, which is why you have to play it online, because you actually can't go back outside of the hospital. Once you enter, it'll say it's like too dangerous to go outside or whatever. Jam! We're gonna grab these 2 syringes, which I will explain. Oh, that's not a syringe. Hold on. That's a syringe. I'll explain what those do later. But yeah, once you go inside the hospital, you can't leave. So the only way you can get the ending is actually by not going in the hospital. And after somebody triggers Axeman, there's, I think it's like an 8-minute or 7-minute timer or something of that nature, where the suspension bridge falls down, and you have to be at the like, you can't cross the suspension bridge. And after that happens, you'll go back through the woods and you'll get a hidden ending. But
what should I do now?
Since we're not playing online, we can't get that ending. Yeah, Dante, Axeman's no joke.
Jim, let's move.
He's kind of dumb in easy mode, but on very hard, he can do some nasty shit. Like, if he puts you in bleed, it's pretty much a guarantee that you're gonna die. Alright, so I'm actually gonna forfeit my coin with Jim, which gives you a base 5% crit. We're not gonna be able to take that because we need inventory space for other stuff. If you're Jim, I actually could have played dead and jumped over this plant, but it's alright. There's the syringe. We need 2 syringes, so that way we don't have to come back and refill. So there are 3 vines that we have to kill. We just killed the first one before we went into that room. It was blocking the way. And we have 2 more that we need to take care of. So we are now on our way to go do those. The Only Hips, how's it going?
Oh, shit.
Do this and jump over. That way we don't get grabbed by the vine. Jim is really good in this level. He can skip so much shit. And like I said earlier, he fucking wrecks with the axe, which is actually in this room, but it's on the other side of this vine wall here, which we'll have access to a little bit later in the scenario. So you want to kill that evil shade and then immediately get on the ladder so that way you don't get fucking double pumped by the evil shades. The cooldown between the attacks is pretty slow with the evil shades, and you actually can dodge both of them if you're careful. But sometimes the cooldowns, like normally they both shoot their spit at the same time, but if there's any sort of stagger between the spit, then you have to kill one of them. So just for consistency's sake, we're doing it this way. All right, you want to try to be climbing on this as soon as he swings, which is perfect. We got the iframes. If you go right away, he'll catch up to you and swing right as you're grabbing the ladder, which you do get iframes on the ladder. So that's exactly why we didn't get swiped and knocked off. There's the suspension bridge going down. So again, if we were online, we actually could have... If we were online, we could have actually gotten the secret ending had we not gone into the hospital. But since we're not online, that's not an option. So that is the second vine that we needed to kill with the solvent. We have 1 more to go. And we skipped the cutscene, but... killing that vine actually caused a collapse in part of the building, which knocked down some rubble, which is going to allow us to access the other side of that vine wall from earlier. I'm going to grab this fast for safety. I know we're on easy mode, but, you know, can never be too careful. And at this point, it doesn't matter if the evil shade hits us because there's a blue herb right here. And getting knocked off the ladder is actually faster than just climbing down. Not by much, but slightly. It has to be timed accurately, though. Obviously, if you're like just getting ready to get off and you get knocked, it's not faster. But I'd say what we got there was about the same. All right, so we now have the axe. Most powerful weapon in the entire game. Only available on this level. Alright, we're going to trade out our fast for the admin key. The only reason I grabbed that fast earlier was in case I got hit by something, but then I fucking forgot that Axeman isn't available. Like, you can't hit you in this area. I was more so taking it just in case I got hit with bleed or something, but we're fine there. We now have access to the second floor administrator's office, which is what this key is for. So we're going to head back to the main building. Where we're at now is the auxiliary building. It's basically just like a little side wing of the hospital that's not part of the main area. This room here is going to take us back to the main building. And the admin office is on the second floor. Axeman's invincible. He is invincible until the end of the scenario. You don't really kill him, but if you drop him to 0 health, then you get an extra cutscene.
What should I do now?
So we got that key from that other room. We can now open up this door. There's a secret hallway behind this bookcase. And this takes us back to the auxiliary building. Through a little connecting hallway. We're gonna run through the evil shades. If you're fast enough, you won't get hit. Perfect. And we're gonna drop down this hole in the ceiling. And this is ultimately how we are getting back to the other side. Where we will drop the final solvent and unlock the boss fight. Here we go. That is the final vine. So we are now ready for the boss. So where we dropped that very, very first vine when we first went into the basement, that is where the boss is, which is actually the ICU. So we are gonna go there, and we're gonna go kill the boss. Grab an extra fast, because Axeman can cause bleed. Like, why doesn't he die? Yeah, we can kill Axeman at the end of the scenario if you want to see.
No good.
You'll get, like I said, you'll get like an added cutscene at the end. He's pretty easy to kill, especially if you have the axe. He's pretty hard to kill if you don't have either solvent or the axe. All right, so now that we have the axe, just watch the absolute insane amount of damage that's gonna happen here. Check this out. First and foremost, decent idea to kill this ivy plant because you can get grabbed. So Jim can do this double attack with the axe. It is RNG, whether you get hit with the axe or not, or by the rocks. There you go, dead, just like that. It's like 4 double swings and the boss is dead. All right, so Axeman will be here in this room waiting to ambush us. Hashtag no escape. And the exit is only one room away. You just basically bum rush him like this. And it doesn't take long to get the job done. And there you go. You can only get that cutscene right there after killing Dorothy, which is the giant plant in the basement.
What should I do now?
And that's GG for this scenario. Easy peasy. So you can totally escape without killing Axeman there at the end. You can totally do that. Not a big deal. And you get the same ending. So there's 3 different ways you can finish the scenario. You can do it by killing Axeman, by not killing Axeman, or by not crossing the bridge, which is only online. Here's everybody's favorite scenario. I gotta go this way. Ah, fuck, I went the wrong way, actually. If you start in the main hall, you can actually start in a few different areas in this scenario. This is the true RE2 remake. I'm just kidding. We gotta start by getting the passcode here. Because one of the codes is in the safe, or one of the emblems is in the safe. So basically, the way this scenario works when you're not playing on Lone Wolf is that Mark and Cindy both start with one emblem from their respective locations. So Cindy starts in the basement, so she gets the one in the autopsy room. Mark usually starts on this side wing right here. And he gets the one from the interrogation room. And then you have the other three spread out throughout the RPD. So the first one is the one I just got, which is in the safe. You get the combination in the west waiting room. Or reception, or whatever it's called. And then that gives you the combo to the safe, and then the first emblem of the three is in the safe. The second emblem, they're actually called plates, but I like to call them emblems. Second plate is where you push this item box to the other side of the room, which you'll then grab later in the scenario. So you can only grab that. You need the elevation of the item box to be able to climb up, so you have to push it to the other side. But you can't get to the other side of that room from this area. You have to go around. And then the final plate is in the basement parking garage area, but Cindy does not get this one. You actually have to go talk to Ben in order to get this one. So this door is actually locked. You need to unlock it from the other side. This scenario, I would say, requires probably arguably the most teamwork out of all of the scenarios in the game, because a lot of the RPD is actually locked up from the other side. So if you don't have a Kevin with the Joker key, you have to actually like go and have your teammates like unlock it from other parts. So again, Cindy only grabs the plate that's in the autopsy room, or the morgue, whatever you want to call it. So in this room, inside this drawer, you'll find a secret file, which Ben has a particular interest in, and he will give you the other plate in exchange for that file.
Are you okay?
So you pick up the file, and then we head over to the holding cells where Ben is chilling.
Are you all right?
And then he will give us the final plate. And then this route is actually like hella clean. This route's actually hella clean because everything works out perfectly in terms of like going from one area to the next. Like it's just got in general a really good flow. Because if you start out in the main hall,
Oh shit!
then you just literally make your way down here as you're picking up all the other emblems. So now I've got the sapphire plate. I'm gonna grab this. Oh shit. That's fine. It'll at least stop the infection if the hall is still contaminated here, which it is.
Are you okay?
The flow is perfect, as I was saying, though, because you start out in the main hall, you go do the safe one, which is already on your way to come down here. And then the secret file, obviously, you do down here, and then this actually takes you straight back to the main hall. I forgot to push it one more time. You got to do 3 pushes. This will take you out to the front gate, which is how you go around to grab that third plate that was on the other side of where the item box was.
I think so.
So the flow happens to work out perfectly. And then once you open these areas up, most of the survivors will actually just like follow you this way. once you open everything up, and they'll be able to get you
Let's move.
the other 3 plates. Or the other 2 plates, sorry.
Hey, you!
Kevin, hey you!
Hey, you!
Kevin! Hey, you!
Alright, so I officially don't need the bots anymore. And we're now heading up to go grab that other plate.
Oh, poo!
Oh, poo! Yes, it is nighttime at the moment. But it's also about 3:30 in the morning, so I'd say it's kind of both. So that item box we pushed earlier now allows me to climb up and grab the final plate. With which we can use to allow Rita to crawl through the gap underneath the statue.
Oh, poo!
Completing our setup. So now we need to head out front. Talk to Marvin.
You feeling all right?
And let them know that we are ready to gather survivors. I didn't mean to pick up that film, but it'll be fine. And that'll basically put a very, very short timer of about 2 seconds. And we'll be able to complete the scenario now after we do this little... So there's not exactly like a full-blown boss fight. But you have to kill, on easy mode, it is 10 enemies. This will go very quickly.
Hey! Don't give up!
GG. Short and sweet. 7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you. Alright, we are now going into the final scenario of Outbreak File 2. When you're not playing online, this shit is so fast.
Yes!
Okay.
Also, when you're on easy mode, it's hella fast. Up next, by the way, is Resi 7.
Hey.
Resi 7. RE7? Yep. Better believe it. Alright, so to kick off this scenario, this scenario is arguably the most linear scenario out of all of them, despite the fact that it can get a little mazy at first. Arguably the most linear. Most of the scenarios are like locations where there's a lot of backtracking. There's not really a major sense of like direction, which the beginning of this scenario is very much like that. But the like mid to end sections, it's pretty linear. I will say though that this game does like both file 1 and 2 do a fantastic job of having like, because I actually like a lot of the scenarios like being mazy, because a lot of people get a lot of that Resident Evil flavor from maps that can be very like labyrinthian in nature, where it's kind of like, you know, you have to sort of get lost in order to find out where you're going, you know, like most like iconic RE locations
Are you okay?
involve that sense of just like it's a big area, easy to get lost.
Are you okay?
Like lots of backtracking involved just to like, you know, just to like get key items deposited one way or another. Like a great example of what was non-linear was RE3. Like RE3's map in the remake is very non-linear. Like you go from location to location. There's not really a lot of backtracking involved. You're pretty much moving forward the entire time. There's like a little bit of backtracking here and there, but really not a lot at all. And this scenario, I would say, is probably the most linear of all of the ones in Outbreak. Like if you look at like a scenario by, well, actually I would say Outbreak is probably the most linear, because from there like in Outbreak you go from the bar to the roof down to the street. That one's actually super linear. But below freezing point, like that takes place in the RE2 lab, which has a lot of backtracking of just like picking up a key item on one floor, you know, climbing back up the ducts, going back and forth, blah blah blah. That's pretty linear. The Hive at the hospital is a lot of back and forth on the elevator. Gosh, Kevin just can't seem to squeeze through. Hellfire, I would say, is probably the most fucking mazy of everything, because that fucking hotel is just insanely difficult to try to navigate. And then the university and Decisions is also really fucking mazy. The zoo and Wild Thing, same thing. The Kite Brothers Railway, the hospital in Flashback, the RPD, like all of those places are very non-linear in nature. You got to do a lot of like back and forth, and it's really easy to like, when you're especially in like a first playthrough where like you don't really know where you're going fully and like where the key items and stuff are. That shit can get really fucking mazy real fast. But in this level, like I'm pretty much like the only major backtracking that you do is what I just did after I got the card key and was swiping it through all of the different doors. But all you're really doing when you swipe that card key is opening up a shortcut back to the very first area where I got that first key, which this key card opens to reveal this next area. Like there's a little backtracking there. And then I'm about to go write the MO disc, which then we'll be backtracking through this section to go activate Tyrant. And then we'll be backtracking a little bit more, but Linda's gonna open up another area with her key card. And from that point, we'll be progressing to the different locations of this scenario.
Are you all right?
So here we're gonna write the MO disc. which we'll be using to activate Tyrant.
Are you all right? Oh.
So again, more backtracking.
Oh no! Someone help me.
And then once Tyrant is active, we will be moving to the next location, which is basically an elevator that's going to take us down into the sewers, which, if you're not well versed on the lore of Resident Evil and Raccoon City, the sewers is basically what they use to connect all of the Umbrella facilities in town. So they have different checkpoints in the sewers that are used to access one nest to another. This particular facility that we're in is actually an above-ground Umbrella facility, which is located somewhere in Raccoon City. Alright, so Mr. X is going to get some work done here on these hunters. Backing on the PC, somewhat awake. Yeah, no, I'm not normally on at this time. But I'm combining our first playthrough of Deathloop and the Hazeathlon today. It's probably going to be a 24-hour stream without really being, like, intentionally a 24-hour stream. Alright, and because I am not in a pre-made team where people would already begin beating the fuck out of the ventilation duct, I'm gonna go into this room and I'm gonna pick up a crowbar, which will make this a little bit faster. Not that. That is not what I want. That is for George, who we're not playing with right now. Yo, who's pumped for Resi 7 and Resi Village, dude? Alright, so now we're going to go to the end of this hallway. And Tyrant is not happy that we've just, like, abused him for his strength and muscles. So he's going to beat the fuck out of Carter. Carter is then going to proceed to drop his key card. If you're fast enough, you get iframes on the pickup, and Tyrant will completely miss. But we now have Carter's ID card, which is the same access level as Linda, which will allow us to enter the other area that is locked up by keycard. But in order to get to that door, we have to expose that ventilation duct that I was talking about earlier. Which is not very far away. It's actually right here. If I can avoid getting fucking one shot by a hunter. Perfect. These hunters do have a one-shot mechanic. You have to be really careful.
I should have raided you years ago, Chris.
Hey, Moogle, thank you for the raid. Much appreciated. Alright, we're gonna squeeze past Tyrant there. How was your stream, Moogle? What were you playing? Alright, so this door is now open after we swipe Carter's key card, since he won't be needing that anymore. Was playing some Spyro. Nice, nice. I haven't even checked out the remakes yet. I've been meaning to, I just haven't had the time. Alright, at this point we are progressing into the next portion of the scenario, which is also approaching the final portion of the scenario, because we're not going to be doing the Nick's ending. So Mr. X is going to show up, but we don't want to run directly into him, otherwise we'll actually take damage. But we can clip by him by evading the punch and standing on his left arm side.
What should I do? Someone help me.
And we're going to run straight through. This room, nothing to do, just run through. If you go for the alternate route, which involves you actually not getting flushed through the sewer system and out into in front of the hotel, then you'll go back to that room to adjust the valve handle to where it'll fit to get you out on street level. But in the meantime, we won't be needing that. If you can't already tell, the ground is very weak over here. So we're going to be dropping this box into the weak ground and exposing the next section of the scenario. Also, everybody go follow up Moogle. Oh, this is mean. The body block, dude. This spider can be an asshole sometimes.
Kevin. Oh.
So we're still in the sewer system here.
Oh no.
You're pretty good.
But this portion of the sewers is how we're actually going to be able to reunite with Linda. Alright, the zombie was slow, which is good. So this is going to take us into like a service waterway, where apparently a bunch of Umbrella employees are freaking drinking booze on the jab. We're going to run through as quickly as possible. And we're gonna hop down into this compartment here.
Oh, no.
And Linda is right over here. And after you trigger this cutscene, if you are not playing David and you jump down, then you get flushed into the tunnel system here, which is the faster way of completing the scenario. If you're playing as David, or if you didn't jump down into the waterway when Linda was discovered and you trigger that cutscene, then you have to do what I was explaining earlier, where you pick up the valve handle and you have to throw it into the carving machine to change the shape of it. Sort of like what you do in Code Veronica, where you change it from like a square to an octagon. You have to do that in this scenario if you don't get flushed down. But we got flushed, so we don't have to worry about that. And this is where we're going to be triggering some of the final cutscenes. So we did rescue Linda, but unfortunately she is going to get shot, and we are not saving her, so sorry. Sorry about your luck. There's a trip mine here. We're going to take the explodey action for face value, but it's alright. There's plenty of health. We're going to carry on. I also don't give a crap if Yoko dies or not, so cool. That's not what I meant to pick up. I thought there was fast there.
Hey!
It doesn't want to work, whatever. Doesn't matter. Should be a fast over here somewhere. Oh, it's right here. Found it.
Hey.
And at this point, we're literally just making our way to the helicopter. So there's like a bunch of stuff that you can do out here, but the majority of what's over here is just some restock supplies to get you prepared for fighting the bosses, but you don't have to kill any of the bosses that are here. And we are not going to be doing that. Obviously, we're going for the fast ending, so. But going into this building and heading further into the hallway is going to prompt another cutscene where basically we find out that we overhear in this conversation that the town is going to be nuked with a missile in 3 minutes. Well, not in 3 minutes, but the helicopter is leaving in 3 minutes. And at this point, all we're doing is just going to the chopper. As long as we make it to the chopper before that timer is up, then we live. So once we enter the street level here, Tyrant is not happy that we ran away from him for so long, so he's going to mutate into a Super Tyrant. Okay. We did trigger the one-hit kill mechanic, but we avoided that. And now we're going to just run away. Simple as that. And at this point, we are in the clear. Tyrant will not catch up to us before we make it to the helicopter. So he can run and catch up with you like right here, but it's not. He's not fast enough to actually do any real damage. And with just right around 2 minutes to go, they actually give you a 30-second buffer past this timer running out. All right, he did land one hit on me. Oh boy. All right, but it doesn't matter. We made it. Yeah, Monkey Penny, I like this game too. I love how you can pot shot the Magnum and it's already like absolutely insanely powerful. But at this point, we are in GG territory. There are no enemies that can come in here, so as long as we stay in here, the chopper will leave and we will win.
Are you all right?
Yoko somehow managed to survive. Here, Yoko, I'll trade you for my 45 ammo back. You can have the fast.
Hey, you! Hey!
Who's the best character in the bunch? Kevin. He has the fastest movement speed, overall damage throughput, and his 45 with pot shots, especially in File 1, are absolutely broken. You can kill most bosses with just 7 rounds, even on harder difficulties. His Hunk B skin, though, is also insanely powerful because he actually has... He only takes a 5% movement speed reduction, but he gets 30% more damage. All right. GG. Yoko is most useful in the below freezing point scenario because you don't have to go register her fingerprint in the lower levels. GG. Yo, who's ready for Resi 7? Some Resi 7. GG's all around. It is time for Resi 7. Guys, we're on a fantastic pace. It's looking like we might actually get a sub 9-hour situation here. 7 games in 9 hours. All right, we got to go fast, though. We got to go fast with RE7. Village will be about an hour 40. Oops, nope, I don't want to retry. My bad.
Baby. I just wanted to send a quick
Yeah,
hello
Monkey Penny. I follow RE pretty
you.
closely.
Oh, good
It's kind
news.
of my main
I'm gonna
content
come
as of
home
right now.
soon. Yay!
Or has been for a long time.
I cannot wait
Resident Evil is literally what got me partnered on Twitch.
and come home to my loving husband.
We're gonna go good ending, so we can save a couple minutes.
I gotta get back to work. I love you, Ethan. I miss you so much. I'm sending tons.
I'm
of
sending
kisses.
so many kisses.
Bye, baby.
No idea. I don't know. I don't think we're gonna do sub 9 hour just based on the time I'm seeing here. Unless I just get an absolutely insane RE7 run, but I mean, I highly doubt.
Ethan. You were right. I did lie to you. I shouldn't have. But
Not happy with Claire's casting. They cast a 29-year-old to play a 19-year-old. Yeah, but that happens all the time. That happens all the time in film.
Stay
I actually,
away.
for the time being at least, because obviously I haven't seen the film, so there's not really a good like basis for everything. But I think generally speaking,
hey, it's
I think the casting choices were fine. I know a lot of people are
no, I'm good. I'm good.
more or less
me.
not happy about the costume choices,
dead,
but
she's alive.
I've defended that. I have a whole like analysis video on my YouTube channel if you want to watch
I
it.
don't know. Look, I don't know how, but she's back. She's back
But
somehow.
more or
Maybe
less
it's a prank.
the
She wants me to come and get her.
practicality of a lot of the
Dulvey.
costumes
Dulvey, Louisiana.
are not good for
I know,
Hollywood.
I know.
Of if you're
What if it
looking
is
at
her?
like the original
I have to
games.
find out what happened.
So I defend that decision from a like costume standpoint. Like a lot of people are mad that Jill's costume doesn't like she doesn't have the shoulder pads and the beret, but my guess is that there's stunts in the mansion portion or in whatever featured sections that Jill is in, and it would not surprise me if they made the decision to go with her arrange mode outfit, which is what her outfit for the movie resembles. I think that there's probably stunts and that the beret just wasn't going to work for stunts. So they opted for her arrange mode outfit instead. We have 3 hours to get through these 2 games. I mean, technically we have 4 hours. We have plenty of time to spare. I was hoping we could get all 7 of these done in 9 hours, though. I've never completed all of these games in under 9 hours total. And I can tell it's going to be really, really close. But I don't think we're going to make it. Like, I'm not optimal enough. Even at New Game Plus, I'm not optimal enough. I'm like 15 minutes off of the record for New Game Plus speedruns of RE7. I think if I speedran this a little more and got optimal, I could definitely do sub 9. If I can have a really clean run on this, like I know for a fact my village run's gonna be pushing an hour 40. But if I can just have like a really, really clean run for this, like maybe I can get an hour, like hour 25 or something. But I think right now it's looking to be about 9 hours 15 minutes. from the current pace that I've known to expect across both games. These games are just so fucking long that, like,
Damn it.
like I said, if I was optimal in both games, like close to record pace, or like, you know, at least competitive pacing, then I could definitely do sub 9. Like, both games are totally doable in under 3 hours. But I just don't think I'm going to be optimal enough to save that kind of time.
Mia?
Good.
Mia. Thank God I found you. It's me. It's Ethan.
Ethan?
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 Are you alright?
Ethan?
You shouldn't be here.
What do you mean? You contacted me.
No, I wouldn't. Did I? Did anyone see you? Did he see you?
Hey, who else is
Daddy?
here? What the hell's going on?
Daddy's coming. We need to go.
Daddy?
We need to go now!
Well, keep your fucking voice down. Jesus Christ. Worried about if I gotten seen or not. You might not see me, but you'll fucking hear me if you don't shut the fuck up, dude.
Someplace safe.
Someplace
You
safe.
tell me what's going on?
I didn't.
Baby, you've been gone 3 years.
3 years?
3 years?
Has it really been 3 years?
She shows a lot of teeth in this scene.
What is this place? What'd they do to you?
Not now. We need to get out of here first. I think it's this way.
I think it's this way. A toothy one, yeah.
Mia.
They really like showing off those pearly whites.
Not me.
Mia's
That
pearly
wasn't
whites
me.
in this this game.
I didn't.
Okay.
Deathloop does in fact look pretty hype. Yeah, we're gonna be playing it here in 4 hours.
I'm telling you everything that I know. We have to go this way.
I am not allowed to play it. I've had it preloaded on my PC for like 4 days.
Family used to bring me food through here. I remember.
And I was totally down to like record my first playthrough off stream and upload it to YouTube today. But I decided, based on just the way my sleep schedule was and the fact that I had a bunch of other shit I had to do, to just do it this way.
There.
So I'm kind of
It's
combining 2 streams in one today. So it's kind of unintentionally going to be a 24-hour stream because I'll be doing my first playthrough of Deathloop. I'm going to, after we finish Village...
There's another door here. I'm sure of it. It's not here. It's gone. It's gone!
Hey, Chubby.
We're gonna be a family now that you're here.
Woo! Woo! Ethan. Here we go. Mia? Hope Steam preload isn't going to be broken. I mean, I've already put in my beta code and everything for it, so it should be fine. Yeah, Bella, I did know that. Uh-oh. Mia, wait!
Mia, wait!
I don't think she's waiting, man. It takes an extra hour to unlock it. Well, the only reason I'm able to access it early is because of the fact that I was invited to early access. So I have a specialized code with my product key that allows me to access it early. That's the only reason why. So typically with stuff like that, when you have a private invite key, those ones you don't have to worry about the preload stuff. Like I already have the game like launchable. Like it's not in like a package file right now. It's actually like fully installed on my computer. I could have started playing it 4 days ago if I wanted to, but like I said, I decided that I didn't want to.
Fuck, are you, Mia?
I fucked up. In 4 hours, Sheppy. Oh! Come on. Morpheus?
You really shouldn't have come here.
Who's this? And what the fuck is going on?
My name's Zoe. There should be a way out through the attic.
Attic.
Go there. Now.
Now. Do it now. Ah. We got the bolt cutters. I swear it is some shit like straight out of the Matrix, dude. Whoa, why did it move me up a fucking inventory space? What the fuck? Make any sense? Alright. Yo, Zane explains, thank you for the 2 months, buddy. Is this the village demo? Yeah, dude. Yeah, it's an 1.5 hour long demo for village.
Ethan, it's okay. It's okay, it's me.
RE9 demo, yeah.
No, you didn't mean to hurt me.
You shouldn't have done that! It fucking hurts!
Uh-oh. Funny, the village demo is actually an hour long. I mean, it wasn't an hour long, but I mean, they definitely made it to where, like, you could play it for 30 minutes each scenario. And it's a prequel, yeah. I mean, technically it is a prequel. you're using Village as the reference.
Must burn it all down.
You guys are probably like, what the fuck? Why is Ethan's hand not missing? This is the censored version. It's a little bit faster than the regular version. Yeah, Jason, I was really hoping that they would put RE7 on the Oculus, because it was only a timed exclusive for PlayStation. But they just never did. Feels bad, man.
Go home.
Jesus Christ, fucking die, bitch. Oh, we didn't get the Mia dab. Fuck.
Welcome to the family, son.
Yeah, they have censored versions of all the RE games, like on the engine, RE engine. They have the 0D version, which doesn't have like amputations and stuff. They cut out some of the gore and stuff, which those versions are usually faster. At least, well, I should say RE7 and Village are faster. I don't know about RE2 and 3. I don't think they are. Well, they're definitely not, because nobody uses them for speedruns. But 0D Village is like 2 seconds faster, and I think this one's like 19 seconds or something. Yeah, Jason, it's getting our VR version. I don't think they put a release date on it yet. I think it's just supposed to be sometime next year.
Where am I?
Rise and shine, sleepyhead.
What the hell?
Rise and shine, sleepyhead. It's time for supper.
Who are all you people? Where's Mia?
Eat it. It's good.
It's good. Some bitch wasn't no good if it hit him.
Oh.
Yes.
Get out the way, Marguerite.
Boy got to eat.
His boy's got to eat. He got to have his supper. Come here, boy. Let's do this.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, he's not eating it, Jack! He's not eating it!
Shut the hell up, Marguerite!
I made that for him!
Get the hell out of here!
You're a son of a bitch! Oh, I can't believe it, you son of a bitch! He's not eating it! He's not eating it!
This was supposed to be a very special feast.
Some great family bonding, that's right.
No, boy.
We want skippable cutscenes.
Goddamn pigs! I'm coming back for you.
Grandma, help me. Oh. Ooh. That boy got to eat.
Did you just slip out before dinner was done?
Yeah. Good. Good line. let's go. Make it fast. Where are you? Morpheus?
Good, Ethan.
Zoe, right? And what the fuck are these?
Shut up and listen if you want to stay alive. You gotta get out of that house. There might be a way out through the main hall.
All right.
Oh, and that thing on your wrist is a codex. Don't lose it. It's important.
It's important. All right, here we go. I do not need that. Okay, let's go. Oh, goddamn fucking... There we go.
Hey, over here.
Hey, you gotta help me.
I love how on New Game Plus, Ethan's like, you gotta give me your gun. It's like, motherfucker, you already have a gun, dude.
I mean, is this your property?
Is this your property?
Me? No. No.
No.
All right. Now, we got several calls about some missing persons lately.
You don't understand. I gotta get out of here.
Now, calm down.
You're not listening to me. There are crazy people in this house trying to fucking kill me.
Trying to fucking kill me.
Let me tell you this. You don't exactly seem like you playing with a full deck yourself, all right?
Are you kidding me?
Look, like I said, we've had several missing persons calls. And I can't rule out that an outsider like yourself may not be involved.
All right. I'll tell you whatever you want.
I'll tell you whatever you want.
Now, that's more like it. Now, meet me in the garage. We'll talk there.
Hey, wait. You gotta give me your gun.
You must have lost your
Must
mind.
have lost your mind.
Look, officer.
Deputy.
Right. Deputy. Now, do you want to see my name in the obituaries? Or do you want to be a hero and save my life?
He's like, sure, pocket knife. That works.
A fucking pocket knife?
Here. Take it.
So
That's
you
all you
gonna
gonna
get.
Now go. Garage.
They
Now.
fucking cut my arm off, dude.
What am I gonna do with a knife?
I don't know, man. Figure it out. Figure it out, dude. Apparently cut some tape, dude.
Hey, we gotta get the fuck out of here.
Now first you need to tell me what you're doing out here alone
In the middle of the night. Me? What about you?
No, it's my job. Won't you do your job?
And tell me. Answer my questions.
You're not gonna believe me if I told you.
Try me.
Put that door back up.
Hey, put that door back. Put that door back up. Wait!
What are you doing? Oh. That is highly, highly unfortunate.
I'm gonna kill every one of you.
Nice car, Ethan.
This is the end, you know?
Oh. Get him. Come on, Yen.
Do I have your attention, boy? You're about to see some wonderful.
Fuck. Yeah, Jason, some people are thinking that it could be a really good speed game. I'm mainly curious to see how the time loop stuff is going to play into like a new game save file, to like be able to understand like the schedules and stuff. Like, is that going to be something that when you play through, you know, a new game plus, is it going to be something where we have to discover it all over again, or is it going to be something where we'll be able to just know it going into New Game Plus? There's going to be some interesting things that will determine, I think, whether or not it'll be a good speed game or not, but...
Heck of a thing.
Heck of a thing, ain't it?
My little girl has.
My little girl has. Oh, I fucked up. I was supposed to grab this shit first.
Which, in a word, means you're fucked.
He's coming. Alright, we should be set. Good. I'm fucking terrible at the shadow puzzles. I say that every time I play through this game. I'm garbage at the shadow puzzles, but I try to make it work. Who builds this shit? I don't know. Read the fucking files laying around the place, dude. I'm sure you'll find out. Hint. It's George Trevor. Of course. Of course they would make a very convenient plot article there to explain why the house has all sorts of fucking weird shit. What the? Is RE3 still bad to speedrun? Well, considering that they didn't fix fucking anything that they were supposed to, or that, not that they were supposed to do anything, but considering that they didn't fix anything about the game after it launched, I'd say, yeah, it's still pretty fucking bad. Coming out through here, so it'll be fine there. Fucking idiot, dude. That's cool. Good. Yeah, the problems were pretty unique to RE3, and I think the vast majority of it had to do with the fact that they didn't use RE2 as a template for remaking RE3. They used RE7 as a template for remaking both RE2 and RE3. And so the directions for both games were taken differently based on... Alright, go! Go do the thing! God, he's so slow. Had they used RE2 as a template to remake RE3, I would reckon that a lot of the things that are prevalent issue-wise would have probably been addressed. But, like I said, they didn't go that route, and instead, like I said, RE7's infrastructure was taken for both games, which probably explains a lot of like the big differences between like how the inventory system works and stuff like that. Like, it's not to say that they didn't probably, you know, communicate things to try to provide some continuity between both games, but I think that it's pretty safe to assume that a lot of the differences between the two games, whether, you know, as far as whether people enjoyed them or not, came from the fact that they weren't used to support each other. They were used with separate templates, like I said earlier. Alright, so we have to go deposit the dog head. Or rather, we have to deposit the pendulum for the clock, which will reveal the final dog head. Yeah, well, the reason I didn't enjoy RE3 is because it wasn't made as well as RE2, and for the same reasons that I explained earlier, the fact that they used RE7 as a template for both instead of using each other to make each other better. And on top of that, the remake of 3 was not made by the same people that made RE2. And the people that remade RE2 put a lot more love into the game than the developers of RE3. No, Nancy, I don't think it's that. My theory about RE3, and again, like, you'd need a developer to confirm this, somebody that's open to talking about it, which they probably aren't.
And the same goes for Mia.
Is there a way to get it out?
The remake of 3, I don't think was initially intended to release the year after RE2.
All right. So where is it?
I don't think that that was the initial plan. I think that RE3 was in development, and development of RE2 and 3 started like about a year apart from each other.
Help me and we can get out of here.
But RE3 was kind of a side project for a long time for the team that was working on it, which again is not the same team that did RE2.
I just hope you can handle
And my theory is that when they announced Resident Evil Resistance at the Tokyo Game Show in 2019, I don't think that they had ever intended on Resistance being a game that was going to be bundled with RE3. I think they wanted to release Resistance as a standalone title, but I think they got so much backlash when they first announced it because people wanted Outbreak so badly that they felt the need to kind of one-up for the risk of not getting enough sales on the game. They didn't want the game to flop because of all of the poor reactions that it got. And I think they made, this is again a theory, it would take somebody at Capcom to confirm or deny this that was actually on the project team. But I theorize that with the backlash that they got, they made the decision to rush the release of RE3 so that way they wouldn't have Resistance just completely flop. And they knew that they wouldn't have to put any more work into RE3. They could pretty much just pawn it off as a smaller project. I'm gonna get rid of that. I know it's kind of a detour that's not really necessary, but I'm hoping that she doesn't catch me. Oh, fuck, where is it? Where is it? There it is. So it didn't get taken over by Capcom. There was a team of devs that were just really passionate about wanting to see a remake of RE2, and they had started working on something, and Capcom had actually given them the green light at one point to do it, but then partway in the project, it got canceled because the remake market was taking off, and Capcom wanted to make that money for themselves. So they canceled the project, but in exchange for how much work that team had put in, they actually flew them out to Capcom headquarters. I think they're in the credits for the game, I believe. And then on top of that, they gave them the inspiration for doing Daymare 1998. Daymare 1998 is made by the people that did the fan remake of RE2 before it got shut down. So if you've played that game, you're directly supporting the people that worked on the fan remake of RE2. Okay. So I've got the crank. Exactly what we need to get this done. By the way, I'm not commentating this run as much because I'm not nearly as well versed on the commentary for this run as I am with the other games in the marathon. I forgot to shut the door. Fucking shitcock. Crossing back over here, and we're going to talk to Marguerite. And by talk, I mean we're not going to say anything. She's just going to flank us.
I told you to stay out of here!
Here we go.
All right.
I always forget where the fucking key is.
I think that's it.
Well, did you find a serum?
I just got done dealing with your mom and her fucking bugs. Wish you could have warned me.
Sick of bugs.
Sorry about that. What about the serum?
I haven't found any. But I did find out we need to make one. A D-series head and an arm. This can't be right.
A head? I think I have that around here somewhere.
You do?
I don't know about the arm, though. Have you searched the whole house?
No, not yet. I still need to check the second floor here.
All right. Check it out. Meet me at the trailer.
Yeah, Ethan definitely got dealt a pretty fucking shitty hands. Shitty hand. Yeah, get it. Because, you know, hand. Anyway. Yeah, Snake, what's up, buddy?
That's special.
That's special. Yo, Dan, what's good, buddy? Alright, let's hope for a quick fight.
Gonna get ya!
Gross. Gross. I was hoping I could shoot her off of that thing, but it didn't quite work out that way.
You fucking stay dead, okay?
Just fucking stay dead. Stay fucking dead, dude. Stay away. I like the flow of this speedrun so much more than Village. I don't know if anybody else that speedruns both feels the same way, but like lengthwise, I mean, obviously this is shorter than Village, but it just feels like the flow of the run is a lot smoother than Village. Like Village, you just have all these different locations. There's an absolute metric fuckload of just running around from location to location. And although you definitely have to do that a little bit in this run. Hello. Although you have to do that in this run too, like going from spot to spot, there's just not as much of it. Like you get from location to location pretty fast.
Stay away.
Stay away.
Oh, God. I guess this is it.
Stay away. Good. Just gonna waltz right on out the front door. Phone's ringing, Ethan. Not trying to get that lore, dude? Gotta get the lore, man. Yo, Resi 7. Good. Alright, we gotta head into the house. I'm going to the basement, dude. I don't know if this is open or not. Yeah, it is. Good. Good. Grandma! Hi, Grandma. That door opens so slow. I don't understand. Well. Join the party we're having over here. Gotta earn your way, Ethan. Lucas is by far my favorite character in this game. You gotta earn your way, Ethan. go. To join the party we're having over here. You gotta earn your way, Ethan.
Oh my God.
Oh. Took a hit, man. Rough. Brutal, dude. I have to get rid of the walking shoes. Ah, shit, come on. There we go. There we go. Judgment. Alright, let's go talk to our boy Lucas, dude. Here we go. Run. Alright, we'll start with red. Good. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick potty break during this cutscene.
Work. Ethan. 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 Hold on. I got something for you. Looky what I've got. You know what this is for? You know what Zoe wants to do with this? She thinks this thing is special. No, Ethan. That ain't special. This right here is special. You see, Ethan? Not everybody wants to turn back the clock. What? What, Evelyn? I'm just trying to show him. Not everybody wants to go back to how things were. There's a stupid bitch. She doesn't understand that I don't want to go back to how things were before my father found
All right,
y'all.
cool.
Not everybody wants to turn back the clock.
Not everybody wants to turn back the clock.
So, Ethan, you can crawl around underneath that filthy, rotten house all you want looking for them ingredients, but you ain't gonna find a goddamn thing, Ethan.
You wanna make that serum? Ooh, baby. You have to come through me. You hear?
You hear? Now, come on, Ethan.
What do you say?
What do you say?
Fuck.
Fuck!
Oh, fuck you.
Snap! Probably should mention that, eh?
is rough. I need heals. Why don't you try 0814? Oh, no. 0621. No. 0514.
I know.
Fucking passwords,
password, right? Why don't you try 0814?
No.
0621. No. It's 0514. Oh, come on. Take a chance. You never know. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock.
Alright, cool. Thought he was gonna hit me for a second. Alright. Yo, we're set, dude. Alright. Fuck.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the bar. Keep it clean, gentlemen. We have rules.
Fuck you too.
Come on.
It's ships fly that big ship, man.
The last time I played this, it wasn't 1408. It was like some other fucking number. I'm gonna double check it just to be sure. Come on. Yeah, it's 1408. Okay. Seemed like maybe because I wasn't using New Game Plus or something, like New Game Plus items.
Have a nice day.
All right, what do you say we play a little game? All you gotta do is light the candle and put it on the cake.
Kiss my ass.
Kiss my ass.
Language. There are children in the building. Somewhere. I think. I'm not sure anymore.
Good. Get that inventory spot primed there. Very good. fucking birthday. Hope you have a happy fucking birthday. Happy fucking birthday. Got a light?
Motherfucker! You're supposed to die!
Happy birthday to you. Hope you have a happy, happy birthday. That was supposed to be for you, for God damn it. God damn it.
Finally.
Oh shit, forgot to circular saw. Alright, good. Happy birthday to you. Hope you have a happy birthday. Happy Feels birthday, man, to you. How fast was my first playthrough of Resi 7? I want to say it was like 11 or 13 hours, something in that range. There is a first aid med in this. I'm going to take it. I got both ingredients.
Mia. Zoe?
Zoe?
Zoe.
Not now.
We don't have the time. We don't have the time.
Right here. This should be enough, right?
If we make them fast enough, my father and Lucas aren't far away.
That was supposed to be for you, goddammit.
He's coming. Good. There's enough for two.
How fast the village? 16 hours maybe? Honestly, 11 hours isn't that fast.
So after we make the serum, what's next?
I'd say that's about what it took most people, was like between 11 and 13.
But neither of us will get very far without the serum. Hey, one of those is mine.
One of those is mad. Oh! Get your ass back to the house.
I will deal with you later.
I'm pretty sure the fastest way to do this fight is to just drop down.
It's not enough. Too dark for me.
Your life's worth a piss.
Now you're playing against me with my own blood.
This is getting old, Jack.
It should be all of them, but maybe not. Nope. Missing one. I think it's this one. Alright, hold on. He'll reveal it here in a second. Yeah, it's right here.
You're gonna wish
There it is. We're good. Should be it. Your life's worth a piss. Come on, what the fuck? Your life's worth a bucket of piss.
I've seen everything.
I know he says bucket, but I cut the whole bucket part out. I just
Ethan,
say your
this
life's
way.
worth a piss. Not even a bucket, just one piss.
Use the serum on him.
You want me to cure him?
Nice. So, get your ass back to the house.
Are you all right?
Nope,
Yeah.
I'm not.
Come on. Mia's waiting for us.
I'm not all right. Happy birthday to you. Hope you have a happy fucking birthday. I had to use one of them.
There's only one left.
There's only one left.
There's only one left. There can't just be one left. What the hell are we gonna do now? It's fine. It was foolish thinking I could escape. But Zoe... Go! Both of you just go!
But Zoe...
Come with us. I'm sure there's someone who can help. This is my home. Apparently I belong here.
I belong, yeah.
I'll send help.
Don't bother. There won't be anyone left to help!
What are the differences with choice? The cutscenes change a little bit. And there is an extra Mia fight that happens after you remove Ethan from the crustacean of mold. From his, what would you call it? Incarceration. We want skippable cutscenes.
Thank you.
Who the hell else was I gonna choose?
Ethan.
When Resident Evil 9 comes out, they need to release the trilogy as a bundle.
I know you've been through a lot.
And do and call it the Resident Evil Winters Collection.
You had something to do with
and
it,
add skippable cutscenes to this game.
Look, I just want to know the truth.
Ethan, I honestly don't remember.
Try.
Try.
Is that the boat? How the fuck did that get here?
How the fuck? Is that the fucking boat? What the fuck?
Oh, you're okay. What the hell was that? What the fuck?
What the fuck?
What is that?
I feel like I have to sneeze, but I'm not getting any sneezes coming along. It's like one of those like stifled sneezes. You can feel it lingering, but it's not ready to come out yet. I'm gonna make some coffee after Village. We'll do a little just chatting session before Deathloop drops.
Ethan?
No, there's no public information on when RE9 is going to come out. I would guess probably 3 years. And if they do annualize the franchise, I'd say it's very possible we'll get 2 more remakes between now and when RE9 comes out. I think we are probably going to see... I mean, I shouldn't say what we're probably going to see, but what I hope to see is a CVX remake and an Outbreak File 3 or remake of Outbreak with Resident Evil Scenario Editor included.
Damn it!
What was that?
What was that?
They're dead.
They're all fucking dead, dude.
The engine room. What the fuck are you talking about? She killed them all. What the hell is going on? We need some weapons. Is there any weapons on this ship? I don't know. But let's go this way. Maybe we can get out of here.
You can get the fuck out of here, though. I fucking hate this section of the game. It's so boring. Little time save there. Are you remembering?
Settle down, little girl. Settle.
How crazy is it that this was actually an interior part of the ship at one point and now it's just fucked?
What? What are you?
Are you remembering?
You said we could be a family.
What are you talking about? You said, you said we were gonna go to Benson's Animal Farm. You said. All the way up to 3. 3 F'd. Watch it.
Watch it.
What? Why?
What? Why? Watches the tape. Excuse me.
Alan, you're getting worse.
She must have
infected me during the attack.
Too far gone anyway. But it serves me right. It's my fault she got out.
Yeah, it is your fault.
It is your fault.
That doesn't mean I'm gonna let you die.
She didn't attack you?
It's part of her imprinting protocol. I can't believe this is happening.
take it. It has her tissue samples. You find her. You fix this.
Okay, Evie. Where are you?
Alright, well, works. Alright, so I've kind of sort of learned how this skip works, but I don't know. So, from what I understand, you have to open this.
She's vomiting. Damn. We'll have to reset.
Yeah, it didn't work.
How's it going?
Shit.
She's vomiting.
It didn't work.
Far more in excess of her body mass.
Oh, great.
I think it has to be like almost frame perfect, though.
We'll be seeing a lot more of her ugly friends if this keeps up. All right. We need to find her, and fast. This is getting out of hand.
Agreed.
This is like where my biggest time saves in the run are, is on this fucking skippy shit. Outbreak sounds cute. I think it would be, I think the potential that it would have with a scenario editor and the monetization potential of having microtransactions exist to make the scenario editor more expansive, as well as to just obviously improve the overall Outbreak experience, I think could be really insane. Ow. Ow! Stupid. Get out of my way, you jerk.
I'm not mad. Wait.
Somebody asked me, I think it was yesterday.
I don't want to live at the lab anymore. I want a house, and I want you to be my mom.
Ha, fuck, I didn't make it.
Evie.
Shit.
I'll be your mommy. Just come back.
You
with
have
me.
to
Right now.
cross
Okay?
this threshold.
Where are you, Evie? Evie, wait!
Did you find her?
Yes, but she ran off. She's making more friends, Alan. Those things are everywhere.
I told you so.
Are you okay?
Just about getting
Nice. I got the skip. That's the first time I've ever gotten that skip. Jesus Christ. Get out of my way, you fucker. Yeah, I talk about it pretty often on stream that, like, I feel like potentially with an Outbreak remake and having a Resident Evil scenario editor to give the community
Emergency safety lock.
control over like the longevity of like having fan-made out like Resident Evil scenarios could be a huge moneymaker for Capcom. Section's so goddamn tedious. Good news is we're almost done though. Maybe 10 or 15 minutes.
Here?
Where's Evie?
She's out of control. Without the treatments, she's deteriorating.
That's a good thing, Mark.
Yo, Ish, welcome back, buddy. Yo, I got the fucking bomb skip, dude. First time ever.
She trusts you. That little bitch, she never trusted. Okay, wait. Evie, no, Evie.
Alan, listen.
I didn't mean to call you that.
She's
Evie,
trying to take control. You have to fight her.
Yeah,
Evelyn,
yeah.
Stop right now.
Don't touch me, don't.
Alright, let's go.
We'll be together forever. Now do you remember?
Yes, Evelyn. I remember.
Can we be a family like before?
No, Evie. We can't be a family. We were never a family. We will never be a family.
I don't need you
Come on.
anymore.
Fuck. Dad, you said... It burns. Yo, Ish, I don't think we're gonna quite get sub 9, but provided that village goes pretty well, it looks like we'll be within about 10 to 15 minutes of sub 9 hours. It's gonna be close. I don't think we're gonna make it though. Because we still have about 12 minutes, I think, left of this run, roughly. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna... Yeah, Village is gonna be about an hour 40, I reckon. So, I'm thinking it'll be about 9:15 or so. I've been contemplating whether to take the stairs. But I feel like this might be faster than the stairs. I might be wrong. I'm probably wrong. Yeah, ish. Yeah, I lost some time. I know sub 9's possible, though. If I was like, come on, let me climb, Jesus. Let's see, I'm gonna melt the lock down up here. Stairs is faster. Gotcha. I wanted to try it because I was genuinely curious. I hadn't done it that way before, so I was just like, you know what? Fuck it. Either way. Couple weeks ago when I was running this, I skipped the dude that was just a torso over here, and he had like managed to crawl halfway down this hallway. I was like, shit, man, you made it pretty far. That's commitment right there, dude. S2, let's go. He's got some endurance, yeah. Yeah, he does.
He's waiting.
He's waiting. Do something for me.
Ethan.
Ethan.
Ethan? Ethan?
The vomit skip? No.
Shh. I know.
No, I have not.
I'm not gonna hurt you. Hell, I never would have if I could have helped you. What do you mean? I'm no killer, son. Neither is Marguerite, nor my boy Lucas, or even Zoe here. That girl, Evelyn.
He like puts his hand on Zoe's thigh.
No, what did she do to
And she just like is like, no, don't touch me. Leave me alone.
She infected us with her gift. That's what she calls it. I found her near a busted out tanker in the bayou. Everything changed after that.
So she infects you and then she takes control?
No. Not exactly, son. She just... She forces her way into your mind, your soul. You can't fight back. You are connected to her, and you can't resist the urge to... Oh, you're a different person after that.
Just like me.
Checkpoints are at the beginning of the tape section.
Because of Evelyn.
Wonder if they have a trainer where you can make custom saves. Probably not, but...
The girl just wants her family all
I know the mod functionality was very restricted for the longest time on this.
She's the key. All right? You find her. You stop her.
I mean, maybe it's possible now that they've decompiled Village and found a way to do it with Village.
Free my family. Please.
Ethan.
Stay away from him.
Stay
Why?
away.
He doesn't love you. I can make him love you.
Don't hurt him. Don't hurt him.
Sully, I told you I'm not gonna hurt him.
Don't you dare.
So what? You're not my mama. Remember?
Remember? Mia, how?
Mia, how?
There's no time. You have to get out of here and find her. Here, take this.
What? Wait, what are you doing? What are you doing?
Saving your life. You need to go. I won't be able to resist for much longer.
No.
Now go kill that little bitch.
Go kill that little bitch. That little bitch, she never...
Mia! No!
Is she gonna go? Is she gonna go, no, I didn't mean to call you that.
Okay, you little bitch. What the fuck?
Little bitch.
Don't leave. I can't let you.
Oh no, we're fucking leaving, dude. We're getting fuck out of here, dude. Yo, they're killing all the fish, dude. Ah, we're fucking leaving, dude. Get him. Let me go. I hate how that invisible wall stays for like a solid fucking second after this shit's done.
Mia?
Mia? Get her. Oh! I ruined them, dude. Love how they fucking hide this wall. Like, you actually had to, like, physically go there to find it. Like, you couldn't see it from the staircase. When I was first playing, my first ever playthrough of this game, I got lost in the salt mines because I couldn't see the entrance to this part of the cave. Because I didn't actually, like, go to that side of the room and look backwards to see the entrance.
Die.
Fuck!
Fuck! Come on. Good. Good. Yeah, kind of. Lalilililo.
I'm sure of it.
Yo, let's finish this shit, dude.
It's gone.
Yeah, you guys ready for some fucking Vols, dude? You guys ready? It's coming. Just a couple minutes away.
This is your fault.
What?
Ethan, it's okay. It's okay, it's me. I know you.
My body!
My body!
But you shouldn't have done that!
It fucking hurt.
It fucking hurt!
He doesn't want to be my daddy? Then he can die. Now it's Mommy's turn to kill you.
I'm not playing.
You're gonna be one of us. And then maybe you'll play nicely.
I'm not playing.
No! Get that away from me!
How long we gotta do them wheels? We don't have any wheels. No wheels to spin at the end of this run.
Get away!
Ah, fuck. I don't think I'm gonna make it. We're good.
No! No, no, no!
No, no! You. Why does everyone hate me? Goodbye, Evelyn. Goodbye.
It hurts! It hurts! It hurts! Damn you! Damn you all to hell!
Here we go. Yo, JJ.
You're just a little
boy. Use it. You're just a little boy.
I just wanted a family.
Oh. Oh, the wind knockout would be real there, dude. Use it.
Use it.
Playtime's over.
Playtime's over.
JJ. We're gonna be probably about 9:10, 9:15. Depending on how Village goes. Probably closer to 9:15. It's about an hour 36, I think. We still gotta watch this cutscene. Alright, GG. JJ. An hour 37 is decent.
Boulder punching asshole.
No deaths. Very nice. All right, time for some fucking Volvo. Yeah, probably a PB. I don't even know what my PB is. I'm pretty sure it is a PB, though. My jack fight was, like, really fast. Fucking Volvo.
Gifts we gave, but more you took, she snarled.
Did you say something?
Nothing. I'll put her down.
I'll put her down. Oh, Baby Chris. Fuck. I should have uninstalled Baby Chris. You guys didn't get an incentive for it.
It's like I said to your mom. That book's too
It's all
scary
right.
for you.
It's alright, guys. It's alright. I'll give you this one for free. Next time I'll get it.
Almost there.
We gotta incentivize Baby Chris. I'm not looking at him. You don't get to look at his awesomeness. Okay? I forgot about Baby Chris. That is by incentive only. Little baby Chris. I'll take good care of little Rose. No, not Chris with baby face. Rose with Chris face. Yeah, this right here is like why I never want to run this game again. The fucking snow walk, dude. I mean, it does save a fucking shitload of time, but even still. Yeah, ish. Alright, glad that's over. Yep, we're on Village already. We've had a great... This is... Honestly, so far, like, up until this point, this has probably been arguably my best performance on a marathon in the history of the Hazeathlon. I haven't died yet. So far, we are deathless. I will probably not do the DA manip in this for the sake of just, like, not needing to put myself at any sort of risk of dying, because the DA manip does involve being basically one hit away from death for a period of time at the beginning of the village assault. I PB'd by 5 minutes. Did I? I thought my PB was like 138. How do you know what my PB was? What did all this shit?
Where the hell am I?
That load seemed hella slow. Always between 140 and 142. I think I got a 138 a couple weeks ago. I'll have to go back and check. But I think I got a 138 within the last few weeks.
What happened?
Alright, yep, no DA manip during the siege here. I'm not going to risk dying. I actually do want to be able to market this as a deathless, a deathless marathon, provided that that actually is what happens. Banana gun, let's go, dude. Victory Royale. Let's get the dub, dude. 9 games in 9 hours, or sorry, 7 games in 9 hours, no deaths. Is it over?
Is it over?
I'm gonna do the manip here. I'm not gonna do the full manip. I'm just gonna.
Damn it.
Just do this the regular, non-manip way.
There's no end to them.
There's no end to them. You can take an absolute fuckload of hits without suffering too much. Like, I'm not even in caution yet. That's 3 hits. I think these hits are more like staggers than anything else, though. I don't think they deal full damage like an actual, like, when you get slashed by them or grabbed and bit. Like, see, still and fine. Okay. Alright, here we go. Like I said, I didn't do the full DA manip. I still took a little bit of DA off, but it's not going to be enough to actually get the bonus damage. But it literally doesn't matter. Like, it's going to cost me like a couple seconds over the course of the entire run. I think it's like a 15-second time save, maybe. Nice. Clean. Banana gun. Tactical reload the peel. Ah, yes.
This way.
This way. ASMR. Hazeblade bag. See that? You can even Hazeblade bag in Village. You can even do it in Village.
Damn, the fire's moving fast. Don't worry. Try not to breathe in the smoke.
Try not to breathe in the smoke.
Thank you, Ethan.
just don't get it.
Mother Miranda. Alright, can't forget the medal in the church. Nope. Nope. We're all done with Resi 7.
Nothing but blood and death. Huh?
We're on to fucking falls, though. We're moving on. I didn't think anyone was left. You must be pretty tough. Huh. Vouch.
Ah, Jesus Christ! That's right. Run for your life.
My word.
Very nice.
Shit!
Shit.
My word. You truly are as strong as they say. Oh, you never think I've let you get away. Gotta keep Donna and Moreau entertained.
Gotta keep Donner and Moreau entertained.
The blood-soaked grand finale. Nothing like fresh American ground beef.
Do those freaks have Rose?
Too close.
Donner and Miranda, that's right. Miranda. 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 Sounds like a Pokemon. Yeah. Ah, I've been waiting for you, Mr. Winters. Anyone who is anyone has heard of the likes of you.
Could Rose be here?
Nah. Nah, she's not here, dude. She ain't here, dude. She ain't here, dude. I should have raided you years ago, Chris. Yo, is that the freaking Lobes with the raid, dude? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yo, how was the stream, sir? Yo, MIT Battery, Hippo, Wims, The Rotting Pizza, Ghoul Dude, Zero DeLuca, Beg for Mercy. Metal Waldo, Black Wolf. Welcome in, welcome in. Yo, Ish, can we get a shout out for the Lobes, please? Shark, welcome in. Yo, welcome in everybody from Maxi Lobes' stream. My name is Hazeblade. I am a...
You're pretty good.
Horror streaming, speed running, variety creating thing on Twitch. that happens to do the thing full time. So, it's nice to meet you. Welcome in, everybody. We are in the middle. I shouldn't even say the middle. This has been going on for a little while now. But we are going on 8 hours into a huge Resident Evil marathon. We are on the tail end of it. We are counting down. We're not actually literally counting down, but we are just under 2 hours away from the Deathloop drop. I got the early access. We're going right into it at the drop of 8:01 Eastern. And Village is our last run of the marathon, but we'll be doing a little chit-chat. Because right now it's looking like we'll have about an hour or so. We're going to have about an hour or so after we finish Village before Deathloop lifts the embargo. Or I should say before the PR team lifts the embargo.
You're pretty good.
But we should be getting done with this at about 7 a.m. and then we'll be playing Deathloop all day. So it's kind of unintentionally going to be probably like a 24-hour stream. But I am no stranger to 24-hour streams. I don't need the money. It's fine. Also, yes, we have a banana gun. And it is the best gun in the game. Not actually, but you can tactical reload the peel. It's great. We also have a spoon. I don't need the stuff for the explosives. Accidental 24-hour stream, basically. Well, so I was gonna do this marathon yesterday, you know, on Sunday. It's 5:51 in the morning on Monday now, in my time zone. But I was up all night. I don't know why I did that. I was up all night editing. I fucked up big time. Hold on. There we go. I couldn't swap over fast enough. I was up all night editing the Origin of Species videos from the RE2 mods that we did over the weekend. So Friday and Saturday we did Origin of Species, Leon and Claire. I don't need the compensator. I'm going to skip it. We did the Origin of Species, okay. And they were really fucking hard. But editing them was equally as challenging. Because I died a lot, so I had to go back and clip out my deaths and such. But we are in the middle of a new game casual run of Resident Evil Village, or as I like to call it, Falcon Bold. Which is we've got about an hour and 10 minutes or so left of the run. It's a pretty long run, even on New Game Plus. Even on, or not New Game Plus, even on New Game Easy or New Game Casual, whatever the fuck. We just got done running RE7 on New Game Easy, New Game Plus Easy. Sorry, so I've got my fucking, as you can tell, I've got my categories hella mixed up. But we just finished an RE7 New Game Plus Casual. New Game Plus Easy, sorry. God, I'm telling you, I can't do it, dude. And now we're doing New Game Casual Valve.
What the hell?
Nice shotgun shells. Ah, I was gonna try to... I thought on casual you could just run right past this fucking asshole, but apparently not. Probably 30 FPS memes. But I don't care about changing to 30 FPS. So we're gonna bust through. We're also using the Baby Chris mod, so periodically throughout the run you will see Rose with Chris's head instead of her own.
Go ahead, do your worst.
I feel like my loads have been so much slower lately. I don't know what it is. You will learn what it means to insult House Dimitrescu. We gotta get the fuck out of here, dude. Also, it is worth mentioning that we have not died at all during this marathon. It has been deathless, which my goal by the end of season 1 of the Hazeathlon, I have made this like a seasonal thing. My goal was to complete this marathon and not die during any of the runs, and we are on track to do so, which I'm super pumped about because I'm not expecting to go deathless during the during the subathon on the 25th, sheerly because of the fact that there's going to be a lot of incentives that are going to make the runs insanely fucking hard. So I'm not expecting to go deathless during the Hazeathlon, or I keep saying Hazeathlon. This is the Hazeathlon during the subathon.
Castle.
Smack her with my face. Cool. Yo, Ish, would you mind hooking the kind fellow? There you go. There you go. You got it. You're ahead of me, buddy. You already know. I was gonna say the kind fellow Maxi Lobes. Playing some Tormented Souls. Very nice. Very nice. Great game. Great game. Probably one of my favorite games that I've played so far this year.
Wait long.
One of them. Been a lot of great games this year.
So you finally...
You can't be serious. A dream. This is a dream. I don't want to die.
Sick of bugs.
I'm sick of bugs. Fucking missed that one. It's alright. Shut her up by opening the window, yeah. It's pretty funny. I was worried my sisters had gotten to you first.
I was worried my sisters had gotten to you first.
Ah, shit, hold on.
You, my body!
my body! The entire bloodline of House Dimitrescu is done in by your fucking ass. Oh, fuck you. Oh, we're good. We're good.
Dimitrescu is done in by the likes of you.
Yeah. Come at me, bitch. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, guys. Come on. Oh, Jesus. I did not mean to accidentally fucking shift tab. I didn't mean it, dude. I didn't mean it. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. Yeah, see. Well, I'm so used to Village of Shadows where she moves so fucking fast that, like, you don't normally have to worry about that. In Voss, you just run through. Yeah, in Village of Shadows, her move speed is like 300% of what it is in casual. So she moves fast enough that she gets out of that, like, narrow part, and you can just run right past her. Doesn't happen often, but there are some parts of the game that are actually easier on boss than they are on fucking casual.
Okay, I should be able to get out.
Yeah, Voss is a fucking absolute pain in the ass to run. I wouldn't recommend it if you're not willing to... If you're not willing to refrain from kicking your computer over after a certain point, then you probably shouldn't run boss. It is an absolute fucking pain in the ass category. And it's, I would say, arguably one of the only categories in the entire franchise where you'll actually have to practice for, like, weeks. Maybe with the exception of, like, RE4. Because RE4 does take weeks to learn. I'd put Village of Shadows... Ah, shit. I'd put Village of Shadows on par with, like, learning New Game Pro, RE4, and then add, like, a week to that. Put RE7 Madhouse there as well. Village of Shadows is way harder than Madhouse, though. Like, even having not run Madhouse, I can tell you with 100% certainty that Madhouse is not even close to how fucking bullshit Village of Shadows is.
Looks like your outside matches your inside. Son of a bitch. You're finished.
Fair compared to Voss, yeah. I would agree. I don't even need to do that, but it doesn't matter. So how did I get the banana gun? It's a mod. Definitely a mod.
Don't be shy. Show me your talent. Time to die. I'll eat you up, every last morsel.
You're the one who's cursed.
Banana gun is canon. Yeah. Ethan goes into...
Looks like I'm getting out of this place.
Ethan goes into fucking... village with a goddamn banana. It's a wonder he doesn't fucking survive at the end of the game. It's a wonder he fucking showed up with a banana. My favorite part of the banana gun mod is when, at the end of the game, when Chris sets up the fucking tank. My favorite part is when he sets up the tank and he's talking to Ethan, and Ethan goes, like when they're talking about stopping Miranda, he goes, and when I find her, and he fucking racks the banana gun hard, dude. She's a dead woman. And then Chris just goes. That's the best scene. We'll watch the cutscene at the end. You gotta watch him fucking rack the banana gun, dude. And tell Chris that Miranda's a dead woman. I've been waiting for you, Mr. Winters.
There you are. I had a feeling.
Good. Oh, fuck. Fuck that one up. Trying to look badass by sliding the gun. It looks like he's peeling the skin. Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
See the Duke again.
What kind of stream did you get rated into? A stream where we're talking about a banana peel? I don't know what you think we were talking about, but we were just talking about a banana. Because if you haven't already been able to tell, we have a banana gun. Just making sure. Why? What did you think we were talking about, Jedi Master Grogu? Apparently Baby Yoda's all grown up and has become a Jedi Master. Spoilers! God! Mandalorian Season 12. Jesus. Yes, and by banana we do mean a literal banana. Also, look. Rose is Baby Chris.
Come with me. There's something I have to tell you.
Mia?
Mia?
What's going on?
What's going on? I can't wait to make some coffee. Here in about 45 minutes.
You have to fix
It's gonna be
her.
sick. It's gonna be sick, dude. Wow, it's gonna be a little more than 45 minutes.
Everyone leaves
It's gonna
me.
be about 50. Actually, no, we probably got about an hour. We still have about an hour left of the run. It's crazy to think that even by this point, there's still an hour left of the run. Like, how fucking crazy is that? How crazy is it that, like, we're a good ways into the game and there's still an hour left of the speed run. This is why people don't run this fucking game, is because, like,
What's going on?
it doesn't seem like there's this much to go through when we're already going into the second portion of the game, but there's still an hour left of the run. It's crazy. Yep, we got a lot of shit to cover. The problem is there's just so much, like going, this is what I was talking about, like, compared to, like, during the RE7 run, this is what I was talking about comparing 7 to Villages. Like, there's so much transit time just getting from one area to the next that has, like, absolutely nothing to do with the actual run. Like, there's just so much downtime. Like, we've spent the last 10 minutes just getting to this door. Like, how fucking ridiculous is that? Alright, let's see if we can get... Nah, we didn't get the speed boost. It's alright. Oh, yeah, exactly, Ghoul, dude. Like, run... The actual process of getting there during the speed run is fucking ridiculous. Yo, can we get an update where we get fast travel? I would welcome it for a speedrun perspective. From not from a casual playthrough perspective, but from a speedrunning perspective, it would be sick. How cool would it be if they would have made like a speedrun mode in this game where you can actually, where it completely picks apart the linearity? How sick would that have been? Like, all of the things that make the game linear are removed, so you can complete the game in any order that you want. After, like, you still have to do the castle first, but the other three you can get, like, you can do the other flasks in whatever order you want.
What? Wait, where's my gun?
All right. Yeah, give Ethan a fucking motorcycle, Days Gone style, right?
Why is this here?
I almost fucked that up big time. Almost fucked it up. Why is this here? Yo, if you didn't explore the fucking Winters' house at the beginning of the game, that part probably made no sense. Like, casual playthrough, right? That shit probably made no sense. He goes, why is this here? You're like, what do you mean? It's just, what? Like, everybody that explored the Winters' house at the beginning of the game was probably like, oh, it's the box from our house. Like, you know, it makes sense. But for somebody that missed that in the house, if you didn't explore, I missed some stuff in the house in my first playthrough. I think it was Mia's parents. Try to get up too early from that crawl space area there, you'll actually get stuck, like, while standing up. It's pretty shitty. Yo, Diogo, what's up, buddy? Rose. Good. Cannot wait to get some coffee. Cannot wait. It's gonna be sick. And hopefully I'll wake up. I've only been awake for like 10 hours at this point. But I'm already like feeling a little tired, but we'll be up all day. Be playing some Deathloop. It's gonna be sick. I'm actually really excited for Deathloop. I was saying the other day, I think it was during the Origin of Species runs, that I like completely forgot about Deathloop up until just a few days ago, and they just like randomly sent me a code, and I was like, oh shit. My deathless run could get ruined right here. I have to be careful. Yeah, I'm gonna still try to do baby skip. Oh, that was close. This is probably the only part of the run here that could completely kill this. Is baby skip. I just really fucking hope I don't mess it up. Hold on, let me get my cursor set up here. go. Thank God. Okay. Whew. I thought that maybe I would miss it. But I didn't miss it. We're good. My heart was racing there. So far, this entire marathon, we've been deathless, and this is like the one part of the run where you can get one shot by the fucking baby. There's very, very, very few parts of this run where you can just get flat out one shot. There's also a couple of one-shot mechanics in the Moreau section, but those are a lot more easily avoided. Bye, baby. Yeah, you can get one-shotted during the Moreau segment by the, like if you're not careful when you're crossing the beams, you can drown. So you got to be pretty careful about those, but otherwise, he can also tackle you in some parts too.
Try and find me.
So I'll have to be careful during that section too, but this is the part that Baby Skip is the most dangerous of all of them. As long as you time things right, it's pretty easy to get through the bridges. Forgot this isn't a cutscene, technically.
Fucking monster.
You did a fine job. Always hated those kinds of dolls. I always get this RNG. It's literally every single time I get this RNG. I don't think in the entire season of the Hazeathlon, I don't think, but maybe one time have I gotten the good RNG on this fight. I mean, I know it's technically it's not a fight per se. I mean, it's kind of a fight, but it's not like, you know.
So that's who's behind all that? That makes two.
Yeah. Yep, this is the major time save. All right, at least I got my banana gun back. Oh, I was so worried. Come with me, Ethan. No, I have not seen Dead Silence. What did I watch yesterday? So when I was editing the Origin of Species videos, I watched 3 movies while I was waiting for my, while I was working on it and while I was waiting for my renders to come out. I watched Hellraiser 1 and 2. And I watched 47 Meters Down Uncaged, which is actually, it is the same director that's directing the Resident Evil movie coming out. I figured I'd get a feel for the director's style and prime myself before the movie drops. Is it the one with the dude in the walls? What, Hellraiser? No. No, Hellraiser is... It's got Pinhead... Oh, wait, no, you're probably talking about the other movie. Just kidding. Just kidding. Thought you were talking about Hellraiser. I was like, yo, this is a classic, man. Classic, man. Know your horror movies, all right? But no, it's all good. It's all good. I'm just gonna pretend that I didn't say that.
Does this look
All right, let's sell some
familiar
shit.
to you? I have something special today. Ah, Miss Angie. Just adorable.
I
Porcelain
always
dolls are
fucking
very
forget
popular.
what I need to buy. That, sure, and
Ah,
sure.
yes, I have you. Find some quality ingredients and bring them to me. These hands are more dexterous than one might think. Thank you for your patronage.
Peaks at 2 and goes downhill quickly. Yeah. I'd say the first 3 are worth watching. I actually didn't like the first one that much, though. And the only reason that I didn't really like it that much was because Kirsty's actress is actually fucking annoying in that movie. I forget what her name is. But, like, all the fucking crying and shit in the first movie is... Oh my god, it's so annoying. Like, I just want to be like, oh my god, please shut the fuck up. I don't know what her name is, Seek and Destroy. She plays Kirsty in the movie. And, like, her character is just so fucking annoying. Like, pretty much from the time that she solves the lament configuration.
You did a fine job.
And, like, Pinhead shows up. Until the end of the movie, she's literally scream crying the entire rest of the movie. And it's hella annoying.
How do I get out of here?
I'm liking that we're gonna have a little bit of time before the embargo is up. So I think I'm gonna have me some brekkie before we kick off Deathloop. Guys, in exactly 92 minutes, it'll be time. Yeah, we gotta get some bracket. I think we got some Pop-Tarts upstairs. I'm gonna get myself a nice tall glass of milk and some Pop-Tarts. It's gonna be sick, dude.
What was that?
What was that? Yeah, I've got all the preload and stuff done, Krypton. I got early access, so I was able to do the preload and everything like 4 days ago. Sounds heavy. Yeah, right. Strategic reset there for some time save.
What am I supposed to do?
Don't think.
Said the exit's
Get him. Alright, this is the final part of the game that has one-shot mechanics. So I gotta be careful. Long as I have a good section here, we will be A-okay.
Not looking to be fish food.
Not looking to be fish food, huh? No, I'm not gonna one cycle the levers. I'm gonna do a backflip rotation, dude.
Stinks.
Oh, it stinks. Another strategic reset. Get a little time save. Alright, here's how it's done. You basically need to hit every switch in succession. No! It didn't fucking register, dude. It didn't register. God damn it. It didn't fucking register the blue. It happens sometimes. So when you hit this blue one, sometimes it doesn't actually register the handle. That's unfortunate. Just ruined my deathless run. Or my deathless marathon, all because of a fucking lever, dude. Literally the last spot of the game when you can get one shot by shit, too. I mean, technically I did a reset. Does that count? I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I fucked up. I pay the price. I was really hoping that this would be the week that I would get deathless, too. Like, it actually makes me really fucking mad when that happens. Because of, like, how badly I want to get a deathless marathon, but... Next week will probably be my last opportunity to do it. No, it's a death. It's technically a death. I'm not gonna, like, give myself what would otherwise be a deathless marathon. I'm not just gonna, like, give it to myself because I actually fucked up. I should have waited for the lever to confirm before I left. So that's completely on me. Like, if I would have let that cutscene play, I would have gotten a death. So it's a death, unfortunately. It obviously doesn't look like it was a death because I did a reset, but... That's what I get for thinking I had it in the bag too soon. It's literally my fault. But I might just run the Hazeathlon with no incentives next week just to try to confirm the deathless marathon and see if we can lock it in before the end of the season. Like, that's my goal before the end of the season, is to do the entire marathon without any deaths. I will say, though, that all things considered, this has been a really, really good marathon. Arguably one of my best performances this season. Obviously, I've had deaths every marathon this season. I've had a death every single marathon, but well, I don't know if that's necessarily true. I think some of my shorter marathons I've done deathless, but usually the shorter ones are only like anywhere from like 2 to 4 games. This would have been the first one where I did all 7 and gotten no deaths. Of course it didn't fucking work. Fuck you, dude.
Guess I gotta do this.
They didn't get the quick kill either. Oh, fuck this. This isn't good. Yeah, take it easy-ish. Have a good one, buddy. Appreciate you hanging out.
Death as you was in life.
Yeah, appreciate it, Ish. Appreciate you, buddy. Take it easy. I'm gonna be salty about not getting deathless probably for a week, but it's all good. I mean, even when the season's over, it's not like I'm just like flat out not gonna do marathons. They're just not gonna be like official like seasonal stuff that I put on YouTube most likely, or I'll sort of soft brand it in a different way to where it's not part of like the regular seasonal stuff. Like I'm still gonna be doing marathon content even when the Hazeathlon's off season, but it's more so gonna be for like experimental purposes than it's gonna be for like actual thalons. God, that's so shitty that fucking lever didn't confirm. Like I'm so pissed. Like I know I'm not like outwardly normally I'm fucking smacking shit around my desk and yelling and stuff, but like I'm not even like, it's not even that at this point. It's more so just like, ah, fuck. Like it's more like disappointment than it is anger, I guess. Like it's super disappointing that the game didn't give me the fucking lever pull. Like I definitely fucking hit the lever. Like like if you go back and watch it, I looked at it and what you could hear the clack of my keyboard, but it didn't confirm. Super fucking shitty. I don't even know if this I don't even have enough room for this. I'll have to detour back for it later because I do not have the room. I was supposed to buy the extra inventory space. Actually, I was supposed to sell the shotgun, I think, technically. But it's fine. I don't need it. Who could be pissed when they have a banana gun? Well, yeah. I mean, that too. No, I've just been working really hard at trying to, like, perform really, really well in these marathons. And so that's where the disappointment comes from. It's just that, like, I've been working really, really hard at this, and I was really hoping that today would be the day. And because the game just, like, decided not to fucking confirm a input, it literally cost me the last 8 hours and 45 minutes of amazing performance that I've had. Like it doesn't take away from how well the run, like the marathon has gone so far, like in all actuality, but like it's hard not to feel like it's taking away from it because of how much time, like, and you got to keep in mind, like, this is episode 10, I think. Should be episode 10. Like, I mean, so you got to keep in mind, like, there's over like 90 hours of like performance time that have gone into trying to make this deathless, and even more hours gone into like learning the runs and prepping and practicing and stuff. Like the actual, I did the math on this. This is actually about 1,000 hours of work that has gone into putting this marathon together. Like in the way that you see it now, roughly 1,000 hours of like playing through the games, learning the games, practicing the runs. So it's like really disappointing when 1,000 hours of work hasn't paid off yet. That's more or less how it feels. But like I said, I mean, it is what it is. There's always, there is a chance that, oh my God, pick up the damn pipe bomb. That's why the lever didn't confirm, is for that same reason that didn't let me pick up the thing. Half the time you just don't get a tooltip.
Okay, big guy.
So going for an associate degree you'll never use? That's basically what I did. I have an associate degree in a fucking career path that I probably will never be in. I mean, I'm pretty close with being a streamer, but I got my associates in game dev back in 2019, and I haven't done a single job where I've done any sort of programming. I mean, technically, if we're being technical, technically, I have I do some programming stuff for the stream, like my wheel counter that's in the lower left of the screen, where it says wheel number 10, next wheel, 2 out of 3. That's actually a Python script that runs in the background of the stream that tallies up all the subs that come in. I wrote that myself, but aside from that, I hardly ever fucking use it. God, I can't fucking hit this guy to save my life. Eat shit.
Eat shit.
Yeah. Not technically a useless degree, but not useful in your current career. Yeah. No, I mean, I would say the primary purpose that my degree serves in from a streaming perspective is I can at least provide some context into like why game developers make certain decisions, and I can include that as part of my commentary when I play games. I think it's really funny though, so this actually brings me to something that I wanted to talk about on stream today. So a game dev on Twitter was posting yesterday about how there's like a lot of toxicity in the gaming community about like reusing assets and stuff. And like I defended her in my quote tweet that I put out. And I said, yeah, this is a, you know, perfectly fair argument and whatnot. I appended to that and said, hey, you know, it's like, while this is a totally fair and true statement, and basically what she was saying is that, you know, like, don't be mad at game devs for reusing assets. It's how we're able to whip up AAA titles so quickly. It's how we save enough time to be able to churn out these kinds of games. I said, yeah, this is, you know, it's true and it's fair, and, you know, you shouldn't necessarily completely knock a game just because it has reused assets. But I appended to that argument and I said, you know, despite the fact that I agree with this, far too often game devs do fail to consider the context and the actual reason why they're reusing assets, and it ends up creating unintended problems. And she like completely didn't understand what I meant by that, and so my initial reaction to her not understanding what I meant is, how do you like make games and just like not understand what that means? Like, if you make, you know, I'm just gonna think of just like if you make Silent Hill 1, right? Obviously we know who made Silent Hill, but like, you know, just for the sake of a franchise, and I use Resident Evil all the time and I want a different example. So if you make Silent Hill, right? And then you are making Silent Hill 2, it's not a surprise that you're gonna reuse some shit from Silent Hill 1. It's like, and nobody's gonna just like flat out fault you for doing that. But if Silent Hill 2 is supposed to be its own game with its own identity, with new game mechanics, and it's gonna play differently, you probably should think about how you want to bring in those systems rather than just carbon copying them into your game. And like, it is true, and she also says this in her tweet, that it's not just like a copy paste. Like, it is true. You don't just copy paste code into a new game. It really isn't that simple. You do have to adapt to, if you're running with object-oriented programming, which is pretty standard in game development. It's pretty common to see modular, like, I think it's called like modularization or something. Like, basically you have scripts that do their own thing, and it's relatively easy to plug and play those scripts into other things, but it doesn't necessarily mean that every single script is able to do that. And even then, you're still going to have to modify the code, because the objects that are being referenced by that script are probably going to be different in your new game. So there is some tweaking involved. That being said, we were just talking about this earlier in the stream with the inventory system in RE3 and how different that is compared to RE2 Remake.
The dead end.
And interestingly enough, they both came from reutilization of assets of RE7. So the problem is, though, that because the remake of RE3 did not bother to look at the success and how buttery smooth, with very rare exceptions, the inventory system was in RE2, it was a huge miss. Like, the inventory system in RE3, specifically as it pertained to, you know, being able to like pick where you want that inventory stuff to go when you first pick up an item, like, not being able to do that was like a huge loss. I totally forgot the grenade launcher, by the way. That's not a big deal, though. I'll be fine without it. But the problem is that, like, the reason why the RE3 inventory system was so bad is that they didn't look at the RE2 inventory system at all. Maybe with the exception of like the quality of life improvement of making it to where like you don't have to go into the inventory every time you pick something up. But even so, like, it made a system that was already good really fucking bad. And also the tooltips were actually worse in RE3 than they were in RE7. And by the way, if you guys don't know what a tooltip is, I'll show you. One actually just popped up, but I'll show you what a tooltip is. that as a tooltip. Where it says E-examine, that's a tooltip. Basically, it's a icon that pops up to let you know you can do something. Hence the word tip. But basically, RE3 Remake actually downgraded from RE2 Remake because of the fact that they both used the same inventory system from a game that at the time was like 3 years old. Well, 2 years old for RE2, 3 years old for RE3. But, I mean, you figure that they... You gotta figure that, you know, there were probably 3 years at least between the time where they were even thinking about the inventory system of RE3 and when RE7 was made.
Seems useful.
Basically, they used RE7 modules, and RE2 crew made them better, while RE3 crew didn't. I mean, the thing is, like, there's some things that are better in RE3. Like I said, the fact that you don't have to, like, when you pick up handgun ammo for the second time, it doesn't take you back into the inventory. That is a nice quality of life improvement. But, like, everything else about it is super fucking bad. And the lack of like, a... Like, they use, like, a cone shape field of view for, like, finding the tooltips. Like, your camera has to be within a certain... Like, they used a cone. Like, it's very obvious that they didn't use, like, any sort of, like, wide field of view. Like, most systems that are used for stuff like that, a lot of times it's raycast. I don't think they used raycast for this at all. Which is strange to me, because it's very, very common, especially since I'm not gonna say any names because I was asked to not talk about this. As far as mentioning the peoples involved. But it was recently discovered that RE Engine is not... I mean, like, it was already implied heavily that UE4 was the framework. It was recently discovered through data mining, more or less, that RE Engine is built on top of Unity. Like, it's... And like I said, I'm not gonna say who figured it out, because they asked me not to, like, disclose, like, their involvement, but RE Engine is literally just an improved Unity. That's literally all it is. It is built on the Unity stack, and they've made the post-processing stack proprietary to achieve the, like, visual fidelity of having, like, the wet gore and the atmospheric lighting effects and shit like that. Yeah, cool. And that's the problem, is it's like a cone collider instead of, like, and here's the thing, like, raycast has a lot of problems. No, it's not modded UE, it's Unity. UE is technically, I mean, yeah, Unity and Unreal, they technically both go by UE in some way, but it's Unity.
I'm not like that. I want nothing more to be free, bitch.
They literally took Unity, made their own post-processing stack, and some other integration, and it's literally... It's literally just a slightly embellished Unity engine. That's all it is. I would have thought that it was Unreal because of the photorealistic elements of this, like when you look at the actual like style, it's very uncommon to see Unity be able to render.
Got a long way to go.
Who would have thought it'd be a good idea to name 2 of the most popular engines with names that start with U? Yeah, Sheppy. No, it's very rare to see this kind of visual fidelity in Unity. Like, this is insane. Like, how they're able, like, it blew my mind that this is Unity. That it's built, that fucking RE engine.
She's long lost all her humanity.
Like, Unity, to me, it's not to say that, like, I mean, obviously, we're seeing it firsthand that these graphics are insane, but I've always associated Unity with every type of art style that's not photorealistic. Like, more like comic art styles and stuff like that. I've seen those much more closely associated with Unity. Like, every art style that's literally not photorealistic, I've seen amazing things come out of Unity. But I've never associated Unity with photorealistic. Because, like, Unreal Engine 4 has some fucking wicked photorealistic renders. Well, yeah, Sheppy, that's another problem with using Unity. Unity is very unwieldy from my own personal experience. That's my specialty. I actually specialized in Unity when I went to school. C# and Unity was my main course of study in game design when I went to college for it. But yeah, Unity is very, like, it's funny because Unity has JavaScript functionality, and when we were going through the curriculum, we were told under no circumstance to ever use the JavaScript functionality of Unity, ever. And, like, JavaScript is great, don't get me wrong, I love JavaScript. Like, when I was telling you guys about the RPG that I wrote in JavaScript, I mean, it was JavaScript based, I should say. I wrote it, it was a custom language, but it was very obviously built off of jQuery. And, like, even, like, the fucking symbols and shit that you had to use to call in the libraries were the exact same as jQuery. So, like, it wasn't true JavaScript, but I had to pull a lot of jQuery shit for it to work. But with that being said, like, JavaScript is fucking amazing. And you can do some nifty shit.
Soon, she'll start her ceremony with your
But
rose.
in Unity, it's not a good match.
It's all over. For your kid. And for the whole village.
But yeah, so back to this whole Twitter thing. Like, I didn't respond to her about it because I was just like, you know what? Like, it doesn't matter. If she doesn't understand me, she doesn't understand me. The only person that needs to understand it is the people and the people that consume my content that need to understand it. She doesn't need to understand it. But, like, all I was saying in that tweet was that I agree, and I think that reusing assets is fine. Like, I think the reality is most people really couldn't fucking care less if... Most people couldn't fucking care less if this door is gonna appear in the next RE game. Or this banana. I'm kidding. This is not a Capcom banana. But,
I've expanded my service.
I think you made the right decision not engaging with her further. Oh, yeah, I know. Like, the problem... Like, she's actually a pretty reputable game developer. Like, she is... I mean, she's Twitter verified as a game developer, which is... You gotta know what you're talking about as a game developer to get a fucking verified Twitter checkmark. But, like, that alone doesn't just make her, like, the end-all, be-all in defending game devs. Like, I was on her side about the argument. Like, I do think that game devs get a lot of shit for a lot of shit they shouldn't be getting shit for. 90% of the things that you're pissed off about in Village or RE3 or whatever fucking game you're mad that didn't meet your expectations, right? It's not the game dev's fault in almost every circumstance. Like, this is a really harsh truth of being a developer, that not a lot of people, unless you're actually a programmer, or at least, at the very least, like me, went to school for it and can understand, like, what the, and understand, like, what the process is, and understand who's really in charge when you make a game. The things that people are pissed off about that didn't make it into the game or whatever, that's not the game devs. That's not the fucking developers themselves, the people actually writing the code. That's not decisions that they make. It's somebody else, either the director, like one of the directors, whether it be like on the create. Oh, I'm fucking stupid. I should have switched to 30 FPS here. It's my fault. Sorry, not a big deal. Oh shit! I'm gonna fucking die here, man. But I mean that's exactly what happens though. Like a lot of people think that like whoever is the one typing the code is the reason for all their problems. And so, you know, people like her feel the need to jump on Twitter and clarify that, which I think is important, which is why I agreed with what she said. But I think she got overly defensive by me saying that a lot of game devs fail to see the context, because the reality is it might not be, you know, her being in a game dev position. It might not be her decision as a programmer whether or not to include a game mechanic in the game, but it is her decision to consider the context. Because when that does go through screening... Dude, I have like fucking nothing. Hold on. Alright, we're good. Stay down. Push, push, push.
Now stay down.
But as a developer, though, you do have the authority to consider context, and that's all I was saying. Like, you know, it might not be, like I said, your boss is probably making the decision on, hey, we're putting this mechanic in the game. And you're not going to sit there and argue with your boss about that, because unfortunately video game dev culture doesn't allow you to have much of a voice in that matter. Because it's, you know, as a game dev, it's not... And keep in mind, I say game dev, like, specifically referring to programmers, but technically even a project manager is technically a game dev. Like, when I say game dev, I very specifically... We're going to watch this cutscene, by the way. I want to see him rack... I want to see him rack the banana gun. You know, you do have the ability to consider context. And what I mean by that, and she clearly didn't understand what I meant by this, what I mean by that... Look at Chris holding the banana.
We're in the way.
What do you care,
No!
Chris?
Don't throw my banana, Chris.
You son of a bitch! You think I killed Mia?
That wasn't her. It was Miranda.
What?
She's a bioweapon.
Miranda.
She changed her appearance and pretended to be Mia. Seems she also survived being shot, so now I'm here to finish the job.
Bullshit! Why don't you fucking tell me right away?
Because I knew you would want to be involved. And this job is hard enough without civilians getting in the way.
We have a moment here before the banana gun comes back.
Why us, Chris? What the hell is going on?
Anyway, while we're waiting for the banana gun racking... Game developer / programmer considering context. So it might not be their decision to determine whether or not that mechanic is going to be imported from a previous game. It's very likely not their decision. It's probably either the director, like probably creative director, who wants to like realize the vision for that game. That's going to say, okay, we're going to need this, this, and that from the old game. Like a lot of times it's the directors and like the senior level roles that actually make the decisions. God damn it. So
all this time,
you know, it's not going to be their decision on, okay, we're whether or not we're going to bring this in from, you know, if we're talking about the inventory system from Resident Evil, for example, like it's not their decision to bring that in. It's somebody that's at a higher level that's going to make that call, probably the senior game designer, or like if we're talking about inventory, probably the senior systems designer if they have that role. Or senior, that role can take a few different titles. It can be senior systems developer, senior systems designer. It doesn't necessarily even have to be systems. It can just be like I said, there's probably 100 different titles for it in game design. But the point is that they'll probably make that decision, and somebody else is going to make actually be the one to bring that module into the game.
Damn straight.
Here we go. Watch.
Find Miranda.
Oh man, I love it. I love it. He racks the fucking banana gun, dude. Watching Chris drop the peel is also pretty funny too.
I'm coming, Rose.
I'm coming, Rose. And so when you're in that position as a programmer and your supervisor says, okay, go ahead and bring this system in and adapt it to the new game. I think most game devs, knowing that, again, like the harsh reality of being a programmer, is that like you do all of the work. Like quite literally, when it comes to making a game, the programmers do all of the work to make the game. Like as far as bringing it together. Like obviously you have artists and stuff that do the models and stuff, but like as far as putting the game together, that is all programmers. It is 100% entirely done by programmers. And if you're talking AAA title, it's usually a lot of programmers. It's usually like, I want to say there's probably over 100 people that wrote code for this game, maybe even more than that. I think for RE2 Remake, it was like 200 or 300 people. It was a fuckload, but as a programmer, like again, you're not going to have the authority to make the decision on whether or not something's being brought in, but you do have that bit of discretion when you're the programmer doing the import process and considering the context and how that's going to be imported. And if we're using Resident Evil 3 as an example, a decision was already made. A decision was already made, and it was like, you bring this system in and adapt it to the game, right? Bring in this inventory system, adapt it, and make it fit for this game. Okay, it is equally important for you to adapt it to the new game as it is for you to like bring it in the first place. And like you have to do your due diligence to actually make it fucking work. I'm running out of ammo. Alright, that worked. The banana gun came in clutch at the end. So your next Navy veteran was British Army yourself and was Merchant Navy, disabled now though. Got you, Stu. Yeah, I actually the 11th was officially the last day of my contract. But what a lot of devs fail to do is they fail to actually consider the context. Like, yeah, they might update the objects and stuff that are being called upon and adapt that. But if you're not going to actually make it smooth and work for your game, then it's just not going to work. Like it's making it's making the problem worse by trying to cut corners and try to push the game out sooner and meet the deadline. Like, I get it. Like, I know that AAA games take a long fucking time, and that's why modularization is important. But if you're not gonna actually make it fit, and you're just gonna slap it on there and just update what is called upon to make it work, like, no, it's not copy and paste by any stretch of the imagination. It does take a lot of work to actually update that code for the new game. But, you know, again, there's far too many times where things are brought in and they're not actively improved upon to not only just make it fit, but also modernize it. The purpose of bringing that system into a new game is not to just do the same thing that you did before. Because if you're doing that, then why didn't you just make DLC for your game? Like, if your game is going to be the exact same as the old game, why not just make DLC? That's the problem. Like, and here's the reason why, like, Battlefield has not done well in the modernized, like, seasonal content market. Call of Duty adapted.
You're pretty good.
That's why Warzones is free, and they followed the fucking Fortnite rhythm. Because Fortnite figured out how it works. Like, you don't need to make a brand new game every year. You know what I mean? You don't need to make a brand new game every year and charge $60 for it when you can literally have a game that's completely free and make even more money by capitalizing on the people that appreciate skins, the people that appreciate, like, packs and stuff.
Roger.
Thunder here. Leaving some supplies in one of the houses, Captain.
Umberise, I need some backup.
But far too often, in an effort for meeting deadlines, a lot of, like, really essential things that are very necessary to making that import work are just completely overlooked by the fact that they're just trying to do it and save time. Like, don't get me wrong, I love saving time as much as the next person. You're talking to a fucking speedrunner here, but if you're saving time and you're not actually making something that's good, you probably should rethink why you're doing that in the first place. And, like, literally, best scenario I can use is RE3. Like, it's such a great example. Because the inventory, like, while there were things that were improved when it was brought in, the actual bringing in of the inventory system, as far as, like, picking up items and shit like that, and actually getting the tooltip is fucking atrocious. And had they just, and, you know, ironically enough, had they just imported the code from RE2, it would have been fine. Because RE2's was perfect. Like, if we would have had an inventory system in RE3 that had the quality of life improvement that RE3 had, where you didn't have to revisit the menu and all that shit. I'm gonna just throw this grenade. I'm not even paying attention. Like, if in RE3 we would have gotten that same shit where, like, picking up items, like repetitive items, wouldn't have opened the inventory, and we would have had the tooltips from RE2, oh my gosh, it would have been probably one of the best inventory systems in the franchise. It would have been so good. But they didn't bother to look at what RE2 had done because it was a separate team.
I got a tough guy here. I'm gonna need backup.
I probably should have thrown this grenade. I'm, like, just not paying attention at all because I'm like trying to, like, make my point here, but I'm just getting hella distracted by this game at the moment. We'll talk about it more once we finish the run. We'll talk about it because we're gonna have like just a little over a half an hour before Deathloop embargo is up, so we'll get to talk about it a little bit during that time. I want to focus on finishing out the run strong. Come on, dude. Fuck off.
Good. I'll signal with the locator.
He should be almost dead. I'm not even gonna worry about the locator. Maybe not. There it is. IO Interactive responsible for Hitman doing the same with their trilogy, where it could just be separate seasons, aka DLC games that are not that different. Yeah. Well, this is why I was saying that Battlefield is dying, is because they're trying to charge $60 a year, more or less, when all they're doing is just making new maps and like some minor quality of life improvements. Like, Battlefield hasn't really changed that much since Battlefield 3. Like, it really hasn't changed that much. And what they did for years was they just, like, it was new maps, different fucking time period, and obviously a little bit better graphics with the graphical improvements of, you know, just new technology. But like I said, since Battlefield 3, though, they haven't even really done much with the graphics.
Yeah.
And, like, you're talking $60 a year, and that's not even including the season pass. And, like, look at, like I said, look at fucking Fortnite. They have one map. They just keep updating the map, like, every couple months, like. And they make way more money than what fucking EA makes.
It's cold.
When Hitman 3 is out, there's no point to buy Hitman 1 and 2. So you get the same maps from Hitman 1 and 2. Yeah, dude, it doesn't make any sense. It's just like blatantly bad decisions. And like, you just can't defend that, you know what I mean? Like, I support game devs, trust me. Like, I'm not gonna like be insulted in my own logic coming from somebody that, like, I literally went to school for it. Like, it's not that I don't understand. There were people that tried to attack me on Twitter. They were like, yeah, this is exactly what somebody that's never made a game before would say. It's like, no, it's actually somebody that understands the process, like what they would say if they actually. The problem is, people don't get into game dev anymore to make good games. They get into game dev because there's fucking cash involved. And it does. You could be the most successful programmer and like the most excellent programmer there is, but the problem is that all of the programmers that used to like do programming because they loved programming are gone. The programmers that make good games, most of them are gone because like toxic gamers have driven them away from their job.
Please, be well.
Like, I mean, you guys know all too well, like the fucking death threats and shit. Like, man, fuck all that. In the last 20 years, because it started happening in like, I'd say probably starting in about like 2007, 2008. I don't even really know what the catalyst was. I haven't researched it enough to know what the catalyst is, but time frame wise, it's been really about the last 15 years. And it's actually crazy how much passion has left the game industry.
You fulfilled your purpose. You disposed of my false children and awakened the glorious Hazeathlon. Now, please do not worry for little Rose. I assure you I'll provide her with true peace. So now you when you die.
Nice fight.
I'm not letting you.
And like, so basically in the last 15 years, like, long story short, yo, cutting the shit with a spoon, man. Let's go.
To ensure I never see
Oh, come on! Yeah, that was a perfect fight. Yo, JJ.
my daughter.
Took a little longer than I thought. I thought it would be about 9:15, but it was 9:25. Still pretty clean though. Yo, JJ. Consistently sexually harassed and being worked for 100+ hour work weeks.
Rose.
Oh yeah, Krypton, it's bad. Yo, baby Chris. Nope, we didn't have an incentive. You guys don't get to see baby Chris. Sorry. Sorry. I'm sorry, chat. We didn't meet the incentive. I didn't even put up an incentive, so it's kind of my own fault. But you know. Yeah, but GG's. 142. Ugh, terrible. Yeah, we'll talk about this game dev thing in the minutes that we have leading up to. We have exactly 40 minutes until the embargo is up, so we'll talk about that in the meantime. But let's wrap up the Hazeathlon here. 9 hours, 25 minutes, 21 seconds. Probably, I don't know if I've ever timed it this extensively before, but I'm pretty sure this is the fastest that we've ever done the Hazeathlon with all 7 games. I think the last time we did it, it was like 10 hours and something. But absolutely solid. Really, really happy with how the marathon turned out. It really does suck that we died during Village with that fucking lever that didn't confirm, but it's all right. We're going to try again next week. Hopefully next week we'll get the Deathless Marathon and be able to close it out strong. Because I don't think during the subathon we're going to get Deathless, because there's going to be a lot of incentives during the subathon. So, but hopefully next week will be the week for episode 11. But for those of you guys watching on YouTube, thank you so much for checking out the Hazeathlon episode 10. Appreciate it. If you guys enjoyed the video, be sure to leave a like and comment down below. Also, don't forget about our Discord server where you can mingle with the community offline, off YouTube, off stream. You can find that in the description below. And we look forward to having you over there. Don't forget about channel memberships as well, starting at $1.99, where you can take advantage of some awesome perks. Take care of yourselves, guys. Stay happy, stay safe, stay healthy, and I will see you all in the next video. Take care.